versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. Welcome to the queue. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. Welcome back. How is everyone? It's me, Adam versus Everything, the 2000 average viewer, streamer.
It's a good bio.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Good luck.
My camera's still a little washed out. Oh well, screw it. I need to buy a new one. I'm not gonna worry about it until I buy a new one. It is what it is. All right, let me catch up in chat. Rakes, welcome in. First quote of the day. I'm just kind of waiting on Gruntwork to die. Hopefully they didn't die. Haven't seen her around in a while. What's going on, Rakes? Osquid, welcome in. So early, death by giant balls to the face. There's a granny quote.
Death by giant balls to the face.
Victory.
Thanks,
or
Granny.
death.
Zionic, welcome in. Carlo, welcome back. Ink Boy, welcome in. Tina George, never been here. Sandy, welcome back. How's it going, Sim? Sim. Mongo Beef, welcome in. Thank you for coming back. I can go for some, wait. I'm assuming Mongo Beef is Mongolian. But I was about to say I can go for some Mongo Beef, and for all I know, there's some other meaning to this. I want some Mongolian beef. Do you like it? Lunar, 34 months. That's almost 1 full year. Thank you, Lunar. Thank you for the lurk. Slash one, welcome in. Bard, welcome back. Thank you for the lurk. Doing Sims. Snails, welcome in. Thank you for coming back. Aspen, welcome in. Yesterday's run still alive? Yes, but no. I'll talk about it. I'm gonna probably abandon it. Let's go on Knights, welcome in.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Before I ease this, Juji, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Juji. I appreciate it.
Death.
Much love to Juji. First sub of the day, maybe the only sub. 200 until a random raid happened. That's true. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Tio. I didn't realize that I had only averaged 200 people for 3.5 years. But it wasn't a random raid, at least. So, because Baru hangs out here, and apparently he mentioned things about my stream and me specifically before the host. So, not random. Take that, Tio. I've actually welcome in. Megsy, welcome back. Play around, burn people in houses. To Megsy. Or is it Mongo from Blazing Saddles? Good question. Famous streamer. Yeah, I watched the clips, yeah. I'm probably going to do a new run. I think this one is dead, so. Apparently I have my email open. Whoops. Whoops, let's go ahead and close that. You guys don't need to see my real email. Whoops. Catch up on YouTube? Sounds like you're in for something crazy. Oh, God, yeah. It was? Hang on. Hang on. It doesn't show me that on this screen. Whoa, Juji, 6 months. Thank you, Juji. That's the longest anyone's ever subbed all at once. I do believe. I appreciate it. Thank you, Juji, for the support. Yeah, I didn't realize. Thank you, R-Squared. It doesn't show me on this screen, so I don't know why it doesn't. Dead Run, yeah, I think it is. Gur King, welcome in. Wolf, welcome back. Brand new sub for 6 months. Yeah, thank you. It's awesome. All right, so the current run, yeah, I have an OnlyFans. There's a command for it. You can use it if you'd like. Anyway, the current run I'm probably gonna redo because I screwed it up so badly. It's a Tundra run, and I just completely lost it. So I got kind of shell shocked suddenly by the massive raid that I wasn't expecting, and I just completely ignored like almost everything that I needed to do. And so now we have ran out of food. We don't have enough electricity. The base is built very oddly, and we are dying. We are starving to death, and we have to resort to cannibalism. And there's only like 1 body on the map. So we're just gonna start again for attempt number 3. Those of you that were in that colony, I'm sorry. Sorry, you knew what was coming. 6 months if you're it's owed. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, Gigi. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Man, I am tired. Had trouble sleeping last night. Overthinking everything. You guys on the Discord already know. Ever done Rich Explorer? Yeah, I don't really like it too much, though. Rich Explorer just feels like a much easier Naked Brutality. And we usually do Naked Brutality. Could be worse. So, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting thing to do as a one-off. I think I've done it. I think I've done a complete Rich Explorer once, and it was all right. But I prefer Naked Brutality or Tribal. Yeah, your wealth does start off higher, especially cut. Well, I mean, all the stuff he starts with. So you have to rush like 5 trials. Yeah, you just have to rush some traps, and you're probably fine. All right, thank you guys for being here. So what we're doing, if you haven't been here in the last couple days, we've been Germ. We are playing through a crazy challenge. So we're doing 500% hardest difficulty, no pause, losing is fun, all that typical stuff. But we're also not able to use projectile weapons. So no projectile weapons. We've been doing a random map, and I'm still going to do semi-random. So I think today I'm going to hit the reroll button a couple times, and we're going to get at least a 40-day growing period and go from there. Don't care about the tile set. It can be whatever. It can be desert if it's 40-day growing. 40. We'll see. But we keep hitting these really cold maps with tribal, which wouldn't be a big deal. I'm stretched out loud is vomiting. That's right. Wouldn't be a big deal if we could use a weapon set. You like tribal the most? Yeah, I always kind of preferred tribal too. It's a much longer game, and you get a lot of like infrastructure and stuff done really early with 5 people. So altogether, sidecasting is allowed. Yeah, it's going to be one of our main things that we use: sidecasting, melee weapons, and animals. Overall, I think naked brutality is my favorite, but tribal is what I always used to play before I started doing like these challenges. Just tribal was my favorite. Have you done tribal naked brutality? Yes. Yeah, we actually have. I'll show you. We have it here. Naked brutality set for tribal. Yeah. Yep. We done that one. All right, let's get started. Let me get the naming queue brought up here.
Welcome to the queue.
All right, recording has begun. So, like I said, we are doing losing is fun, cranked up to plus 500%, which is the hardest. No mods, no pause ever, even when I go to the restroom. The only time we pause is the game is exited. And we cannot use guns, mortars, or turrets. So, let's get started again with attempt number 3. So, new colony. We have this one set up. No bullets, no problem. If you would like to try this out too, this is on the workshop. You can do the difficulties however you want, but if you want the actual scenario with the 5 brawlers, then just go to exclamation scenario or search for my name in the workshop. To explain what these modifiers do, sure. So losing is fun is the hardest difficulty in the game. It increases basically all the different factors in it. Let me go through and show you. So as you see, here is the standard stuff. I'm not gonna go through all these, but you can see the different percentages of stuff happening. And so if I switch this to losing is fun, you see that all those percentages change for the worse. So like we get less for mining, we get less food, our research is slower, disease is more prevalent, all this stuff. It just is a lot harder. Now, in addition to that, losing is fun usually has 220% scaling with the difficulty of raids and events. The threat scale, 500% is the max. So 500% is more than twice as difficult as the standard hardest difficulty. So that's what that 500% means. No pause just means we literally can't pause the game. Usually you can pause anytime you want and for as long as you want. We are unable to do that. So those are the big ones. And then, of course, the biggest one with this one is that we can't use projectile weapons. So what went thought? Salvos and stuff? Yeah, we can call in aid. Yeah. All right, so random, losing is fun, no pause, 500%. Should do it. We're gonna go back to our skull worlds. There we go. There we go. Let's generate it. Standard. Pain and desperation. No hope in this hell. No hope at all. There's if you want to see it, it's just the world is Adam, and Adam apparently is a skull. Grenades, I'm gonna not use grenades at least until we fail a bunch of times, and then I'll be like, all right, we gotta at least use EMP grenades. Either way, I'm not gonna use frag grenades, yeah. So we're gonna use a smaller map than I usually do. I usually go 325. We're gonna use 275. And we're going to select a semi-random map. We have been doing random, but it just keeps hitting these freezing cold maps that are very, very hard to do with just melee because we can't even hunt. So not really. We try to hunt with our fists and we get infections and die. So anyway, we're gonna select random until we have at least 40-day growing. Oh no, cold bog, not again. Oh, that was cold desert. Hey, look, very first one, 4060. We're gonna take it. Let's go. How'd the second run die? So basically, on the second run, I got a crazy, generous raid and host from Baru, who has hung out here before, and I was so concentrated and like shell shocked by that big of a raid and host that I kind of stopped playing correctly and how I should, and I wasn't paying attention to anything. We ran out of food. I built the base weirdly. I didn't have enough power. It's the middle of winter. It's negative 50 degrees outside. We don't have warm clothing, and there's like one corpse on the map to eat. Are we waiting? We're just getting started. So it is temperate forest, but it is 4060, so it's not like year-long temperate, but we'll go for it. Skull with a hat. Yeah, we got a real life raid. All right. So we are going to look for mainly planting, construction, research, and we need to get someone with animals. So we'll go ahead and take this person. Next in the queue is AtsG. You too can be a
Welcome
member
back.
of our Rimround colony.
Your steadfast loyalty is
Man-hunting
greatly
panda raid, that's right.
appreciated.
Hipster, 29 months. It's almost 1 full year. Almost. Hipster, thank you for the resub, man. 29 months is a long time. 90 years old. How did you live so long on the rim? Thank you, Hipster. So we're gonna re-roll until there's no health issues, and then we'll check what they have. No dumb labor. Yeah, I know. Everyone's telling me that I did fine during the raid, but I'm sure you understand. Like, because I've been so hyper-focused on getting things to where they need to go and trying to finally improve the stream and stream numbers, because I can't keep doing this like 80 hours a week or whatever, and it's been stagnant for like 3 years, and then you get a big opportunity like that, and it's like, don't screw this up. Even if you don't really actively think that, it's in the back of your head, like, don't screw this up. Make sure some of these people come back. Crafting is really good too, but nudist. So we're mainly keeping an eye right now on construction. Cooking would be fine. There's another plants, burning passion plants. Beautiful. Huh, beautiful with no social. Interesting. Came for YouTube. Thank you, Snails. Have to throw a lot more. That's what your new audience is expecting. So I've been told. Kind is really, really nice. You're 70 though. You're 70. There's an animal handler. What can they do when they're not handling animals? Not much. Self way more harshly than anyone else does, sort of things. Yeah. That one was tempting. There's a good cook, and they can plant otherwise. Misogynist kind of sucks. Oh, they're 68. Stop being so old. Adamception. Let's go on leftover gaming. Hard worker is really nice. 40 is not too bad. We're gonna keep re-rolling.
Our community grows.
JJ, thank you for the follow, JJ. Welcome in. 49, too old for us. Too old for us. Some of these are fine. It's just I want to get a good start. So yesterday I was not taking my time with this. Cooking, undergrounder cooking is kind of good. Do they have another job that they would do? So they're not gonna be cooking all the time with how we set it up. So yeah, that's part of the tough brawler thing is part of the scenario. Yeah. So you can download the scenario. It's not a mod, it's in-game scenario, explanation scenario. And you can check it out if you'd like. Let's go dating. Merrick, welcome in. Yeah, so we're 5 brawlers. Get a cannibal in advance. Yeah. Learn anything from our previous run. They would be alright at. And we got some godly rolls yesterday. Alright, there's someone that's really good with animals, but I don't want any capable of violence. They're too old. Lots of these are good though, but Yeah, the animal people can clean to miscellaneous. Yeah, that is true. So what do we have over here? We have mainly plants. So let's just re-roll looking at just construction. See if we can hit a burning passion construction, and then we'll see what else they have. That one's actually pretty good. So they can deal with animals and they can build and clean and stuff on the side. We'll take them. And they're young and they have no health issues. They have a wife and a sister, which kind of sucks, but whatever. They'll get over it. All right. Let's look for another. Oh, there's construction already. No dumb labor. Can't join my colony. This wasn't a mountain map, huh? I know I'm going to skip some good ones, but I'm just looking at construction only right now. Was the wife the first pawn? Oh, that is interesting, yeah. Interesting. Burning Passion construction is good. They're also only 15. Can't mine, firefight, clean, or haul. So they would basically be construction and research. It's not too bad. We might keep them. I'm going to hold on and see what else we roll first. So there's... Did I make it? Basically not. No, I screwed up. I screwed up really big time. So... I'd like to grab someone that's good at cooking. Let's look at cooking now. Come on, cook. They can get good at cooking pretty quickly. They also have a brother that's in the colony already. Yeah. Undergrounder, cooking, mining. Maybe. Let's look at researcher. We need a dedicated researcher for tribal. Iron-willed. Oh, look at you. You're kind of old, but not too shabby. We'll take you. Take you, Zamana. All right. So we got a researcher. In the beginning, they can help with the construction, getting plants going and whatnot. We got someone that's like dedicated to plants, and if they're not doing plants, they can clean and haul. Animals, and if they're not doing that, they can build, clean, and haul. So cook, construct. I kind of. It's good enough, I think. How many people do we have that can do medical? Yeah, it's okay. You hate Undergrounder? It used to be so good, and they added a debuff to it. It used to be that they only got a bonus. They didn't get anything if they had to be outside. Turia and Axum. All right, let me mark you guys off the list, and we are good to go. This is the run. Nothing bad can happen in this colony. So we're going to try to find where the anima tree is pretty early on and see if we can build our base near it. Get your names back in since yesterday went so badly. You knew the risk. That's what you can join multiple times. But sorry, dead. Bard. Sorry, Bard. You are effectively dead. Are you in again? We're going to go through the queue so fast in this one. This is... Spoilers, this is probably not the run. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth, welcome in. All right, let's go. No, there's not, unfortunately. Sorry, Dead Bard. There's no way to see it, yeah. All right, let's go. No, I haven't added any of the new commands. Haven't had time yet. Here we go. You're in like 3 times. You'll probably get in all those times, honestly. We're gonna die so much.
Welcome to the queue.
So much death. All right, let's see if we can find the anima tree. So this is a 4060 map. Okay. Wonder what animals we got. I see a dog and I see food. Cool. Nice. We didn't get a weapon. Excellent. All right, let's just go ahead and have you guys at least start doing something. Just chop some wood around in there while I'm looking. Okay, what do we got going on here? I'm so used to larger maps than this. There's the anima tree, so we will build right here. Looks like there's some rich soil right there too. And a little bit of mud, which kind of sucks, but... and then we got the geyser there. Yeah, we'll build here. Right here. Okay. Zone, we're gonna go ahead and start growing right off the bat. Let's go ahead and switch that over to rice. At least get the rich soil going there. Okay. We'll set this to chop. Make sure I don't chop down the anima tree this time. Known to do that a time or two. All right. Let's go ahead and cancel the crap we set up down here. What kind of building is this? Steel. Steel. What do we got up here? Steel. What are you? Slate. All right. Don't like being this close to the edge of the map, but oh well. Oh well. All right. Let's go ahead and do our 13 by 13 box.
Community grows.
The standard. The standard. Itchy, I don't know if we're doing right, but thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get this other growing down too. Might as well. We have 5 people. I'm so not used to doing tribal. We've been doing naked brutality for so long. Naked brutality, that first patch is going to do us for like, you know, a year or two. Not the case this time. So we'll have them start all that. All right. Chop the wood. Work. Let's make sure we got everyone on growing and cutting. We will change this as we go. But for now, just need people doing stuff. Do things. Structure. We're gonna make this small at first, and then we'll expand it. Just a starter box here. All right, good enough. Throw down our zones. Let's see here. Stockpile zone. Dump some stuff in here to start with. And then... good enough. Let's go on pineapple. Welcome in. Damo? Which way is your name pronounced so I can remember? How's it going, by the way? Woozy, welcome in. Class and Drags Dogma, big cells, massive cast times, but are insane. Some class now, I'll probably max them all and then pick a couple to play for the rest of the game. Still a good idea. Like I said, it's been on my to-play list forever. Alright, firefighting. Let's go ahead and get everyone set up there.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
No bed rest. I'm gonna tell you when you can bed rest this time. Emerald Dragon. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Dragon. Very much appreciated. Cat Stain is tier 1, so thank you for financially supporting the stream. Alright. Handling as a 1. Cooking on them. Hunting, no one can hunt. That's all fine for right now. Mining, we'll set out a 3 for both of those. Don't really have anyone that's good at crafting, so we'll have to work on that. That'll be one of our targets. It's good enough to start with. We'll go from there. So do I welcome in? Bezos. Give it. Yeah. Steal it from Bezos. The astronaut Bezos, by the way. Yeah, so if the anima tree gets destroyed, it'll grow back, and you'll get an anima scream of like -6 mood for, what is it, 6 days or something like that. And then it'll grow back. Oh, did I have you guys do potatoes? No, 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 no. No potatoes. They'll grow back in about 2 seasons. All right. Throw down sleeping spots. Just gonna throw a table outside for now. Tribal. Yeah, but it will grow back if you ended up losing it somehow. Yeah, like 2 seasons, 30 days. Yep. What happened to yesterday's colony? I screwed up big time, Sam, because I was so shell-shocked from the massive raid.
Grows.
Sweaty handles. Sounds dangerous. Sweaty handles, thank you for the follow. It does not grow back in the same spot, no. It can't burn down, which is nice, but it can get eaten by like alpha beavers is one thing that happens, or just cut down or whatever, but it isn't flammable at least, so that's nice. All right. Alpha idiots. Maybe we'll make a fueled stove right off the bat this time.
Welcome to the queue.
Welcome to the queue. Enjoy your stay. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to you. But yeah, the main thing is you gotta be careful not to queue it to be cut down. Yeah, I've never had Thrumbo eat it. I don't know if they would. Like, if you have a Thrumbo on the map and that's literally the only tree, only vegetation that they can eat, will they eat it? I don't know. A resounding maybe. You have to last until you can get the tree to grow in a particular spot. Oh, God. This is a random map, yeah. So I was going to re-roll a couple times until we hit at least something higher than like a 20-day growing. This is the first one. Alpha beavers will eat the tree, yep. Yeah, we actually had that happen yesterday. Thanks, Rewater. TNC, welcome in. So yeah, this is a random map. This is the first one we hit today. Alright. Get that done, and then very importantly, we'll have to get research going, so. We'll put the tunnel off to the bottom, I guess. Oh, there was a steel table we could steal right there. Turns out that's our table.
Welcome to the queue.
Turns out that's our table. Who knew? I knew. I knew. Well, now I know. Okay, good enough. It's been Ash, welcome in. It ended up being a random map. Yeah, this was literally, I wasn't 100% planning on going with the very first map this time, but we hit a good map, so I just kept it anyway. So it is a random. Kill the cat, kill that terrier. Hey, those are future meat shields, and then we'll eat them.
Such fortuitous skill.
So, that's right. Don't forget that. All right, we are going to do a fueled stove right off the bat this time. Maybe I'll regret it, maybe I won't. Since we took it, now it's a steel table instead of a steel table. Get it? So many queue. Well, I went to Tundra Colony. I screwed it up big time during the raid. So it's effectively dead. Effectively dead. Sorry about that. But if you're in the queue again, you'll get in. They like supplying food for them in travel runs. Yeah, me either. I usually kill them right off the bat. However, we might actually need them in this more than we would normally because of just melee only. Let's get hauling animal, yeah. Same for me. Can we maybe not eat the cat? Well, we're going to use it to defend, and if it dies, then we'll eat it. Then it's fair game. We won't sacrifice it yet. That day may come, and it may come soon. We did get a 40-60 map, so we should be a lot safe. We shouldn't have to resort to cannibalism. Probably. Oh yeah, I do repeat myself a lot, but even when we have commands, I don't mind it though too much. Sometimes it does get crazy, and we will make a command. Like I really need to make something about sappers, for instance. I don't mind re-explaining sappers. Man, I've explained how sapper AI works like hundreds of times. It's the new how does hunger work. More rice. It's also staggered a little bit, so we'll have rice coming in on a couple different days, which is kind of nice. How does hunger work? You get hungry, you eat, or else you die eventually. Be removal without some war crimes. Oh, there will be war crimes, just a different variety. Right. So we'll times 4.
Our community.
We're gonna do this until we have. Let's go with 20 since we're tribal. Got 5. Red, thank you for the follow, Red. Welcome in. We're gonna pause this and then we'll restart it at 12. That way we're not cooking all the time. If we don't have enough to make 4 at a time, then hey, stop it. We'll make 1 at a time. Pause at 12. All right. Yeah, now that I took that extra day for YouTube, I do plan to make some stuff like that. If I eat, will it go away? Yes, just never stop eating. Just don't ever get hungry. No war crimes challenge. Oh, try to save everyone. Why not set cooking orders like this? So, what this will do is rice and raw food lasts way longer than meals. So I don't want to overproduce meals, so I'm only going to produce to 20. But I also don't want them, every time we go down to 19, going and making more. So we're going to wait until we start getting lower. So they're not going to start more meals until we get to 12. The reason I did 2 like this is if we have enough to make 4 at a time, they will make 4 meals at a time, saving on travel time. And if we don't have 4 at a time, then they'll make 1 at a time to get us to where we need to be. So if we start getting lower in food, then they'll start making 1 at a time. So that's why I have that set up that way. So in Lunar, no eating without a table challenge. The very first thing we do is build a table. Yeah, so I used to, for the longest time, I rushed to get a refrigerator in all my runs. Rush to a fridge. You don't need to. Rice and things like that. Rice lasts for what? It's like 40 days unrefrigerated or something like that. Corn is over a year. Or right out a year. And so as long as you don't turn all your raw food into meals, you don't need a fridge. You just store it indoors and you'll probably eat it unless you're super overproducing. Plus it's less labor, it's less wealth. So yeah, I don't worry about that anymore. You can do that with cooking? Yeah. You can do that with yeah, lots of things. And any kinds too. So I think they added the X4 thing back in 1.1, if I remember right. You can do it with drugs, kind of stuff. Soup's done. Are we winning? I'm gonna go with yes. So our first event was a slaver. Not that we have money to buy any slaves, but all right. So we are going to need some food soon. I think we, let's go ahead and cancel the tree chopping. I think we're good on wood for just a little bit. Need to grab these berries though. We'll probably go kill that raccoon. So George, welcome in. Yeah, I really need to play Ghost. I really want to. Going burn, welcome in. Save everyone. That tattoo is gonna be a Tsushima screenshot. Man, I have it. I just haven't got time to play it yet. But man, it's one of those things I really, really want to play. All right, let's go into the food restriction and let's turn off corpses and raw food for now, and rotten. We're also gonna set this to doctor care but no medical. In fact, what I would like to do, before I forget, is go into default and I'm gonna set every default. So what this does is like when you have like a friendly go down or whatever, or a hostile like prisoner, they'll tend to them without medicine first so that they can stabilize them, and then you can change it individually if you want to give them medicine. This way you don't like blast. The other thing about this is so you don't blast through like all your medicine off bruises and crap. New run, yeah, just started today. Biomutant, yeah, it's on my playlist too. Biomutants on there. Meat.
Welcome to the queue.
Shell and Axum. Sorry, Raccoon. No hard feelings. Let's go Paranoia. Ben, welcome in. Set defaults for prisoner meals. I think you have to change theirs without a mod individually when they join. I don't think there's a default. I might be misremembering. Is that mod only? I feel like it is. You can change what you feed them, but I don't know if you can set it to automatically change everyone's right away. Yeah, I can't remember if that was a mod or not. But you can change theirs on an individual basis, but as far as like as soon as they join, it is already set to what you want. I don't remember. Don't remember. All right, who's our cook? Atsuji. Need material. Your material's right there. Excuse me. Can you guys get your polar bear out of my house? Someone was hauling, I see. I see. Also, I have the wrong person. Arturia. Had the wrong A person. That's what was going on. Everyone with that A name is the same. They're all Adam to me. Thank you, Leftover Game. Hopefully you have a good day. Bam, welcome in. Things you only hear in RimWorld. Wasn't there a squirrel nearby that we could punch to death? Oh, the cat killed it. Pretty sure. Good job, kitty. Excellent. Savannah has a work frenzy. Everything's going our way. Now we're gonna go punch this guinea pig to death. Fantastic. Oh, one shot, one kill. This is the run. All right, let's go ahead and get some zones ready. This will be inside. Eventually we'll need a walls and a work and animals and ER triage thing. Meat shield for our future cat army. Okay.
Our community grows.
Why, who is that? Cookie. Thank you for the follow, Cookie. Welcome in. And I am really sleepy today. I don't know. Like I said, I had a hard time sleeping last night because I was like overthinking yesterday's stream for whatever reason. I don't know. It's all right. We here now. We're doing well. All right. Let's go ahead and put them on work so they're not traveling too far for stuff. Let's go on Viper Rogman. Working lot. Jeez. On normal shift. How'd the no mods run go? It went really well. We do you want some spoilers? Here's your spoiler. We won. We beat the no mods run on our first try. Girlfriend's always confused with the random animals in your house while we're playing. Yeah, it's silly sometimes. Silly sometimes. Okay, let's get that research done. We also need to just go ahead and get the trap tunnel going. So I'm gonna put a door there. One, two, three, four. There we go. That should be good for the first little raid, hopefully. Axum. No. Chell. Get up. Make this door. First time, Naked Brutality was way more fun than you thought, especially at the start. Yeah, I really like Naked Brutality. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I don't know why, but it's kind of fun to have that, like, micro colony set up. The one guy running around doing everything. Until you get, like, the plague on day one, you're like, I'll just die. I try to, when I'm doing Naked Brutality, I've started really, especially playing as Randy, I've started really valuing super immune. So, which YouTube series did you see? That's awesome. Brick deck. Thank you. They were coming over, yeah. Brand new crazy run. Let's move that. That door shit. Alright. 3 meals. The rice is gonna take a little bit of time, so we might have to go punch this rat to death. 5 people after 1 rat? You better believe it. We want to try to kill things in this first volley of fists. I think that's a George R.R. Martin book. A volley of fists. This one looks fun. How's it going, Muzz? Yeah, fun. Fun's a word. It's maybe not the word I would use. 5 people add 1 rat. It's like a prison. All right, animals. I need you out of the house. Our hauling dog can be in the house. The other 2, animal zone. Fun to watch him. He doesn't write books. That's right. He's a video game guy now. That's right. The Elden Ring trailer looked pretty awesome. The only thing, I don't like the idea of mounted combat in a From Software game. I don't know. I don't like mounted combat in general, honestly, in games, but we'll see. It looked absolutely like a Dark Souls game, aside from the mounted combat. Coming in 2038. Yeah. It's going Dutch. Having fun, always. Oh, look. There's a Not Panda. Flower, thank you for coming back. Seriously. Appreciate it. Mounted combat in games always feels clunky. Yeah. Never liked it. Even back in, like, the, you know, Ocarina of Time days and then beyond. Just never liked mounted combat. So, Elden Ring looks awesome. You can't hardly tell anything, but the bosses and stuff look very much like you'd expect from a From Software game. It looks like something I'm definitely going to play. Love those games, but I like the idea of mounted combat. Yeah, Elden Ring, that trailer yesterday was pretty awesome. I've looked at going medieval, but I haven't decided yet if I'm going to try it or not. I don't know. It's not really like it looks all right, but for whatever reason, when I look at going medieval, I'm not like immediately drawn to play it. I'm not like, oh man, I really want to try this. It's just like, maybe I'll give it a shot. So Nothing against it. I just haven't tried it yet. Like Sekiro, Elden Ring looks very close. It looks like a Dark Souls game, including, what were they calling them? Tarnished? Like, that sounds exactly... It's like a Dark Souls game. They just changed some of the lines. It even talks about extinguishing their flames and stuff, and I'm like, this is just Dark Souls 4. Needs a lot of cooking before it's good. That's what people told me, yeah. It's not very well polished yet. So unstumbled. All right, so our initial trap tunnel is looking all right. We still got all this wood down here, so I don't need to cut more yet. I don't like being so close to the map on this small map. It's not a tiny map, but you'll happily accept Dark Souls 4. Yeah, me too. It's exactly what it looks like, though. Aside from the mounted combat, I'm a little worried that it's going to be kind of open worldish, because usually they add mounts to games because there's a lot of traveling that doesn't matter. It's just... All right, here's this big open world, so you can ride your mount through it, which equates to the same amount of time as if you walked from a close zone to a close zone instead. Oh, fantastic. That's so much fun. Open world, yay. How's it going, Eclair? Welcome in. Commitment mode is Iron Man from other games. It means you can't reload a save. There's only one save. This is Sekiro. Man, I love Sekiro. Love Sekiro. I like all the From Software games that I've played, but absolutely had a blast playing through Sekiro unreleased blindly. I know some people really didn't like it, but for me, I loved it. Does it move boss? Checked out your guides. It wasn't there. Yeah, I haven't made a guide for it yet. So basically, you want to get a barracks to very impressive. You want to get to very impressive, and then it'll give a mood buff. Before then, it's going to give you a debuff, but the debuff is going to be kind of minor anyway. You can get it to a -1 pretty quickly, but one of the easiest things to do, actually, as we expand this, I'll show you, but one of the easiest ways to get something to a higher impressiveness is to just make the room bigger. Make a room big. Like, if you look at these stats that increase impressiveness, you got wealth, you got space, you got beauty, and you got cleanliness. Space is so easy to do. Like, if we move this into this size, which I will be doing, it's suddenly going to be more impressive, right? And so they're going to be less unhappy. And then a really easy trick on beauty is you can, first off, what we'll do is we'll make another stockpile zone out here. And we'll put things out here that don't spoil, don't burn, that are bringing down the beauty in the house. So things like stone blocks. Believe it or not, steel stacks do not burn. They did a long time ago. They don't anymore. Steel items will burn, steel walls, steel everything. But for some reason, a stack of steel, it will catch on fire. You will see the graphic of it on fire, but it will not burn and delete because it doesn't have HP. It doesn't have HP. So you can put that out there. Uranium, that kind of stuff. Blocks. Get those out of there. That'll help with beauty. And then the other thing is to plant flowers in the house, which we'll do as well. Yeah, the metal don't burn mods. Well, you don't have to worry about that either way then. Horses and no fast travel. Horse combat and Conan is terrible too. Dragon Age Inquisition did perfectly by putting in both. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't even use the horse very much in Inquisition because I'm always afraid I'm going to miss out on things I need to collect. So. All right, how are we doing on the rice? It's at 77%, so we will probably need to grab some more berries or raccoons or something. Yeah, as I convert the barracks to make it more impressive, I'll tell you like why I'm doing those things to get it. There's a raccoon. Savannah and Axum. No infection, please. Yeah, we got a 40-60 temperate forest as our roll today, so this should be a lot easier. Man, we are getting real lucky with those one hit, one kill rolls there. Can't get an infection if we don't take any damage. Do I ever lay flooring down? So flooring is one of these big traps in the game. So I do lay flooring down, but usually not for a long time. And the first building I lay it in is a hospital. Flooring adds a lot of wealth, and wealth means harder raids. So I usually don't do that for quite a while. Nerf. Hey, nerf this nerd. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Nerf. It's been a little while. What were you up to? Were you rim welding or something else? Let's go in from Nerf Stream. Welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything, and we are doing a crazy rim world challenge. Exclamation challenge will give you the details, but basically we're doing the hardest difficulty you can do without pause and with only melee. Only melee. Will we succeed? Probably not, but it'll be fun dying. Been doing all right. Not matter that much, so no floor, it'll be very dirty. So here's the weird thing. If you have only a dirt floor, it won't collect dirt. So it will stay the dirtiness that it currently is at. So when people come in and out, it won't like leave dirt spots. So you can just get it to stay at a certain level of dirtiness, but it doesn't really matter that much. Now, there's depending on what you end up doing with like your kitchen, it can be a little bit risky with food poisoning, but it's really not that big of a deal. Food poisoning, even if you don't do it just right, isn't as bad as it used to be. It used to be a lot worse. So cleanliness doesn't really matter too much. I would rather have slightly unclean rooms than and again, this is kind of a min-max thing. On lower difficulties, maybe it doesn't matter quite as much. It'll still matter. Like the more wealth you have, the harder you get hit. Floors add a lot to wealth, so I wait to do flooring for a long time. Yeah, isn't it weird that it doesn't track dirt? So, but if you have a single tile, it will. So like if we put a like a stone tile here, as people come in and out, that will get filthy. It'll just start getting really filthy. But if it's just all dirt, it just doesn't. Dirt can't get dirty. Made sterile tile in hospital, all of a sudden 9 centipedes. So the other thing is sterile tile is a little bit not worth for a long time either. A lot of people don't know. I need to set some food up and then I'll talk about that. How long until the rice is done? Tomorrow, probably. So maybe kill these two. So a lot of people don't know, I guess, but steel tile is clean enough. So steel tile has a 0.2 multiplier on cleanliness. So I highly suggest that when you first make a little hospital or whatever, you just use steel flooring. It's so much cheaper, so much less wealth than sterile, and sterile is better. It's a 0.6 multiplier instead of a 0.2. So I mean, it is better, but it's not enough better that at that stage, enough better. It's not enough better that at that stage, you absolutely need it. The difference between steel tile and sterile tile is pretty small. So make your first hospital floor out of steel tile. It's more gooder. That's right, BCT. BCT, welcome back. And these little critters are getting wrecked. Getting wrecked. You want an inspector? Use a hospital and use good doctors anyway. Yeah, and so sterile tile in your research lab for that reason. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is I usually combine a research and hospital. Stop killing animals. There's some big hamsters, yeah. Everything is so big in RimWorld. They removed it without a mod, so you can't see until they're dead anymore. But used to, it would show their weight in here, in kilos, and it turns out squirrels are like, what was it? They're like 25 kilos or something. So squirrels are like 60-pound behemoths in RimWorld. Making gigantic expensive rooms. Yeah, it was like 25 kilos for a squirrel. Silly. So the reason I'm doing this is we don't have quality builders, so we want to keep building beds until we don't have crappy beds. There's been some mutations. It's the gravitation. The gravitational effects on this planet. What's a rat in kilos? In this game, I think the rats are around 20 as well, yeah. What do you want to run from a 25 kilo squirrel? I would. Yeah, so it doesn't sound so bad to send 5 armed people after a single squirrel now, does it? Travelers, why, hello. That's what you get for introducing non-indigenous animals to a strange ecosystem where they have none of their natural constraints. True story. What's going to be the biggest problem for melee only? If we don't use EMP grenades, well, in general, things like sieges. Big pirate sieges, unless we get a mountain map, auto mortars from mechs, those are going to be the biggest thing. Once things actually get to us, the hardest is going to be scyther drops, I think. Like, inside base mass scyther drops. Like, there's so many things that are just going to be terrible. I don't know that we can win this run, but it's going to be fun losing in the meantime. All right, Nerf. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, we can't use turrets. Can't use mortars. How does smoke work in melee versus... I don't know that it... I'm not sure if it impacts melee versus melee. Sure. But we're going to be having to use a lot of smoke pop belts. We're going to have to use shield belts, low shields. Side casting is going to be a big one. Losing is fun after all. That's right. That's right. At least that's what we'll tell ourselves as we cry ourselves to sleep, loss after loss. Four meals. Someone's gonna go without a meal. Can't let it happen. Man, the rice is so close to being done too. You there telling a story. It's like your favorite Collins burned to death. Think of the stories. Grandpa, what was it like when you were a kid? Well, when I was a kid, I remember my friend, well, he was upset that he didn't eat at a table. So he decided to go outside the hospital and punch a group of mortars until they exploded. The ensuing explosion took out half the hospital, our living quarters, took out a wall to the freezer. All of our food rotted. Everyone but me died that day. I continued to live on by eating the flesh of my friends. Wow, great story, Grandpa. Head around potential wins like this. Can't envision it. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we can win it. Side casting is gonna be a big one, I think, and also having a lot of allies, but the problem is getting to that stage. Getting that stage itself is gonna be hard. The pawns punched the mortar and took off his arm. Oh, yeah. It's pressing to watch a colonist die. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy room worlds. The rice. Hopefully it finishes today. It's so close. Aesthetic. Aesthetic is good, yeah. Poor bed. Get that out of here. Out of here. A gift. It better be food. Medicine. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Obey the fist. We'll probably start doing the meditation thing really soon. Yeah, it was Sam, yeah. Blew his arm off. Harvesting Arias is like 95% grown. I'm not sure exactly what the average number is that you lose on harvesting early and how it's percent based. I'll have to test it out sometime, see if it's ever worth. I guess it'd be worth it if you're going to start it out either way and you need it right then, but I know you do lose some. For sure. What's that red square? That's unbuildable terrain. So we're actually the reason I have it on is we're actually gonna use some of that. So a lot of people don't know that there's this little feature in RimWorld with Melee that if a character is standing on sand, mud, or water, they will, it's like a 1% chance that they'll kick that item into the other one's eyes, lowering their accuracy down to like 25% or something crazy for a few seconds, like 5 to 10 seconds, depending on the material. And so we want to set up our melee defense so that we are standing in mud, water, or sand, and the enemy is not, if we can. So I want to leave this on so we can try to do that. There's not a lot on this map that we can do, but if we can set it up just right, it'll be an advantage, a slight advantage over humanoid enemies. How do watermills work? Try to put it in water, but it wouldn't place. So watermills have to be in moving water, so not lakes or anything like that. It has to be river, creek, etc. And the building part goes beside of it, and the open part, kind of like the big rectangle that looks kind of like the rectangle around the wind generator, has to go completely in the water. Yeah. The building part goes beside, and you can rotate it to line up. Sometimes like if you have creeks and not a river, it'll be too small to fit in. But yeah, it has to be moving water. Mana Boot bless the run. So Sneaky Cat, welcome in. Novrak, welcome back. Got your pizza? Some chill RimWorld. What kind of pizza you got? Haven't seen moving water yet. Only your third try. Yeah. So if you go to the world here, like a map that is over these, that'll all have moving water. But yeah, it has to be a river. Some of the creeks will be big enough, but yeah, it has to be moving water. Look at all that rice. Fantastic. There. Kebab pizzas, strong cayenne sauce. It sounds pretty good though. Kebab pizza with cayenne sauce, interesting. Is the sauce itself tomato-based still, just really spicy, or is it a completely like pepper-based sauce? I mean, like, even when you could, usually just skip it for thermal. I think the watermills are really good though, because they're like miniature thermals, right? They always work. They always work. They don't take any input. They work as long as there's no like solar flare or something like that. You don't have to worry about people having to take wood to it, or fuel, or the sun shining, or wind blowing, or whatever. So they're like miniature. So I use them in addition to, or as a stepping stone, especially with tribal, since geothermal takes for friggin' ever to research the tribal. I find them pretty decent. You have the map for it, and then you build you can build walls around it. One problem with them is back, I think it was 1.1. They made it so that you can't build stone walls on bridges, and you can't build bridges out of anything other than wood without mods. And so building a wall around it, the only thing you can do is wood walls, and those are susceptible to fires. Kind of like with cayenne. Gotcha. American, no cheese on your pizza. No thermal near you. It messed up. Where you put the base. Oh, no good. Or no worries. Yeah, you always learn something new in a playthrough, or I do anyway. Okay, we're gonna make our barracks slightly more impressive, like I was talking about earlier. So the main way we're gonna do that, we're gonna make it larger, and then we're gonna plant some flowers in here. Okay, you can actually plant flowers in the floor, like in the ground inside your house without sunlight. Seems like one of those things they're eventually gonna get rid of, but until then, I'm gonna use it. Sounds like a lazy way to make a giant wrap. Makes pizza dough now. Pizza sounds good. I haven't had it in a while. I've been making well, the most recent pizzas I've had weren't like super rich good pizza. They were fine, but it was like flatbread pizza. I just made it home really quick. Starvation. Literally just eat food. There you go. Look at that, Ats G. I solved world hunger. You're starving to death, just eat food. You're welcome, Africa. No, that's so bad. Or does best. Yeah, as far as like fast food, like not mom and pop pizza places, Domino's is really good here. Yeah. So bad. Do you have Domino's? I know a lot of people really. So the thing about those chain restaurants is they're all supposed to taste really similar or the same. That's the whole point of having like chain restaurant where like the quality is always the same, but it doesn't work that way. The workers, the management, the ingredients, whatever, it can vary. So I've had restaurants that are terrible, and the exact same company has another restaurant on the other side of town that's incredible every time. Even like McDonald's. We used to live in a part of Indiana for a little bit called Anderson. And in Anderson, there was 2 McDonald's that were like a mile and a half apart. And one of them was god awful. It was terrible. It tasted nasty. I don't know. It was always, the buns were greasy. It was like they dipped the buns in the grease. I have no idea. And the one just down an hour, not an hour and a half, mile and a half was like fine. It was great. It was just your normal McDonald's experience. So I always wonder when someone's like, oh, Domino's, disgusting. I wonder if they just have had a bad one, you know? But the one here is really good. Month's like $8 for large pizza. Yeah, right. Hipster pizza place like 25 to 30. Yeah, you can't beat it. I know exactly what you're talking about. The $7.99 3-topping large takeout. Absolutely, that's what we get to. You tried deep dish pizza when you're visiting Florida? Oh yeah, that's just a meat pie. It's how people will decide which is good and which one is a bad one. Pretty much, yeah. My pizza's quite a bit of effort. Yeah, so what I've been doing, and this is actually pretty good. So a little while ago, I decided to start eating a little bit healthier just in general. And what I decided was like, can I make things that are like 80 to 90% as good? Like I'm never gonna make ice cream as good as like Ben and Jerry's, right? But can I make an ice cream that's like 80% as good, which is still really delicious, but is like better for me? It's not like 1,500 calories in a cup of it or some crap. And so I started doing that, and I've been making a lot of these like pita pizzas, so basically, that are really good. So I get, what is it, Joseph's Lavish Bread, and I Spray the pan a little bit. I put it in the oven for like 5 minutes to get it kind of a little bit crisp. Then I put all the toppings on it that I want. Put it back in the oven for 10 minutes. It's a super quick and easy, big, like pita flatbread pizza, and it's good. Lavish meals, yeah. We're playing RimWorld too much. Yeah, get him, kitty. This cat is amazing. Oh, unless it eats the whole thing this time. Look at that. Look at that. Portion size is important. Well, that too. But if you eat a lot of food that's not calorie dense, then you can eat like basically as much. You're not, even if you fill yourself up to over full, it's not gonna do much. So high-end pizzas, no real reason to pick Domino's there. Yeah, regional pricing's crazy as well. All right. So we're gonna move this stuff over, and we're gonna do what I was talking about before. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put a growing zone in the house, and we're gonna do daylily. And you'll see the beauty is gonna go up. Like the beauty right now is hideous, hideous. Craving burgers and pizza now. Make pizza on it. Sauce, cheese, topping, French bread, check. Pita, check. On check. English muffin. English muffin pizza. Sounds good. Gross room. Needs floor flowers. Rice coming in. Overproduced food this time. No, I haven't put pizza toppings on English muffins. It sounds good though. I make like pizza sandwiches, you know, with some kind of bread, toasted bread, buns, whatever. Three times the pepperoni on your pizza. Does that sound good? Let's get that grass going. Additional English meals sound so heavy. Pizza's a deep dish. Whoa, they left us 2 masks. That's nice. Nice.
Our community grows.
PJ Esquire. PJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So now we're gonna bring the table in, mainly because this is gonna count as a good room now. We wanna get the bonus for an impressive dining room. So, get that going. Oh wait, this is the, oh no! This is, no, it's 3, right? Yeah, this is 3. For a second there, I was like, no, wait, we had 3 colonies yesterday. No, it was only 2. Yesterday was a blur, though. Meditation will count as recreation, yeah. Yep. Well, eventually we'll have them do some of both so that they get the bonus of a good recreation room, but not yet. Transport pod? Who are you, Lynx? A member of the Union of Lananor, 60-year-old body purist kind. We want to make allies in this, so I think I'm gonna save them. And if they join, we'll just imprison them. Turns out they may or may not have organs that they're not currently using. Weird. weird. Why aren't they using all their organs? That 200 panda rate is too much. Oh, I know. I mean, I very much shit, but can the anima tree be indoors with a grow light? I've never tried that. Yeah, I'm not gonna test it now because this is really close by and I don't want to screw it up. But that would be interesting to see if a sun lamp could keep an anima tree going. I mean, we're gonna enclose it with walls, but we're not gonna roof. No, you can't roof it, right? Because if you try to roof, they're gonna cut it down, yeah. So I guess no is the answer now that I think about it. Just get it fluid, Dan. The penalty is only for psi focus gain, not for grass growing gain, which is all we really care about. You can also offset the psi focus loss by putting 3 large nature shrines around it. Yeah, they'll chop it down if you try to put a roof on it, yeah. Unfortunately. So, answers that, I suppose. All right. Stone cutting table. Just throw this out here for now. Don't really care where. Some of the lamp. Then, like, what's the point? Because it's not going to die of weather anyway. So, yeah, the anima tree is not flammable, but it's one weakness: beavers. Beavers and people cutting it down. Yeah. Shrines don't help the tree. There's that item you get from tribal bases or quests, but we tested it in the 20-year run, and it seemed like when you put the 3 nature shrines around, that they, while they're meditating here, they get the psi focus gain that offsets the minus on the tree. I mean, either way, we only care about the grass, so psi focus gain is not really big of a deal to me with it, but it could matter depending on how many people we have. How often you're using the psi focus. Yeah, so we intentionally built our base next to the tree. I don't like that we're near the edge of the map, though. If we get a raid from this side, it's just going to be on us immediately. So we're probably going to have to set up some initial walls. Hippie Adam confirmed. We only care about the grass, man. It's about the grass. It's all about the grass. Try it out. So crafting blocks is only based on global work speed. Doesn't matter if they're good at crafting or not. It's only based on global work speed. They don't get experience for it. It's not a mod or anything like that. So, all right, let's look at this barracks now. So you see the barracks is only ugly now. We could plant more flowers to make it even better. But as you can see, it's going up just from planting the flowers, which will help. Could plant even more flowers, but we're gonna not worry about that. How's the game tutorial? It's all right. Yeah, if you are new to the game and it's like your first time playing at all, you might as well do the tutorial. It definitely isn't gonna. There's no way it can teach you everything, and it's more about the basics, of course, but it doesn't teach you how to build a freezer. 0 out of 10. Yeah, it's all right. I don't like that bear down there. Normally I would kill it with bows and arrows, but we're not allowed to do that. Not allowed to do that. Still see other people's started, now it's just stuck on update failed. It's weird. You got 5 clubs. Yeah, the problem is like we could actually kill it. Hey, wild boar cell teams. We could actually kill it. The problem is the damage we would take in doing so. So we're gonna get our walls upgraded to stone, and then we'll make an outer wall after that. Where do we want that melee fight to happen? So we would like to stand on the mud and not have the enemies be on the mud. And I don't know that we're gonna be able to take super advantage of that in this. Might not worry about it. We'll see. 1, 2, 3. We shall see. Have wheel self-tamed. Now we got a boy tank. Tank that bear for us. You want the colonists to stay in the mud? Yeah, so there is this, I was talking about earlier. There's something that a lot of people don't notice with RimWorld. If you have people fighting in melee, the person that's fighting, if they're standing in mud, water, or sand, will kick mud, water, or sand into the enemy's eyes. If you happen to go into their health tab, you'll see they can kick it into their eyes, and it reduces their base accuracy down to 25% for a few seconds. And so if you can make it so your melee is standing in one of those three things, but the enemy melee is not, you'll get an advantage on them. So 13 by 13, eventually a workshop. I'm not 100% sure what it'll be. Maybe food storage, maybe workshop. We're not gonna build it right away. I was just making sure we can fit some of these 13 by 13s in there. The reason I do 13 by 13 is it's a pretty good setup where the roof is not gonna collapse even if some of the wall gets destroyed. So it can support a roof regardless. 13 by X basically can support a roof forever. So I was just making sure we could do that pretty easily. Yeah, but that thing with the sand and whatnot was really weird. I didn't know it for a really long time. I just happened to see a health tab while it was going on. And I was like, kicked sand in their eyes? What? I looked it up. Sure enough, it happens. It's news to me at the time. Oh, we got all kinds of crazy blocks here. Whatever. I'm not bothered by it. Sandstone. Can we get that started? Yeah, I mean, we might temporarily throw our workshop stuff in there, yeah. Or like I said, food storage or something to increase the impressiveness here. Pretty clean. We need to clean this up too. I think I'll do this. Expand inside. And then let's put you inside only for a minute. Actually, let's just get it clean. Let's just quickly get all this clean. There we go. So now let's look at the impressiveness. Now we're at very impressive. So next breakpoint, we'll have a positive barracks. To use art at all, it seems like a wealth trap like floors. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't do it. So instead of using art for beauty, you can just use flowers. The flowers don't add to your wealth and it adds to beauty. So later on, I'll end up getting art, like once we're settled, but early game, I used to do that too. A long time ago, I would make individual bedrooms with floors and a single piece of art in every single bedroom. And I was wondering like, why am I getting hit by 30 people? It's only the third season of the game. I only have 6 people. Why am I getting hit by 30 pirates? This game is bullcrap. But yeah, it's a little bit of a trap too. Not based where they stand. Yeah. So it's based on where they stand, which is weird, or not weird, but it's one of those things that it's really hard to notice until it happens. And I went looking on why exactly that was happening. Art's really good to sell though. Like if you're at the point where you're trying to create money, wealth to buy things, art and drugs are both really good at that. As far as like just improving the beauty around, just use flowers to start with. Marabou, welcome in. How's it going, Marabou? It seems so weird that you can grow flowers inside without sun lamps, without sunlight. I am so surprised they haven't fixed or changed this. There's been so many things like this that they've changed, but that one's been there forever. Yeah, it seems weird that floors add so much wealth too. You know what else is weird about that? If you smooth a stone surface as your floor, you will always have that wealth. Even if you put other flooring on, like if you smooth this and then later on you're like, you know what, I'm gonna put down some fine carpet. That tile will have the wealth of fine carpet and the wealth added of stone, smooth stone under it. So I would say be very careful smoothing ground stone, because that is wealth that you will never get rid of. It will be there forever. Unlike smooth walls, like walls you can deconstruct, right? So if you ever get to the point where you need to get rid of some wealth or something, wall gets destroyed, whatever. But the ground, smooth it, wealth forever. That's why you play on easy mode. Yeah, whatever you have fun with. Yeah. I can definitely understand that. Never knew you were erasing its wealth. It's crazy. So basically how it works, there's some other things that apply to it, but basically storytellers get a number of points they can spend on raid string. They get a point. And that point amount they get is multiplied by certain factors. And the biggest one is your wealth. So the higher your wealth, the harder you get hit. Like having wealthy, beautiful drug farm colony. Yeah, those are fun. Play against Cassandra, race against her bad mood and wealth. True. Another weird thing that is not intuitive to me is a wood wall is more wealth than a stone wall. So I used to, I would even say it on the stream like a long time ago. I'd be like, no, I want to stay on wood walls because I don't want to increase my wealth. And then we got to looking and the value of a wood wall is higher than stone wall. Just by a little bit, but I mean, it adds up over a bunch of wall. It's so weird. So absolutely switch to stone wall as soon as you can. Not just for wealth, but for protection, obviously. Lower flammability, all that good stuff. So many little things like that in RimWorld, just wouldn't know. When you mine into a mountain, do the unsmooth walls count as wealth at all? No. Anything that's on the map that you can't claim when you enter the map doesn't count for your wealth. So like the chunks laying around, these structures, if you claim them, they'll count, or you deconstruct them, all that kind of stuff doesn't count against you. And you can't claim the stone wall, the mountain wall, so you're fine on that one. Luckily. But as you can see, like a lot of the stuff you would just never learn in game. You have to start like searching for it. It's like, well, that's weird. I wonder how that works in the game files. Then you go check the game files. Even things change pretty often. There's a lot of like patch notes don't cover all the stuff. We found so many things after 1.2 that weren't in the patch notes just by experimenting and whatnot. And so the wiki will be out of date and so many things. Yeah, mountain colonies are really good. As long as you have a way to deal with the bugs, which there's lots of ways to deal with those. I think this run might keep failing until we have a mountain colony. Mountain colony wouldn't have to worry about sieges, wouldn't have to worry about mortars at all. Wouldn't have to worry about scyther drops in the center of the base. Yeah, don't turn your entire mountain base into an oven. It's pretty good advice too. Who would do such a thing? Did I put that door in the wrong spot? Oh, I did. Can't even move it. How can you vent a mountain base if fire goes off?
Our community grows.
Make sure there's open doors leading all the way out, but it still takes a long time. It's a long time. Hell, thank you for the follow, Hell. Got Wyatt by pods in the middle of your base. Yeah. Drop pod, center drop pods are really rough. So we actually don't need as many doors anymore. It's just a habit. So usually I put a lot of doors as fallback positions for our ranged characters. And all I'll do is outside of some of the doors, I'll put barricades. And that way, if we, especially with no pause, we have like a drop pod raid or sappers or something, I can just pull everyone to a door and they have cover and they have a way to retreat back and forth. Since we're doing melee only, I guess I don't need as many of these. But it's just habit at this stage, yeah. Deserves a bit of him. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so usually I put a lot of extra doors for that reason, but since we're doing melee only, I probably shouldn't. But just habit. I might have to change my playstyle a bit. Excuse me, rat. I mean, I guess we'll eat you, but I kind of wanted to keep that trap there. What kind of stone we got? We got more sandstone. Okay, we can start breaking this down now.
Grows.
Sacks. Thank you for the follow, Sacks. Welcome in. All right, converting our main little base to stone. Help out quite a bit. It's rat for dinner. Rat for dinner. Man, our cat keeps killing squirrels and doesn't eat it all, and then we get to eat the squirrel. Nice. When we spawned with a cat, I was not too happy, but there we go. Good job, kitty. Yeah, we get leftover squirrel chewed on by our cats. Mm-hmm. There's some rich soil there too, so we'll probably extend that. Timber wolves, they provide a constant source of meat. Yeah, scavenge that meat, man. Oh man, especially in Naked Brutality, we do that so often. So often. Yeah. It's only a 65-pound squirrel. They can't eat the whole thing. Okay. So we'll rush to get this changed over to wood. And we need to at least get a wall around this main growing area so that when the raid comes, they don't just set it all on fire. Even if we don't get the full wall done yet, we need to get this closed off. Spring in the meats? Yeah. Unless you're on a map where there's just no animals. It's like the one we were on yesterday where it's minus 50, so there's just never any animals. Actually, I don't want that close to the door. How we doing on that grass? 7, making progress. How big is the cat? I don't know. You can't tell anymore. They removed that unless they're dead. For some reason, it doesn't tell you the weight of animals and stuff anymore unless they're dead. Like this one will show, right? Like there's 30 kilos on this red fox. So it's like a 70-pound fox. There probably is a mod that adds it back. Yeah, it's weird they removed it. Creature has health prosthetics for non-human things. Do not like that bear. Hopefully one of our first sidecasts is stun. That'll help us out. Set up like 50,000 channel points. Can you spend it on getting your name in the queue 10 times in a row? So if I come to a duplicate, then yeah, I skip it. You don't lose your points, but I skip it. You can only be in a single run one time. So then you'll be early in the next run though too. Who was it that I watched doing no pause runs? It was Warren. So Warren and I have been like streamer friends for a long time, probably like 3 or 4 years. And before I even played RimWorlds, before I even started RimWorlds, Warren 333, that's all he played, just RimWorlds. And so that's who I watched and who kind of got me into RimWorld. He doesn't really stream anymore, very rarely, for lots of reasons, but. How do you get in the queue? Channel points. Down below the chat, you gotta save up channel points and you spend them on getting names in the queue. Couldn't tell how much meat you can get for 100. Yeah, I don't know.
Our community grows.
Warrior Bear. Bear, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Bear. Okay, now we need to finish this wall over here. Might as well keep using the sandstone. I don't really like using sandstone, but at least it builds fast, I guess. So, got that going for us. And granite doors open so slowly. Also have the most HP out of these. I think I will get a temporary wall around this. So we'll do that next. Sandstone considered beautiful. I think it's the same beauty as pretty much all the other stone. Yeah. No beauty bonus. It's not got a lot of HP either. It's got 420. So it's kind of middle of the road, but the benefit of sandstone is you build fast with it compared to a lot of stone. 420. Swatch Warren 2, like the run where he wiped the whole map. Oh my god, it took so long. That run took him like over a year. The reason I've decided not to do World Conquest isn't because of the difficulty. It's because I don't want to spend that much time on a run. The 20-year challenge took us 44 streams or something, and I was like, nope, I'm never doing a playthrough on stream again that's like 300 hours long. Yeah, Marble's pretty, yeah. Marble is the +1 beauty. But do we have natural occurring marble on this map? I don't think we do. Limestone, granite, and sandstone. So at least we got granite, I suppose. It's the highest HP out of the normal stones. The difference is not as high as it used to be, though. They changed that, too. For some reason. Alright, so let's get this moved. We're gonna get some more beds set up for when we have people to save and whatnot. Also, we can assign them to hospital beds so that we can force people to lay down if we need to. Well, Randy's been really gentle so far. It's kind of crazy. That first run yesterday, we had so many raids. So many raids. And the second run, not very many. And then this one, well, we're only 9 days in. I felt like we were in longer, so. But sometimes you get attacked on day 1. Sometimes you don't get attacked for seasons. You just never know. But now that I said it, we're dead. Dead. All right, what's our barracks quality up to? So impressive. Okay. First lady through for the meat delivery. Yeah, it's pretty much kept us alive, honestly. All right, let's go ahead and make a wall around this so it's protected from raiders. Good enough. Calling Randy out. What you doing, Randy? Sleeping? Oh, Axum, you don't... Hang on. Whatever, Axum. What kind of tribal child are you with no meditation backgrounds? What a loser. Fine, you go play Hoopstone. All right? They can still help grow the grass. You just can't use it. We are making too many meals, I guess. Let's turn this down. Let's turn it down to 16. Actually, let's go further. Let's go down to 12. No roof over this. Thanks. I'm just gonna sit here with the other kids. I have no clue what they're doing. Hey, this tree's nice. Let's wait till they start mating with it. They're gonna follow suit. You know, linking with a tree. Ew, limestone, I know. Using whatever we... I mean, it's a limestone map, but... it's what we had the most of. Are any particular melee weapons overpowered? So, all the ones they added when Royalty came out are very strong in their own respective category. Monoswords have so much armor penetration that's basically like they're not wearing armor. Monoswords are very, very good against armor targets. The flaming swords are really good against biological units because if a biological unit is on fire, they will stop attacking, and so you will panic them. So those are very good against pirates and animal attacks, bugs, stuff like that. Zeus hammers are really good against mechs because they will stun them. So all of those ones are good, and we should probably eventually try to get a variety of those. As far as like before that, the old standbys that used to be the best are still good. They're just not top tier anymore. So things like Uranium Mace. Uranium Mace is still really good. Really high DPS is the Plasteel Longsword. Plasteel Longswords are still really good. They're higher DPS than any other melee weapon outside of those like top tier royalty added ones. Yeah, I know. The anime tree definitely reminds me of Avatar. That's why we joke about them mating with a tree. Minor break risk. Rebuffed. Whatever. Get over it. Get over it. No turrets, no grenades, no mortars. What is allowed? Yeah, exactly. So we're not allowed to use turrets, mortars, frag grenades, any of that kind of stuff. You can do Expedition Challenge if you want all the details. So door open value can be important. I would rather have, at this stage especially, strong granite doors that we can have time to repair on the inside if something starts breaking through them if it sees us go through. So it does suck that it slows them down. Like this one, I'll probably end up holding open actually. It sucks. Eventually we'll have auto doors and stuff. Like maybe I don't want them to be flammable either. Molotovs, I haven't decided if we will use Molotovs or not. This one, Dragon. Obliterator, welcome back, by the way. Logic, welcome in. Also haven't decided on EMP grenades. If we do this a few times and it becomes apparent that it's literally impossible to do without those items, then we'll add them in, but right now the plan is not to use them. We'll see how that goes. We shall see. It's gonna be crazy. All right, so we're almost to smithing, and then we'll add in the long blades, plate armor, which will help. And then on to electricity. You get those flowers regrown. Let's go to observer. Today's going pretty well, but Randy's been really chill this morning. Much more chilled than yesterday. Flowers are dead, I know. That's what I was just looking at. That's the downside of the flowers, it takes extra work, but we need to get them back up.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Observer. Thank you for the resub. 8 months. Still here. Thank you, Observer. Appreciate it. Much love to Observer. Thank you for the support. Oh, there's that back section, huh? We run out of stone? Guess we did. All right, time for the mismatched walls. Sorry, it's gotta happen. For survival. Still observing, still watching. Sieges are gonna be devastating to you, yep. Yep, that's why I'm really hoping to hit a mountain map. And again, if we end up having so much trouble that we just literally can't survive a siege, we'll end up picking a mountain map, so. We need to get a lot of animals. All right, work, work, work. Okay, back area is done. Kind of chill and wait. Yeah, so the game is programmed to force a fire or force rain if there's a certain number. I don't know if it's percentage based or raw number of tiles that are on fire. Good attacks, visuals. You are doing a melee only challenge. Yeah, we're gonna keep wealth pretty low. Like this might be as big as we ever make the base. Yep. 22,000 wealth. I'm guessing we'll probably keep this run under 100,000. Transport pod. Gwen, we will save you so that we get some more rep with Lananor. We need to make friends, especially friends with pirates. Our first Muffalo. Animals are gonna add a ton. Yeah, I think we can still probably stay under 100,000, but yeah, we're gonna need animals to for defense. Animals might be our key for stopping sieges. How much does faction rep matter? So basically, you can ally everyone other than the savage tribes and the pirate bands. So depending on what you do here, you may get more or less of a certain type of attacker. So in normal runs, what I will do is I will ally these two, and then I'll make sure all the tribes are angry with me. That way I have a higher % chance of getting tribals instead of pirates, because I'd much rather fight tribals in the late game rather than, you know, 6 doomsday rockets and 10 triple rocket launchers coming in. Also, when you have enough rep, you can call in to trade specifically with them. You can call in support for them to come out and help you, and then occasionally they'll just come help you on their own, which can be bad sometimes because they open doors that you don't want open and stuff like that. But yeah, it can be really good to have allies in general, especially like I said, ally as many of the actual whatever non-tribals that you can, so that you have less chance of rolling a pirate raid since they're so deadly in late game. And super late game pirate raids can be worse than mech raids, right? Because you can't, unless you have a burn tunnel.
Someone is feeling festive.
Fedora feeling festive again. King of Fedora. Yeah, you can't EMP stun pirates, but you can burn them. It's pretty effective. So our next goal is we'll make this little room here. What kind of material we got? We got sandstone. All right, let's go. Plank, welcome in. We can throw storage and production out there. This bear. Around with all factions mad. That would be crazy, you bet. You don't get more raids if they're all angry. It's just you get varied raids. So all the storytellers have like a certain number of things they can send at you in a certain way in a certain amount of time, and then it rolls between like what it sends. So like if you have all 4 of these angry, when it rolls a raid, it's just gonna pick one of those basically. So you're gonna have a raid no matter what. It'll just, if you have less pirate available raids, you have a less of a chance to get it. But I don't think having them all mad, aside from having the Empire mad, the Empire being angry at you, they have some pretty strong attacks they can send at you. So that would, yeah, it wouldn't give you more raids, just a varied, more varied amount than doing it one way or the other. I need to check on something really quick. So it'll only take a minute, but I don't want people to die, so I'll be right back. Don't let me die, all right? Keep us alive. All right. Should be an easy win, if you say so. I think absolutely not. An easy win, melee only. 500%, no pause, losing is fun. I don't expect it to be easy at all. This is tip number 3, by the way, as well. So, someone was asking. Turia. What? Whoops. Shield belts? Yeah, shield belts are really good against mortars hitting the base. Against 50 pirate snipers and mortars. It's really good. That team makes you in the back, but at least it's strong. It's time. The song of the mechs. 50. No, how many scythers did we get dumped in our base in the last 500% run? We had like an attack of 78 scythers dropped inside our base. Yeah, it's no problem. That's easy. No, the challenge is not going to be easy.
Our community
Something with the follow.
grows.
We'll just get this stuff moved out.
Our community grows.
Raven, thank you for the follow, Raven. Welcome in. You're not getting the other Muffalo? Not yet. Squid. Let's go on Squid. Welcome back. Rebuffed. Hang on. AtsG, are you pretty or something? No? Might be interesting. Anywhere from 100% to 2,000%? That would be crazy, yeah. Randy kind of has something like that. So he can send anywhere from 0.5 up to... It's either 1.5 or 2x. I think it's 2x. So Randy can send half strength raids or he can send double strength raids. But 2,000% would be insane. How's the melee life? It's going all right. Speaking of Randy, he's been really chill this run so far, which kind of just how it goes sometimes. So he's letting us get a good start. Doesn't mean this is going to be the run, but good start so far. Trying to stockpile food for the winter. Hopefully go into the winter with maybe like 2,000 raw. Stacks the ready for a 4K. You swing more than 500. Well, the 500% is the multiplier on it, right? So that's in addition to. So his 0.5 to 2x still works. I don't know which one is like added or multiplied first or whatever, like which order it does it in. Yeah, it does apply still. So even on 500%, you'll have half strength of a normal 500% raid. I don't know if that equals out to be a 250% raid or how it works in that regard, but maybe that. Yeah, I have a guide out on the storytellers on YouTube where I go over like exactly what they can do and what they can't do and why they do it and why they can't. And there's some pretty crazy stuff that isn't immediately obvious from playing. The growing period on this one's 40-60. 40-60. $18 grass. We're gonna have our first Psycaster soon. All right, got another Muffalo. We got a pair now. Nice. Start breeding those Muffalo for defense. Wool. Yeah, so today we hit a 40 mad raccoons. How many mad raccoons? Just one? No. 3. All right. Is that all of them? Man, they were close by too. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay. Hey, you guys want to come out here and kick this raccoon to death? Cool. Thanks, Puppo. It's pretty tame. Yeah.
Our community
Animal mass insanity, but it
grows.
only hit animal on the map that's 3. So that counts as a major event, believe it or not. Scott, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, this one's still alive. Or no, that was another one. Oh, there was another X on the map. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. Luckily, mass insanity doesn't spawn with Scaria, so we get all that. Yeah, it's try number 3. Yeah. Do you know what the best caravan animal is? It depends a bit. I like, for caravanning in just general, I like donkeys a lot because donkeys are not only a decent caravanning animal, like they have good speed, they can haul quite a bit, but they also have advanced training. So when you're not doing caravanning, they can do normal hauling. They also have 0% wildness. So they stay tame, they're easy to get. They're gonna prepare for a while. Our first raid. Oh, they got grenades. 5 humans, all right. Are donkeys actually smart in real life? Smart for a beast of burden, I suppose. For beavers to go to a desert. Randy heard us talking about how the raccoons are easy. Molotovs, frag grenades, shotguns.
Our community grows.
Ardent Unicorn. Thank you for the follow, Unicorn. Randy, I take it back. No, Randy, no. Are any of these guys nimble or tough?
Our community grows.
There's 2 that are tough. Uh-oh. Vicious Delicious. Thank you for the follow. Here they come. 2 tough ones. I don't have a prison set up. Well, I mean, I can actually do that. Let's just do that just in case there's one that falls that we want. Gwen, you're in a bad spot. I should not have had the beds there. Gwen might get shot at. I gotta get the beds away from the kill area a little bit after this is done. I think they only have a shotgun as their ranged weapon. Do they have anything further? Oh, no, they have revolvers. They might set up down here with a revolver and shoot at Gwen. Tea, biscuits, or bread rolls? I'm gonna go with bread rolls. Cocoa trees ever worth it? Yeah, yep, that's what's happening. my god. Because the beds. The beds. What are you doing? Not the fire. Man, as soon as I saw those beds there, I knew. Knew what was about to happen. It was too late to stop it. All right, let's get that fixed. Hopefully we don't get any infections from that. That was terrible. All right, let's get these moved. Mistakes were made. We almost paid the ultimate price. All right, let's see here. Bruise. Axum's actually bleeding. We have 2 people bleeding. Axum, you can self-tend, I suppose. Who was the other one? The other A. Who's our other best doctor? Zamana. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. Gormon, Night Owl. We'll release them. Strip them first, though. Okay. Gourmands, the ones that we ended up with are not good, so release them for rep. You get a flag vest out of that. Cloth pants, simple helmet. Got some okay stuff. Zone, we need to make a dumping zone for these corpses. We're gonna dump them in this water here. Set this as critical, clear everything, and we'll do corpses, human-like corpses, stranger corpses only. Okay.
Our community grows.
We should be okay. As long as you don't get an infection. Legion killer. Thank you for the follow, Legion. For rep, we're trying to recruit them. I'm gonna release those ones for rep, yeah. If they were super good, I'd try to recruit them. But that is a faction that we could ally, so. What was that? That was a stonecutter, yeah. Jabril, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. The beds look, yeah, they're a little scuffed, yeah. Just a little. I'm surprised we didn't lose any of them. They're all on fire. So. Did you have anything like a belt? No. Belts don't get tainted for whatever reason, like utility slot. Worth checking. This is just free medical experience. That's what's going on here. Free medical experience. All part of the plane. Previous run done. I did so badly because I just wasn't paying attention or playing correctly during the it was as good as dead. During the raid, like I was building not very well and the power was screwed up. I didn't pay attention to food. So basically everyone's starving to death in that run and there was only one corpse left on the map. So instead of starting today by just letting them die out, I went ahead and just ended it. So didn't technically fail yet, but I mean, pretty much. All right, we'll save them. Oh, do we not have? All right, get them chill. Smell of burnt bed in the morning. They're sleeping in it, man. Covered in ash. Ash and disappointment. Oh, I didn't realize they were so close to death. It's not my fault she fell on the map and died. Can't be blamed for these things. Randy sent a body raid and it was devastating. The run couldn't survive. Yeah, the cougar ate her. Well, ate part of her. Whoa, she doesn't have a head anymore. Bit off the head, ate a leg. Cougars are dangerous. Be careful around cougars. All right. Wait till the bed's moved. Aiders gotta eat. It's going Riddler, welcome in. Such a Riddler. To fall for such a thing. A bite of bread. That's right. Maybe I'm pronouncing this right. How much do cougars weigh in RimWorld? Like half a ton? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that one. You can't check unless they die anymore, so. Don't know. Half a ton. Pretty good guess, though. If a squirrel weighs like 70 pounds, surely a cougar weighs several hundred. All right, we'll get some rep from them. What's your name? Chalaki? Chalaki? Goodbye, Chalaki. Tell your friends to never attack here again. No infections this time. It's a Christmas miracle. Infections have been brutal in this run. Brave colonists, have one of them run up to the cougar, pick it up, get it estimated on its weight. So. Transport pod. Man, they really want us to take these columns. Speedy. Wow. Literally no passions. Space refugee. Southeastern Hiberon. Yeah, we wanna befriend them, so. Capture and release. Capture and release. Tame that cougar to use against our enemies. I would like a bear army. So if we get any taming inspirations. Oh, we got our first 20. First 20 grass, and we're gonna have our first sidecast. I don't know what I want. I mean, we can't choose, but word of trust would be awesome. Stun, burden. We have a catch and release policy, that's right. There's fresh dead alpaca down there somewhere too. Ah, well. We're good. All right, Chell, I guess you're gonna be the first one to link with the tree just because you're the closest one. Medical emergency. All right, Chell, let's see what you get. Are you happy enough to link with the tree right now? Yeah, you're fine. No turrets, no mortars. Yeah, no worries. So I don't know. This is gonna be very, very difficult. No turrets, no mortars. No guns, no frag grenades, maybe no EMPs. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I haven't decided on EMP grenades or not. We're gonna try it without them, and if it's literally impossible, we'll add them in.
Our community grows.
Giant Thomas. Thomas, thank you for the follow. Alright. We gotta get some things hauled around and whatnot. So Alright, let's go that route. Cat made some noise. Your barely living mouse had a catch. It's an item duper in the game. You can make forgeries to duplicate things, including quest items, so you can keep the real one if it's good. That's pretty cool, yeah. Is chunk skip useless? So I've used chunk skip in 2 scenarios that made it alright. So you can actually chunk skip things through walls. So one thing we did is we would have a wall and we would chunk skip chunks into the base in order to break them down or to craft them into blocks without having to actually go and haul every individual one. So we used chunk skip for that. The other thing I tested out, which wasn't too feasible really, especially on no pause, is I set up some chunks for enemies to use as cover. And then once the enemies took cover behind the chunks, then I skipped the chunks away so they no longer had cover and we shot them. Like, it sounded kind of cooler than it ended up being. It didn't really work very well, but that's the only real uses I've found so far. Get rid of chunks that enemies are using as cover, and then just as a basically way to haul a lot of chunks in without having to haul them. No, Chell. Chell, I thought we had time. Chell. Not wrong. Build what you guys can. How are we doing on this research? Also with smithing. A bear's hunting our Yorkie. Oh man, it's coming into the house. Hit another trap, please. There we go. You can actually take it out now. Got him. Oh, he's already in a stockpile. Nice. A tech print for brain wiring? Not right now. Not right now. Man, we gotta get this barracks set up. Well, let's go ahead and change this temporarily. Goodbye, sweetie. We will not miss you. Poor guy, bloody nose though. Ah, he's fine. He's fine. What ended up happening? Man, just one hit. Blood loss in his whole body. Minor. You can actually go in there. Yeah. There you go, animals. Protect us. Be a meat shield in the perimeter. No, yeah, I'm not gonna use Molotovs yet. Like I said, if it gets to the point where it's just like, all right, there's no way I can possibly do this without X, Y, and Z, then I'll start adding those things in. But currently, I'm not gonna try not to use them. All right, let's start working on making everyone happy. One, two, three, four. All right, that should do. Thanks, Observer. Not versus everything. Absolutely versus everything. Just want to release. Welcome in. Name small children, disabled, random games. Myself. We gotta cut up that bear. Gotta cut up that bear. We got so much to do, but we gotta get our mood up, so that'll help a lot with that. Let's say I get this cleaned per day versus 1 8-hour sleep. Yeah, so the biphasic, it feels like cheating once you can get to it. So I discovered it during our tiny map challenge, but it does, especially once we get a better barracks, it's crazy good. So basically I was finding a long time ago that the reason I lost was breakdowns during raids, because the raids ended up getting to the base in the evening and everyone was no longer well rested, and it's been a while since they did recreation, everything like that. So what that does is they get the buff from sleeping in a comfortable bed, for being in a beautiful environment once we get it to that. For the plus off the barracks, like all those buffs that you will get from this room will get twice a day, including like the slept on a cloud or whatever buff. And they'll also be well rested and fully recreated throughout more of the day. So you get a little less work done, but you don't get nearly as many breakdowns, and you have a lot of inspirations. It's really crazy. Using that schedule, we've had people that had like minus 40 mood from things never break down just because they're so happy to sleep twice a day. It's really crazy. Right now, it's not going to work as well until we get the barracks in a better state, but it's so powerful. You can watch it in some of my recent challenge runs like this that we finished. It's just insane how strong it ends up becoming. It's all the red, so that's the overlay for terrain allowance, so that we know where we can stop building. Rate affordance, yeah. That's a default overlay in the game, but it shows you where you can and can't build. It shows you like mud and water and stuff like that. All right. The next research is almost done. Then we'll be able to research long blades. Be a lot safer with long blades. Oh, right. Chell. I need you to link with this tree. Prairie bridges are part of the base game. Yeah, it's so silly that there's no other bridge than wood bridges in the base game. Of course, it's also silly there's nothing other than giant bulbs to put in the middle of your floor to light the place, but... Very happy when you can sleep twice a day. So as soon as Chell links this tree, Have our first side cast. I'm kind of hoping for stun, or burden doesn't help us as much, I guess. I'm hoping for stun or word of trust. It's probably the best 2 tier 1s for us to get right now. So we'll probably get chunk skip. All right, what'd you get? Word of trust. So word of trust is really good to get. It basically makes it so we can recruit people super quickly. We can use this on prisoners to lower the resistance by 20. And so we can break prisoners to recruit super fast. So that's a good first pickup. I kind of would want stun more. Stun seems like it would help early game melee a lot, but that's going to help us get more people. That's right. Spaceships, robots, lasers, but not 200 BC bridge building techniques. That's RimWorld. Get this outer little wall done. I'll feel a little bit safer. Then we can use a different kill setup area. Actually close this off. Sapper's gonna be brutal too. We can't manipulate Sapper AI. We can't use turrets. So Sappers will just come through wherever the crap they want to come through, and we'll have to melee them. Pass that one. Here's the water. Sapwood wall on a bridge. I think the game will get more updates. I think so. The company is hiring again, and unless they're working on a new game, then it probably will. Another thing is so royalty is inside of a DLC folder. So instead of it being like a RimWorld main folder, then royalty, it's RimWorld DLC and then royalty. It might mean nothing. It might just be the way they categorized it, but it could mean that there's that folder there for additional DLC in the future. Yeah, I think it'll probably get more updates, but there's no way to know, obviously. Build a city on top of them. Internet update, yeah, and they're hiring someone that's specializing in multiplayer games, so it seems like they might add a multiplayer to RimWorld. I mean, I know there are mods for it already, but looks like it might add that to the base game. Or they're working on a different game. Never can tell. I want to keep an eye out for donkeys. Too much of that structures is just good sensibility practices. Should do regardless whether you're playing Extended or not. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe it doesn't mean anything, but that's there, and then they're hiring more people to work on something that's not already in the game. So, RimWorld 2, yeah, that'd be awesome. The reason for them not giving updates is because they themselves don't know what the project went up like. That's interesting. RimWorld cell phone game. Finally, RimWorld Mobile. Battle Royale. Let's just add all those. RimWorld Immortal. Let's go ahead, Sensei. Welcome in. You'll love Project Zomboid. Yeah, I absolutely love RimWorld multiplayer. Just your phone would overheat. Just literally catch on fire. It's actually a little bit more home zone than I want this early on, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Need to bring this in. Draft them out into the Auroras, but the Aurora buff doesn't wait. Or, I mean, doesn't last. It's only when they're out in it. So if you have someone that's, like, unhappy or about to break down, maybe it's worth sending them out there, but... Sandslug will probably explode instead. True story. Alright. Stockpile zone. I'll put this over here now. We'll make wooden shelf. Actually need more wood finally. No, we don't. We're good. Maybe a little. Careful around that anima tree. Don't want to accidentally chop it down again. Does biphasic work for night owls? I mean, it's so strong that the night owls are going to get the debuff, but sometimes, depending on the night owl, I'll end up having them have their own schedule. Yeah, if you just set it to biphasic, they are going to have the debuff. Do you ever do mountain bases? Yeah. The thing is, we usually roll just a random map, and so we hit a mountain base, we use a mountain base. I haven't done one in a long time, so we just haven't hit one. But I might end up picking a mountain base on this one if it ends up that it's too difficult to do otherwise. Ricochet item because it gets rid of the cabin fever debuff. Yeah, that's nice. No, telescope's in the base game. Yep. It is not a mod. Usually you get it from exotic goods traders. When I go beyond simple meals, almost never. So my thing is eventually I try to make like a reserve of lavish meals or of fine meals for emergencies, but I hardly ever just have them eat them as their normal meals. The only caveat to that is bug meats. So if we get a lot of bug meat, I'll make fine and lavish meals out of it because they will get the debuff for the bug meat, 8 bug, but the bonus of those meals is more than the debuff, so it ends up being a positive, a net gain. So I'll make those meals out of bug and just let them eat it. Otherwise, I'll just keep some in reserve. You always try minimal quality of life mods it up, but you end up with 200 mods. Yeah, I know that feel. That's one reason why I started doing this no mods series of challenges. Just see, to remember what the base game is like. So as part of the challenge, yeah, we just stick with the map we get randomly. Otherwise, might as well not use a random map. So for this one, we're not going to caravan off. We can have another colony, but whatever map we land on has to be our main colony. So we're just going to stick with it. But I might end up making a second colony over in the mountains somewhere. I probably will do that, actually. When we get 2 more people that are self-sustainable, like can plant, take care of themselves, etc. I'll send them over to mountain base to chill as a backup. But we haven't had any auto join events, which is kind of crazy. We had a lot of those yesterday too. Probably shouldn't complain about it. Usually they're terrible. Doing this is number 3. Number 3. Gotta remember this map does have a winter as well, so it's not a year-long growing. So we actually have more food than it looks like. They just haven't taken it
over. Our community grows.
I'm gonna get your name wrong, so I'm gonna just go with DK. DK, thank you for the follow. Yeah, aesthetics can meditate to a wall, yeah. Aesthetic is really good. kind of silly, but yeah, they're good. All right, change my mind on this.
Our community grows.
Martin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Martin. A few mountains you have, yeah. Just because we're sticking with the map, yeah. This goes outside, yep. Yeah, we don't want them to get cabin fever, so. Is there graffiti on the wall they're meditating to?
Our community grows.
Thank you for the follow also. Welcome in. Alright, now we'll do this. Wow, wow. It's a very twangy song there. Do not bond that muffalo. Muffalo is meat. Or shield. Both are one and the same to us, but. We should probably get a few more traps going soon. Let's let him finish this job, though. Love his food, not friend. Yeah, that doesn't sound quite right. You almost hit delete on it, so. But it's true. Alright. I'm surprised we don't have more call-outs yet. I'm usually burdened with auto-join events, trying to get rid of people. Everything's food if hungry enough. Look at Atsu. They're this like hulking beast of a person in their bowler cap. Corpses are rotting away. Good, good. Let's do another set of these, maybe like here-ish. We got limestone. Limestone. God, it's gonna be really weird because we're not gonna have a kill area. Like, I'm so used to designing this and thinking of like fallback positions and like a kill box and stuff. But we're just not gonna have that. So we're just gonna have choke points that we can smack people in. That's it. Hope for the best. All right, this one's done. We're gonna put some wheels on here until we have a freezer, some meals, simple meals. There we go. Let's go, Wookie. Welcome in. Great videos, content. Most people wouldn't take time to make those. Oh, thank you, Wookie. Appreciate it. More is coming. Always more. Except for celery. That's just a waste of energy.
Welcome to the queue.
How are we doing on grass? We got 9. Chell, hopefully we get a chance to use your word of trust sometime. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we'll have prisoners. Points you won the other day? No. Those. I don't know if you wanted the queue. Have you seen this? Have you seen this run? It's not been going well. Why is the game with war crimes and cannibalism tagged as family friendly? This is family friendly cannibalism here. Everyone is equal in this, and everyone is food. It's the circle of life. Well, maybe it's the line of life for us. Yeah, the stream, not the game, yeah. Ship to the stars. We're still early game. We gotta remember that. We just now got to pop up for the in-game thing. So we can actually tear this wall down. Nah, we won't worry about it. We won't worry about it. Adversity builds character.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Praise the Oh, Zoro, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Very much appreciated. Counts the same financials as tier 1, so thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Should have enough food for the winter. It's nice. How's our barracks doing? Somewhat impressive. It's 69 impressiveness. Nice. You eat together as a family, eating another family. They're gonna prepare for a while. There's a relationship. How many this time? Oh, 10. Okay. That done. Time to nap. The enemies are coming. Man, pirates again. Pirates again.
Welcome
So
back.
if we turn this into a prison,
Your
it's going to mean that we can't eat the food in
steadfast
there
loyalty
or
is
use it for
greatly
meals, but
appreciated.
we'll just do it temporarily till this raid's over. And then we'll decide if we keep it anyway. Wookie. Wookie, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Wow, that's almost a full year. Thank you, Wookie. Yeah. We got SMGs. Ugh. There's a tough one. We got armor. We're gonna burn some of this out here. It's all right. Well, their enemies are also their equipments. I think there's so some of the raids have raid types have a minimum number of points that they can spawn with. And so I'm thinking what it does in that regard is it just makes it more likely, or you can get those higher tier raids faster, but I don't think it like specifically dictates the type of armor, if that makes sense. Here they come. They might burn some of that stuff out there, but I just turned and killed the dog. One hit. What a jerk. What a jerk. Man, I wish we could get that SMG, but we can't. Can't. All right, see who we got here. Hurt them as much as you can. Yeah, that's a bonded dog too. This is the one we started with. You really hated that dog. Let's go, Mitch. Welcome in. Yeah, we can sell the SMG and stuff. Yeah, it just sucks. I would like to use it. SMG is, it's basically the best weapon in the game all around until 15 shooting skill. I mean, obviously there's other things in certain scenarios, but as far as like well-rounded, awesome weapon that you want to try to get on a normal playthrough, SMG is like your go-to. All right, let's see what we got here. Chandles. Chandles, really? Pretty trigger happy kind. 27. Nothing incredible. Where are these guys from? All right, so we can't ally them. So we'll release them if they survive. Stomp. Psychopath nudist night owl. All right. Chandles. Had a friend named Chandler. I call that slothful. Sorry. Sorry. Shred centipedes. So miniguns are actually really good against multiple centipedes, but there's a lot of things that are decent against them. Miniguns are way too expensive to make. I think like they take so many components that it's better like if you just happen to get them. But SMGs are heavy SMG is fine against centipedes. Assault rifles, chain shotguns. Of course, if you get a good setup with chain shotguns. The big thing against mechs is EMP, though. Like any decent gun, an EMP, and you're pretty well off unless you get hit by like 50 centipedes. But yeah, I think the progression usually is trying to get to SMGs as soon as you can. Heavy SMG is really good even on someone that's terrible at shooting. Like it's just a good weapon. And then once that person gets to 15 shooting skill, then it's worthwhile to switch them over into like assault rifle, or if you're already at charge rifle at that stage. And there's a lot of guns that are like good in certain scenarios. Just depends on how you build your defense around it. Like chain shotguns are crazy. Chain shotguns are so much damage, so much DPS. They require a much different setup. And they're like the next tier past SMG anyway, but yeah, centipedes is mainly about getting those EMPs. It's better after 15. Yeah, assault rifle, battle rifle, whatever you want to call it. And then charge rifle. Okay. Free medical experience. We're gonna have to cook some. Sorry. Sorry. Oh yeah, no problem. My pleasure. Nice. Those prisoners out of here. Take a longer too. Not yet. Oh, we just butchered the Yorkie that died. Go to Ashlag, welcome in. Yeah, we could replace their legs with peg legs to get more medical experience too. But I don't think I'm gonna worry about it right now. Take some more medicine to do as well. Do we have anyone that's... Another raid already. We're gonna prepare again? Okay. How many this time? Pirates again. 4 over there. 3 over here. We're out of wood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Randy decided that he's been chill long enough. It's time to fight. Here they come already. Animatry is from royalty. We're not playing with any mods other than the no pause. Pulled the animals over there too fast. I had a feeling I did that, but shell. Oh. Sorry, Shell. My mistake. Should wait until they're actually in. Oh, Zamana got Trauma Savant. That is so rare. Oh, it's so good. Sometimes when you get brain injury, you get someone with Trauma Savant. Haven't seen that in a long time. Gonna be shoot at you when they didn't walk in the room yet. They were shooting at the animals. They were right there, yeah. It's so rare to see that. Aggro to the animals most of the time. Had raiders go right past your animals. It depends on the animals. Yeah, they changed it a little bit. So if your animals are trained to attack, they're animals that can be trained to attack, and the animals will actually actively attack the enemy. They should, and I think the boar was trained to attack, but I can't remember. I think Trauma Savant increases manipulation skill, or percent or something. I'll double check it after we get stabilized. It's been so long since I saw it. Yeah, I wonder if the Savant goes away if you use like a healing serum. Haven't tested that either. I'm like Gandalf on my team now. Sorry, something else. It's what I don't really understand why the AI of the enemy acts the way they do sometimes. Because, for instance, when we were fighting that one guy in melee, the Yorkie wasn't even attacking, and that one just decided to turn and just kill the Yorkie. So I'm not really sure what all is going on with the AI in those situations, but. Yeah, so I'm not 100% how it determines what to attack, but it does seem like it weights certain things as higher threats, like animals that can attack it. For instance, it seems like turrets, if you have turrets, are really high on threat. A lot of times they'll just ignore everything and just go beelining for turrets until all the turrets are done. So, yeah, there's got to be some kind of weighting or something. Weighted threat system on the AI. Zaman's brain injury has caused him to develop strange, savant-like abilities. Man, it's been a long time since I saw that. They have a line of code, yeah. If you see these adorable little pets, you must immediately beeline to kill them. Thanks, Rimworlds. Alright, I think we find a capture now. I might die, but oh well. It's more important we get healed up. Hard worker, kind, psychically deaf. That can be our cleaner hauler and then research if there's nothing else to do. They're young. Yeah, screw it. Weed bodies. We're going to go through a lot of people in this, so when they're up, Shell can use Word of Trust on them. Yeah, that'd be good. Why don't you make one giant building with many doors between, like 2 rooms? Or it's because I want them to travel outdoors between rooms, or else if they don't travel outdoors any between their tasks, they'll eventually get debuffs unless they're underground or for being trapped inside. So and it's determined based on how long they like spend under roofs, and it'll keep stacking and evolving eventually into cabin fever. And cabin fever is a huge debuff to mood. So if you put these little like breezeways. You can't heat them all at the same time, but we just have big rooms. So instead of having individual, I mean, it ends up being, you're heating the same amount of space, right? So as long as you put the same, you don't have to use more heating or coolers for it. So for instance, if we were doing lots of individual rooms, then we'd have to have more vents and things like that. Having this one big barrack, so we can just put a couple heaters in there and be done. And then we can put a couple heaters in the other big room. But I want them to travel outside. So one time, what I will often do in a run is I'll do a base like, we'll have the center room, and then I'll have a big room like around it. So it's like kind of a mega base, but not. And I have this little breezeway where they're forced to walk through when they come in to eat or go to bed or something. But I'll always try to keep a breezeway for them to go because of the mood debuff from cabin fever, unless they're undergrounders. Yeah, you can do that too. Remove a roof spot. Depending on how the temperature is in the map and stuff. Remove one tile of roof above things like telescope and research bench, stuff like that. There's different things. Yeah, that's why I do it anyway. Guns in the prison, is that safe? No, but it's not supposed to be a prison, really. It's just I had to throw it together really quick. It's not safe at all. We need to build an actual prison. But I have to get food settled. I have to get these corpses out of here. I gotta get traps back up for the next attack. Need to bring wood in to do that. So we have a lot to do. It's 100% safe. I mean, he's not getting up anytime soon anyway. I gotta get these corpses moved over. This awful barracks is keeping you alive. Man, those 2 back-to-back raids really screwed with our mood. Whoa, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. We gotta get this clean. All right, 4 hours any? Yeah, so a biphasic schedule so that you get the buffs from the barracks twice a day. So basically so what I do is I look at each 12 hours of the day rather than 24-hour day. We just gotta get the barracks back up. Clean. Cleaning blood, all right. There we go. Come on. You can do it. Plague on shell. Crap. Are we winning? Best animal to keep as pets, either for resource or security. I really like huskies and a little less so labs because they are relatively fast. They're good haulers. They don't cause any filth on their own. Tantrum, what are you going after? They don't cause any filth on their own. Okay, that's fine. So I really like the hauling dogs in general. Outside of those, donkeys are really good too. Donkeys don't cause a lot of filth. They're really fast. They can haul a lot. They're advanced, so they actually haul. Okay, they just deleted some wealth. Thanks, at Zuria. They make decent caravan animals as well. If you're looking for like something to produce food, ducks are slightly better than chickens for like eggs. Yaks and cows are really good for the milk. Buffalo used to be king for milk. They don't make milk anymore. So those are usually my go-tos as far as like just you're easy to get like bread and butter sort of play through animals. Hauling dogs, donkeys, and then if I'm doing any kind of food from animals, usually chickens or ducks. Do I keep boomalopes? Not usually. In a tribal playthrough, I might be more prone to have boomalopes early, so you have an easier time at the getting kin fuel. But I mean, it just depends. I don't usually do it though. Classic wealth management tactics. Why don't dogs or cats cause filth? I don't know. It's crazy. Bison and yeah, they're not as I get like again, it just depends on your map too and what you have available to you. Like I really like having bears. Bears are filthy, but they haul a lot. Nothing's gonna hunt a bear. They're great combat animals. So just depends. But those are kind of the ones I always go for. Hauling dogs specifically. We got to get a little prison made. Let's see, our traps are back up. We gotta get the bodies hauled out. This needs to be cleaned the rest of the way. Do we have anyone that's like a psychopath? No, but Zamana is iron-willed. So we'll never do hauling though. Great. Didn't you have catharsis? Yeah, all right. Boars decide they breed a lot, so you can... Yeah, the only downside to boars is they have high wildness. So, like, pigs are a good example, too. Pigs are pretty decent. They're advanced training, so they can haul. If they die, they become their ultimate form. They evolve into bacon. So, pigs are a good RimWorld animal, also. They cause filth, so I don't find them as good as, like, huskies and labs. Huskies and labs are pretty similar, only huskies are better in more temperatures. misclick and consume them. Oh, I know. I've done that before. One of the worst misclicks I ever did was we were like a couple years into a playthrough, I think, and there was a trade caravan like right in the middle of our base, and people were around. I don't even remember. We had a lot of people around, and I clicked the person to go trade with them, and I accidentally clicked arrest, and I didn't realize it. I clicked arrest, and suddenly, and we're doing no pause, and so suddenly, this big band of traders just unleash bullets on all the people around, downing a couple of people all at once. It's like, no, 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 what's going on? I was like, oh no. Trying to arrest them. What's going on, Finn? Welcome in. Morning, morning. Break, yeah. Yeah. Alright, we need to make a little prison just for no other reason than to get them out of that building. So we'll do that. I have to use some other materials. It's alright. Let them get started on it that way. No, that's the only mod we're using, is it completely disables pause, because the problem is if you just unbind pause, it still pauses during trade menus and it'll auto pause. Well, you can turn off the auto pause. But yeah, that's the mod that we're using. It just disables pausing ever, even during trade. Like the game's still going. But you can unbind it, or you can bind it to like a button you'll never really press, like bind it to the plus key or something if you want to do no pause light.
Our community grows.
Killjoy. Killjoy, thank you for the follow. Put that song in my head. It doesn't pause during the research menu either, see? Probably died. Yeah, it got raided by pandas and died. 38/20. What murdered me? I did, because I screwed the colony up really bad because I was so shell-shocked from everything going on. So it was just not a good setup what I was doing. And so I gave up on that one. I mean, the more than 200 not pandas. Yeah. Slide. Here's your food, too. Do I have a lot of, what do we have? Granite? Let's get done. Already got guns. We can't use them though. So it doesn't matter. Or the OP melee weapons? Yeah, we don't have any. We're just now researching long blades. Still super early game. Westrian, thank you for coming back. Lumina Sun, welcome in. Yeah, it's really early game. This challenge just started. We're a little ways into the first year. Chell has the plague. She's beating it though. Axe. There we go. Yeah, Axe, I'm gonna need you to finish the building today. Do you have a vote on how fast I'll die? Good, yeah. Is a mod around? Will I die during the first winter or not? Yeah. Before the first winter? For that matter. It's done. I think we are going to recruit them though. We'll use word of trust as soon as they're able to stand. Need granite blocks. How about what? We have granite blocks. Got it. Does it cause they don't have access? Yeah, it's because they don't have access to. I think they're still wherever we. I don't know. Chell, you're up. What up, Chell? I turned off bed rest. Chell, you have a plague. Go to bed. Do we have an extra bed? Yeah. Deliver that. Here's our warden. Axum. Not Axum. No. Chell. We'll never do... I didn't realize that. Not Chell either. I can't read. So we're clear. I don't know how. It's Bailey, no pause. Yeah, it's going to be really rough. I don't know if we can do it with all the restrictions that I have set up. So we might take away some of the restrictions over time.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Fedora, 7 months. 7 months. That's almost a full year, Fedora. Fedora, thank you for the resub. Feeling festive. Just like it. You can't relate. Yeah. I don't know how to read. Thank you, Fedora. All these corpses still. So much to do. This person's gonna be our hauling mule. Get out of here, Muffalo. Those 2 back-to-back raids really screwed our morale, but plague's not helping anything. What kind of blocks we got? We got great. Let's go ahead and set up the wall one. End up using this soon. Should be able to get the walls done here soon. Should. I'll feel a little bit better about these attacks going in. The walls. Thanks there, billions. Shell. All right, good. So it's like she is up again. As soon as this guy's able to stand, we're to trust him. He'll join. There's no chance. What kind of stuff you cutting? We need to make sure we get our supply of wood back up as well. So we can keep rebuilding those traps. Or else we're gonna have a bad time if we have some more back-to-back raids. Hopefully raiding chills out for a little bit. Do you have any permanent damage from any of that? Permanent gunshot injury to the brain. But oh, trauma response. Hearing is 0. Talking is 0. Manipulation 150%. Crazy. Trauma savant can no longer communicate, but can manipulate things. Just not can manipulate anything other than people now, apparently. How we doing on our magical grass? 17. So I think I'm going to get like tier 1 side casting on multiple people first, looking for some stuns. Stun, I think, will help us out quite a bit. Then we'll try to go up to tiers. I wonder how we can do with a bunch of like neuroquakes in the late game. Could we just win off neuroquakes? Like everyone would hate us if we had enough people that we could do a neuroquake every day without having to worry about it because that person goes into a coma for a few days. I don't know. Yeah, I have a little bit of herbal medicine too. I need to make a bigger patch. A whole lot. Same animal instantly bonded. Yeah, that kind of sucks actually. How does that work? Yeah. I don't like when it happens. Do not like them bonding with animals. Speaking of, we need to turn that off. This one was already bonded when we came. Hey, the muffalo is pregnant. Eventually pump out all the mud. All right, the upper wall is done. So after we get this outer wall done, we'll just kind of hunker down and work on research. Try to survive. Research. Learn a lot watching me play after not knowing hundreds. Hey, I still learn things all the time. Like, I usually learn at least something new every playthrough. And I've streamed it for like, we're almost at 1,600 hours. It's crazy. So much to learn. Gourmand, chemical interest. Oh, industrious though. Industrious miner. Too bad we don't have a mountain base. Really hate Gourmand though. Gotta get this outer wall in. Least favorite traits? I don't like dealing with pyros just like everyone else. It sucks that pyros can have like the burning spree even when they're happy. So, I mean, it gets to be not like a huge deal and it doesn't last a long time, but pyro is just annoying to deal with. Also hate things that permanently reduce mood unless it's tortured artist. Tortured artist is really good. So, depressive, things like that. Chemical interest isn't as bad as it used to be, but yeah, chemical fascination sucks. Undergrounder used to be awesome. Undergrounder used to have no downside. They would just get a bonus if they were always inside, and then they would not have anything if they were outside, but they changed that. Still not too bothered by it, but yeah, things like depressive, gourmand, beautiful used to be one of my top hated ones, and it's still to an extent not good, but they changed it a little bit too. So the problem with beautiful is everyone hits on them, and then they get the rebuffed debuff, and then the person that does the rebuffing is the had to rebuff debuff, and it's like, it's almost like a constant insult thing going throughout the base, and everyone just gets really unhappy, even if they end up getting married or whatever. They made it a little less so, and now that with flesh shaping and whatnot, you can make people ugly easier, but T-Tilder, yeah, I don't really like T-Tilder either. Tortured Artist is good, yeah. So Tortured Artist has a... once they get over their breakdown, they have a 50% chance to get an inspiration, and you can use that inspiration to craft or build 2-tier higher items. So what you do is you get a good crafter who is a Tortured Artist, and you try to get them to break down all the time so they can make you like legendary weapons. Such a weird aspect of the game, how pretty people... I know, we had this rule, like, if you had to be between a 5 and a 7 to get in our colony. If you were ugly or staggeringly ugly, sorry. Pretty, beautiful, sorry. Can't take you. 5 to 7s only. 4 to 7. No, I haven't tested the denture thing. One addiction, interest is fine without drug addiction. Needs heat, yeah. So interest is not a big deal anymore. Get out of here. Just don't deal with them anymore. You could be... You could say, why don't you just shut that door so they can't come in? Nah, I'd rather kill a person. I'd rather commit murder than shut a door. Check the info on it. What? Why is this blank? I never realized that the dentures just doesn't tell you anything in game. That was just description. It's just a placeholder. Check the wiki, I guess. You're just 0.8 eat speed. Yeah, I don't know that it impacts beauty. But no job, worse than normal. Brush tea, beard, bake. So yeah. I really like psychite tea. We usually we will in this one. Wait, I forgot you guys hooked up. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I prefer T2, but the only downside is, you know, the kidney trouble, but I prefer T over Soakleaf, especially because of the consciousness debuff. Shell, who are you hooking up with? I don't remember. We have 2 A names. G. I forgot that they came with a husband and wife couple came together, and I just never made them a bed. There we go. That could have been an easy way to stop them from breaking down earlier. Oh well. Oh well. Tattered Apparel, you're gonna have to deal with it. You have to deal with it. Animatry linking. Alright. So who's happy enough to link with it today? Axum, go ahead. Oh, right. Axum's the only one that didn't come with the natural meditation background. So Arturia. See what they get. Hopefully get stun, I guess. Burden's not as good in this one because of all melee. I want chunk skip. Solar pinhole. I mean, we'll use it, but it's not like what I'm after. We already got a word of trust, so I guess I'm wanting stun on his tier 1. Very good. Yeah, if we need to run someone into a structure, but as far as like during the combat. What do you use solar pinhole for? So solar pinhole can be good for temporary light for a few days. So like if you are mining into a mountain or something like that, you could use it in there for temporary lighting. It also produces a very little bit of heat, so you can, and it's very cheap. So you can spam solar pinholes in an area if you need to like stabilize for temperature for a little bit, for light during solar flares and stuff like that. So it's not like an incredible one, but it can be useful in some kind of niche situations. The main one I use is when we're like strip mining or mining out a mountain. Yeah, it produces enough light, light and heat to do some minor things like that. It lasts for a few days, yeah. It's not too bad. We used it quite a bit in our 20-year run when we were strip mining mountains. So every time we get to like a spot in the mountain where we would branch off, I just throw a solar pinhole in that area, and we wouldn't have to worry about like running electricity in there or putting a torch in there or anything like that. Water soup's underrated. All right, what do we get? Second word of trust. All right. All right. Well, this guy's gonna get recruited pretty much instantly when he ever gets up. Oh, he's psychically deaf. Oh, I didn't even remember that. Well, never mind. We're gonna have to recruit him the old-fashioned way. Crap. All right. Guess you actually like need some light in there and stuff. Five days, yeah, for the solar pinhole. We used it throughout the whole game, and that when we were digging out the mountain though in our 20-year run, and it costs so little, so it's, just throw them up. Masterwork table. Okay. We do the whole thing, hopefully. Here, Eli. Modulation will be fun. Fun. I wonder if there's something like that in the psychology mod. Just 80% efficiency. Should give minus beauty. It might make 2 power or something. You don't know. They're not wooden. Well, it's been a little bit since our back-to-back. Well, it's not been that long actually. I was gonna say it's been quite a while since our back-to-back raids. Not so much. Not so much. Melee only. Yep. Let's go in. KK. Welcome in. Meditating. Let's take a break from meditating and work on this wall. Roy's many friends. No. We're not one of your friends, Roy. Another quest. What's going on? Oh, it's a deserter quest. I keep forgetting how early we're in this run because we've made so much progress compared to the last couple runs. And it feels like we're further than we really are. But yeah, we just now got the deserter quest, which we're not going to do this run. We should just do a deserter playthrough at some point. Just a normal playthrough. Well, normal, 500%, no pause, deserter. Deserter plus make everyone angry. You always say, I'm a deserter, and you never do it. Yeah, I think I might actually try it in a future playthrough. Hey, cat. That food was for the prisoner. Grant blocks. Where are these? Yeah, you used to have a mod where you just go to it. Yeah, I'm getting everything from there. We still have a structure down there. We can oh, there's quite a few structures that I didn't realize. So Warhammer added royalty and good. I haven't tested it out very much. I mean, the Zeus hammer is awesome, but the straight up Warhammer, like I've just used it whenever we had one drop and pick up. I've never like actually tested against other things. Is it not in the home area? I don't know. I don't know where they are. What wealth? I think we're probably like 30,000. Yeah, 31,000. It must be outside the work area, but I don't... Oh! They're right there. I didn't realize I cut the work area that little bit. That explains it. Alright, we need to get this done. So yeah, we're right at 30,000, so pretty low wealth still. Food binge on Axum. Great. Whoops. Sorry, Axum. This wall, I know. It's gonna be so random. Yeah, I haven't tested the Warhammer out very much. It seems decent. Maybe we'll test more of the melee weapons this time around that tier. Like the axe seems pretty good too. I don't know how its DPS ends up being against like plasteel longsword, for instance. Like which one of those wins out, but. Turning raiders into a kill box instead of beating on walls. It's because you don't give them a good target. So it depends on which raiders. So normal raiders, anything other than sappers will take, if you have an opening all the way into your base, they'll take the opening first. If you close all the doors within the base or whatever, then they'll just start breaking down randomly. Sappers though will break through walls regardless. There's a way to manipulate sapper AI. So the way the sappers work is when they spawn, they're trying to take the lowest movement penalty from where they spawn to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. So what you do, but they don't view walls as like any kind of obstruction. Not really. So what they do see as a big penalty to movement is turrets, turret line of sight. So what you end up doing to manipulate them is you put turret line of sight everywhere, aside from on the side you want them to break through every time, as long as there's a path through that way that leads to a colonist assigned bedroom. So for example, in this base, we won't be able to do it, but if we wanted them to break through here every time, we could put a turret here and then line of sight all the way around and just make sure there's no turret line of sight here. And the sappers will prefer to break through on this side every single time. And then you just have like traps, barricades, whatever set up. Your people will be up, set up and ready for them to break through. So you can manipulate sapper AI with turrets basically. But other raids, unless it's a drop pod or something like that, shouldn't attack walls as long as there's an opening all the way into your base. I'm going to use the rest room. I'm sure you guys will protect me. Yeah, this should be all right. No walls outside, right? Nah, we're good. All right, you guys look after the base for me. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't let me die. Mini uranium or hammer, time to try it out. Yeah, let me know. In-game material or for weapon making. So you'll need uranium for production mainly of the ship if you do the ship launch. It's also a really high HP thing for like defensive walls. It's good in melee crafting, so specifically maces and blunt weapons. But as far as like what you really need it for, will be making the ship in the late game. Oh, I was just checking. Yeah, so it doesn't take a lot of uranium to make the in-game stuff. You can also use it in uranium slug turrets. So they're very good like damage wise, but they're very expensive to keep up. It takes a lot of uranium for them, especially have multiple ones. So they can be used in defense in that way as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Uranium slug turrets are really good against mechs in general. It just takes so many of them if you're playing on hard difficulty. Yeah, I don't think it's 1,000. I might be wrong, but it is a lot. Yeah. I wonder if we can still see it through the research. Because I have it turned off. We're not able to make them, but let's see. It's 90 uranium for the rearm. So a little off with 1,000. I couldn't remember. It's been a long time. The problem of Walter. 24-year-old framer named Walter is begging to join us. Sucks to you, Walter. Get out of here. Yeah, maybe they had like a bunch of them, so they were like adding cost up. But yeah, the thing about it is like without mods, you're not going to really get a lot of chances to buy uranium. So your best bet is to have lots of underground scanners or long range mineral scanners and a caravan for it or to drill for it. It's just a big mess to keep them going without a mod. Of course, you have mods, you can take care of it. You can have like a uranium quarry or something. But wait, are you literally already standing up healing yourself? I know I'm building near the edge of the map. I really shouldn't be, but that's where the tree was, so I built near it. It shouldn't be. We're also using a smaller map than normal. Haven't tried the long range mineral scanner. Well, the good thing about it is you can tell it what to find. So that's the real big benefit. The downside is you have to actually caravan out and get it. But if you need something specific, you can just tell it. So if you're low in plasteel, assign it plasteel, you know it's going to find you big chunks of plasteel that you go out. You don't need to drill. You just go out and mine it normally with people, but you have to caravan to and from it. If you have fire skip, it makes it pretty easy to do. If you don't, you have to do it the old-fashioned way. Scanning on your map, a lot of times you're going to hit crap you don't care about, don't want to mine, or it's in a random spot that's dangerous or difficult to mine. So I mean, they both have their uses. But oh yeah, fire skip is so good, so good. Yeah, bodies rot faster in water. Yeah, things deteriorate faster in water. How's the ammetry work for tribals? Yeah, with the royals, you get levels based on your honor system. So how it works with tribals, how's it going, Rose, by the way? How'd the nomad run go? It went well. We won our first try. So basically, people will meditate at the anima tree. The anima tree will grow anima grass. Every 20 grass, you can then assign someone to link with a tree. As long as they have a natural meditation background, they will be able to link with a tree. It will consume the 20 of the grass, and they will level up in Psycasting without angering the Empire. And they'll get a random Psycast for that tier level up to tier 6. Yeah, but I mean, they have to restock, right? So if you're using 1,000 or 2,000 uranium every single raid, an Empire settlement that you're trading with is not going to keep you stocked on it. So I usually don't find the uranium slug turrets worth it unless it's like super late game or you have some kind of mod to help deal with it. Oh yeah, the speak up mod. Yeah, I've used that one too. Yeah, we'll go back to using quality of life mods sometime, but I want to do a few runs without. I was already planning on doing some no mod runs, but what really was the last like straw is I had people commenting on YouTube, which it doesn't bother me. It's just funny. I had people commenting that was telling me that I couldn't beat 500% without mods because they were naming certain mods that I used in that 20-year run and telling me that I only won because of it. The main one that people were talking about is mortar accuracy. Mortar accuracy. They're like, you can't win without mortar accuracy, and so we won with no mods. Wall was in the rice. Yeah, that's old. Now that we have the outer wall done, we can remove this finally. Bracers. Yeah, I've never used bracers. Yeah, they seem very, very strong. So now that our outer wall is finally done, we can get rid of this. Stop some traffic somehow. You have no pause. Easier because you finish runs faster. Yeah. I don't know if Combatix need to change the border accuracy. Your uranium warhammer is worth 1,200. What quality did it end up rolling? Good, and it's 1,200. What's this guy doing? 12.9. All right. Yeah, so that's the benefit of the anima tree. They can level up through psycasting. Once they get to level 6, they can no longer link with it to gain new psycast, but you can get implants, psi focus or whatever. What are they called? Anyway, the things that allow them to learn new psycast, they can still get those, but they're not able to like link with the tree further after tier 6. Maybe it was like double barrel ones from the from like extended or something. Alright, so I want to finish this off and change where our kill area is. Oh, the base double barrel? Wait. I don't know what double barrel ones you're talking about then. I only know in the base game, right? It's just uranium slug, and there's the advanced turrets that take plasteel, and there's mini turrets. There's only those 3 in the base game. As far as I remember anyway. Yeah, there's uranium slug. The auto cannon. Is that the one you're talking about? Auto cannon? Yeah. Auto cannon is just steel rearm. 180. It's got 2 with something on it. But I think the uranium slug one's the only one that takes uranium to rearm unless the actual shots or whatever. Oh, I need to bring that in now. Nice. I could be misremembering those too. So we'll finish that off. We'll change where the kill thing coming into the base is. That'll help us out a little bit. And the next step is just to buckle down and research. Especially this tribal. Winter is
Our
coming.
community grows.
Johnny Walker. Thank you for the follow, Johnny.
Our community grows.
Where's Turtles win? In what capacity? Let me know. Let's go, Davey. Hollow. Hollowest Hollow. Thank you for the follow. Arm wrestling. Deal. Where are we meeting? A typical place. The Timble at the equator. You'll know the coordinates if If you're worthy, that sort of deal. I don't know if you were here for that. The usual. Exactly. Should have spread this wall out a little bit. That one too, honestly. Be fine. Firebrand, welcome in. How's it going, Fire? "28 days gestation on a muffalo." So how's retirement life these days, Davey? Now that you've been retired for like 2 weeks now, week and a half, something like that. You call it retirement, not me. Somewhat impressed. We need to get that up a little bit. Ate a sandwich. Shocking. It's been nicely home with the wife. Lost about 9 pounds already. Eating at home, at the shop. It's crazy, man. That's tomorrow. I'm trying to decide if I want to go ahead and get this impress. We need to get the. I mean, look at their mood though. It's so crazy. This biphasic thing is so crazy. Extremely comfortable to get it twice a day instead of once. It's real nice. Real nice. How's your resistance? 7.9. Too bad he's psychically dull. Can't use word of trust on him. Planning around a once a month payout. Oh yeah. Hear you. Davey, I was looking on YouTube the other day, searching my heart out to try to find a video on how to clean a turtle tank. Couldn't find one. I was also searching for what to do with the film on a turtle tank to get rid of that film. Couldn't find it. I was looking for what is the best thing to feed your pet sliders. Couldn't find anything, man. You have several in your head. I know. I'm just gonna keep bugging bugging you about it. It's been crazy. I'm kind of refocusing some on YouTube, and this is the first week of having a day devoted to YouTube, and it's happenstance, but just so happens this week I've gotten up to 9,000 views a day on YouTube, which is it's like a drop in the bucket to a lot of people, but I can't believe it's already gotten to that much. So it'll be interesting to see now that I'm actually going to put some effort on the YouTube side. It's over 9,000. Yes, exactly. Over 9,000. So right now, for anyone that's like, well, not much has happened. Why aren't you doing stuff? Stuff means more wealth. So we're just taking it easy and surviving. We're trying to keep the raids small by keeping our wealth low. We are researching better weapons. After that's done, I'm gonna grab some plate armor. After that's done, we'll finally go towards electricity, but it's gonna be slow going. Probably split the recording soon too. Holy crap, this one's almost 4 hours, so. Alright, we'll split after the next bit. Give a chip with your family for Father's Day. That's awesome, man. Oh yeah, well, I doubt, you know, I appreciate it, but I highly doubt much of it was me, but that's awesome. Ace looking good, welcome back. Back for you on nap. Inspire you. Thanks. It's more than anything else. Oh, it's gonna take so long to get plate armor. Why is our cat hurt? What'd you fight, kitty? A squirrel. Can't let the squirrel win. Don't tell my wife. Don't tell my wife. First heard of the dream from me. Save Calypso. For some reason. We need nuzzles. Yeah, eat that squirrel. So let's get this wall extended. Oh, man, there's so many things to do. I really need the research done, so maybe I should just chill on that. We're gonna need quite a bit of steel when well, I mean, we can make long blades already, so let's go ahead and set up some steel mining up here. Make sure that's in the old work zone. Who's on mining? Pretty much no one. Red Smana. Smana was a miner in a different one. Are the animals still alive? So our Yorkie died in combat, but it was very random. We had raiders get into the house and we were fighting them. We have a guy surrounded like 3-on-1, and the Yorkie walked by. I don't think he was even attacking the guy. In the middle of combat, right before he died, he turned and one-shot the Yorkie and killed it. Aside from that, though, all the pets are still alive. Yeah, the cat actually did give us a lot of food early on. Killed a lot of squirrels, and then we scavenged the meat from its... the dream still requires ramen nights. Oh, yeah, I know that. Feel you there. Slept in the cold. Yeah. Tread, welcome in. Yeah, it'll be an interesting thing. I'm really excited to see how it is. And then, my lord, I'm still worried that I screwed it up yesterday. But, man, that raid yesterday was incredible. Crazy. But, anyway, I screwed that run up at the very least. The run that we were doing. This one's going really well. Raiding's been pretty chill, too. Aside from that double raid, we haven't had really much like back-to-back stuff going on. Very few issues. God, don't get hunted by that cougar. Arturia, I'm a little concerned. Let's just stop chopping wood right there, all right? It's crazy. Yeah, it really was. All right, we're gonna pause this block production because we don't want our wealth to go any higher. That should be enough blocks for quite a while anyway. Bonnie animal died. I know. You'll be over in exactly 10 days. Why aren't you fulfilling your recreation, Axum? I don't know what's going on with you. Is it being filled by, like, is someone else hogging the recreation? It's kind of odd. Kind of odd. Hmm. 8 hours recreation a day, you're not getting it? Some more. This time. Look, it's cursed too. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, axe him. Hopefully that'll help. Everyone else is getting recreation. I don't know what's going on with you. Weird. Anyway. We had that kind of over, so there was only a couple spots for it. I'm wondering if other people were hogging it. He was able to do it. That's the only thing I can think of. 4.5. All right, so he's going to be recruitable relatively soon. Winter is coming. Over halfway through our first year. It's a rainy run, yeah. Yeah. Just never know how it's going to go. It's been pretty gentle this run so far. We've had a couple of issues, like, I mean, some raiders got inside the house and set the beds on fire, but we had someone get shot in the brain, but, you know, aside from that, it's pretty chill. Oh yeah, we're going, no, we're going to pause the production. No pausing, no pausing. We're going to halt. We're going to currently suspend the production of blocks. No big deal. Typical day. Yeah, pretty chill so far. Our cat just go kill another creature? No, our cat's still here. That cougar is still there. Concerned about that cougar. There's not much we can do about it. Once you get plate armor, I feel a little bit better about going out and killing a cougar. All right. Long swords. There we go. There we go. Maybe I should make a couple maces too. Let's do 3 and 2. I mean, I guess it doesn't. We don't have the material anyway, so it's fine. Let's make it. Just make it out of what we got. Eli, I hope you like mufflos. They seem to like you. Calypso the cat, fully healed. Nice. Alright, I'm going to make a little stockpile zone here so we don't lose track of these kind of weapons that we're really concerned about. So we're going to set this on critical. Let's go down to weapons. Turn off ranged. What do we care about? Gladius can be pretty decent. Nah, we're not gonna worry about it. Okay, those are fine. All persona weapons. That should be good. Now they'll bring down the melee weapons that we actually want to use. Store them there. So we look at playing the last spell. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I feel like the smartest thing for the channel right now is to get some more RimWorld content because it's been doing really well on YouTube. Yeah, last spell's on my radar. So I'll probably end up playing it. Try to get some more RimWorld stuff out. Hopefully I don't wait too long. But it looks like something I would enjoy. Tactics, roguelike, pixelated graphics, certain death and difficulty. Yeah, I'll end up playing it. Just don't know when yet. .1, Eli. Squirrel meat rotted away. Oh no. Hammer is 10 DPS and 40% armor pin. Not sure how that compares to the base. I don't think it'll let us see, right? Change material. We can look at normal. A normal uranium mace, so not good, is all, yeah, so it's probably almost the same, I would guess. I don't know how much these are going to increase at good, but it's, well, we can compare right now. So at normal, it's 9.5 and 32. Okay. 9.5 and so it looks like the armor pin's probably higher on the Warhammer, but the DPS is lower. So. Yeah, I probably should make pemmican out of the meat. So I'm just letting the random squirrel meat rot. So for tribal, we start out with pemmican research. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. So more armor pin, but you sacrifice a little bit of DPS. So worth it against some enemies. Eli, can't wait until you're here. Until you join us, Eli. So you can haul crap and clean. I can have other people stop doing it. Hard worker. You can also cut blocks. It's gonna be a trader. Deal with animals too when we're not doing, yeah. Overall, he's an okay pawn. It's not like god tier, but he's pretty good. Good enough to join this colony and die in a fist fight at a later date. 15 grass. Okay, let's finish this wall. I might as well go ahead and extend it out. At least the 3 that I eventually want. So 1, 2, 3. Let's do it here. There we go. Good enough. Good enough to start with, at least. Then we're gonna move this at some point. I can temporarily put a door there. Even if it's just wood for now, I suppose. Run where you travel to the spaceship. Yeah, I did one of those a long time ago. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I don't know why. So that's what people do during speedruns as well. Is they just start tribal, spread out, try to find the ship, and then repair it. I don't know why I didn't like it. I mean, it's really similar to building and launching, I guess, but for some reason I just didn't prefer it. No. Stop. Stop. I think it takes a long time to make, unfortunately. So I'm gonna do one at a time. All right. What? That's... yeah, repair it. It's you can't just go unless it's changed as I did it. This was a long time ago. This was before. This is during 1.0, so I don't know if it's changed since then. The last time I did it, yeah, you don't just go and then start it up. You have to actually repair the ship. Always wanted to try a run with that ending on 100% world. Yeah. Wonder how the ship is seated too. I don't know about that. Like, for instance, like you were saying, on 100% world, is it always going to be within X number of tiles from your starting location, or can it spawn on the other side of the planet? No. Where's the edge of the map over here? It's always the furthest away? That's weird. A cougar self-tamed. Nice. Alright, cougar. Yeah, it's been forever, so I don't know a lot about going to the ship anymore. Maybe I should just go to it sometime so I have the right information these days. Don't have to worry about that cougar anymore. It's nice. Shell, stop trying to bond with the buffalo. I think I'm actually going to put the next trap area up here. Of course, we have an enemy spawn there. They're going to be right on top of us, but spawning anywhere else, it's for the best. Maybe I should put it off this side. That way it's like equally longer to get. Not equal, but it's the furthest distance for enemies to get to, even if they're on this side. Yeah, I should probably do it that way. Alright. The only problem putting it here is they're going to break a lot of doors on their way out every time. So as soon as they start, like, retreating, they're going to break through the side doors. Whereas, like, straight line up here or here, they're going to go back out that way. Should be able to see on the world map now. There. So, I mean, that's not the furthest tile from us. I'm wondering, like, what determined that location? Like, maybe it's... I mean, this tile over here is further away. So I wonder what the exact specifications of it is. Weird. Craggy Go Shock Reef. The Manatee Chest Sea. My biscuits are rock hard. Biscuit burger. That's a good quote. Come on, Eli. He's ready. It's difficult to recruit, but he's ready. Man. Yeah, screw it. I'll do this. I have to rebuild a bunch of doors, so well. Probably just another temporary defense anyway for now. So which side would they break out of then? Probably go north. Alright, what kind of blocks? Yeah, we got limestone. We always have limestone apparently. Let's go ahead and make a little stockpile zone out here. Go ahead and clear everything that is critical and raw resource stone blocks. So rolls you made, it's always on the opposite side. It's a crazy journey. Yeah, it is weird. Because it's just like, it's a couple of tiles off from being the furthest away. Hey, new recruit. All right, Eli, let's see who you are from the queue. What's your real name? To join our cult, I mean our colony, you must change your name. Can't believe this has been really slow, even with getting new colonists. This has been a really slow run. It's 3-toe. Hopefully you will, whoops, wrong toe. Hopefully you will remain with more than 3 toes for a long time. But maybe that's wishful thinking. All right. So you are going to be our new warden. And aside from that, you're going to clean and haul. That is your life now, which means I can take ATSG off of this, back on priority planting. go. Should help out. Oh, great today. Let's go on Fossy. Yeah. Failing gifted you a sub yesterday. Welcome back, Kurds. Yeah. God, I missed so many subs yesterday too. During all that craziness. What a crazy day. Do you have a tribal background? Nope. You do not. So you and Axum are going to be at the end of the line here. Just so I can remember who can't have, or can't link with a tree. Speaking of Axum. There we go. Bonded animal died. Yeah. All right. Starting to get some swords here. We are great every day. Always great when our biscuits are rock hard, right, biscuit burner? All right, limestone in place. Maybe I'll try a door there. I don't know. Go ahead, Fluffkins. You're here, sorta. Why not put that door? I'm thinking about putting like 3 doors like that. I don't know. I'm wondering if we put 3 doors like that, if once the enemy gets right there, we can actually come down with our melee and open the door from the side and have 2 extra people hitting. But as soon as they're done, maybe it'd work with auto doors where the door can shut fast enough. I also feel like corpses are going to clog up the door. Yeah, it's probably not worth. Not worth. Still number 9. Are you just always lurking, Fluffkins? You're just always there. We just never know. I hope so. So streamers do it, yeah. The problem is with things clogging door. There are mods. There's a quality of life mod so that things can't clog up the door. Like things just won't drop in that tile, or when a door tries to shut, it'll move it out of the way. So the problem with playing with no mods is I think those extra doors are just getting clogged up almost immediately. Second Scythers, probably not humanoids. I think I'm gonna make a turn here too. Come to think of it. We're gonna want the turn. That should be alright.
Our community grows.
Yeah, I think that's still okay. There we go. Sit. Thank you for the follow. Sit. Quarter at you. I mean, we won't be there until they come in, but. Whoa, chicken. It's lunchtime. Thanks. I didn't even know it was that time. Give us smaller targets. We fire 9% of the time with larger raids, though. Thanks. Putting 3 doors down might be their kryptonite. Ha 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 ha. Very well might be. Might be right. If she in it for dad jokes, I think someone actually has redeemed one of those and I haven't had time to add it. I'm so behind. So behind. we'll leave this door open and close it in case of manhunters. Okay. Yeah, Brom. So behind. Chicken. Manhunter pack, okay. Crap, who we got? Oh no, Muffalo. Sorry, you're dead. Oh, that's not done. Okay, apparently you're not dead. Just kidding. I didn't fix that zone. That's no longer... Are you the pregnant one? No, it's the pregnant one. She's fine. Don't worry. She's definitely gonna kill all those cougars. What was my StarCraft 2 name? I can't tell you because it has my last name in it. And now people know my first name. And I actually had someone like semi-stalk me a couple of years ago, even from a small stream. So I try not to let anyone know the last name anymore. You think you might remember that game though? The Idra one? Yeah, I don't know why. I used to use my I have a relatively unique last name. So it's not like Adam Smith or something, right? But, I mean, my last name is versus everything. My real name is not even Adam, it's Tim. Like, Cougar scared me for a second. I was like, wait! How are you in here? Seven of them? Man, I was so close to getting that done. That's crazy. That one door, that's the door that I was building to stop manhunters so that we could stay inside. Randy knows. It was the start of the roach problem that got nerfed, yeah. I don't think it was because of me. I mean, lots of people were doing it. I'm sure it was independently discovered by multiple people, but absolutely. It was in the beta, and it was just so strong. So stupidly strong. I don't know that... So the problem ended up being that you couldn't really win a ZBZ without also doing it. And so it just evolved into one base versus one base, all-in roach versus all-in roach. And if you somehow managed to survive long enough to squeak out your expansion before the enemy so that you had more larvae to make more roaches, you ended up winning. So it was a really crappy state of the game. Lure them out. We can try, but if I screw it up, we're gonna have deaths. Yeah, I think plasteel is better overall, yeah. If I remember right. It's alright, we got plenty of food in here. We're researching. It's fun. Let's go on Iron Saints. Welcome in. Yoga, welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, it was strong in all the matchups, and ZBZ was so stupid with it, so it got patched before too long. Had no shame though. Like I said, you play someone 3 times in a row and they use the same strategy every time, and you use the strategy that's the most easily beat by that one. It's like, cheese me once, shame on you, sort of thing. Cheese me twice, shame on you again. Cheese me 3 times. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it was like, holy crap, it was like 11 years ago. Jesus. It's crazy. Time flies, man. Idris story? Yeah, so I used to play Brood War and StarCraft 2 competitively. In the early days of StarCraft 2, ended up, I played Zerg in StarCraft 2. I played Terran, and just like Idra, oddly enough. And in the beta for StarCraft 2, I played 3 games in a row against Idra that were ZVZ, and I just used the same cheesy all-in roach strategy every single game, and he was like furious about it. But I mean, come on, it worked. I used it again. It worked again. He matches me immediately. I used it again. What do you expect? What are you expecting to do? It's just rolling over what he's doing, and he just does the same thing every time. So can't blame me. It wasn't a tournament or anything. It was just a ladder. But I actually never played against Idra in Brood War, but he was in Korea and mainly playing with other pros and semi-pros. They could blame me, but it just wasn't accurate. Never played Scarlet either. No. Never played Scarlet. Played with In Control. Can't believe In Control's gone. Still crazy to me. This one your first real world game? Used a mountain base? That's awesome. Which one did you do? Launch the ship? He didn't believe in rushes, yeah. It felt cheap. He just wanted every game to be macro versus macro. What? Fresh stocks? Unusually clever. Well. Attacking immediately. Clever in control. It's so sad, man. Same age as me. Is there a player not believing in rushes? In Control died? It's first time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Man, that was like. Was that like 2 years ago now or something? Man. Two years sounds about right. Yeah. So we're out of date now. Hey. Oh, what? The door's supposed to get held open. Oh no, I don't want to rescue them. Oh my god. I was trying to shut the door, but it just kept asking if I want to rescue that person. Well, that wasn't good.
Our community grows.
All right, what's going on here? Anyone bleeding? Axum and Three Toe. Axum needs help right now. Zamana. Zamana, go ahead and send a Three Toe. All right, how are you? Union of the Pit. Fast learner, psychopath. I don't really have time to go through these guys. Maybe we'll just grab a few of them and then go through them after we patch ourselves up. We gotta make sure we survive it first. Man, that clicking on save over and over is not good. Vervio, thank you for the follow. We're good. First. So the manhunters were back. So that group would have acted like sappers had I not opened a door. So I needed to open a door to the base, or else they were just gonna burn all of our crops and break through doors and walls and stuff that we didn't want them to. So I tried to open this door to have the manhunters start pathing around and hopefully fight them. And they ended up fighting us, a couple of them, but yeah. I was just hoping we had enough time the manhunters would start pathing over to the open door and then end up meeting the raiders at the same time, but it didn't work out. Didn't work out. Pasta. Weak. Seen turtles kill them? Yeah, the tortoise are pretty good, actually. They're really tanky. Always surprised what the tortoises can take out. Anyone still bleeding? Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I'll get that door done. Thanks. We got a lot of fix. StarCraft APM comes handy. In Control and Total Biscuit, yeah. Around the same age, too, I think. They're like little tanks, yeah. Oh, the Naked Brutality Tribal scenario? I don't have that one uploaded. I can just hit the upload on it, though. I'll have to do that. All right, can't haul. A lot of animal died. Yeah, yeah. We know. We know. Tribals causing messes. Soon we'll have this set up and we should be in good shape. Just came at a really bad time. Literally, like, right before we got the doors done. Real life tortoises have really strong bite too. Yeah. Tortoises and turtles aren't the same thing, obviously, but it's crazy looking at those like alligator snapping turtles. Yeah, those things are gargantuan. Their mouths look like some out of a nightmare or something. Retail, let's continue this. Snapping turtles are no joke, yeah. Used to run into them all the time when I was a kid. I had an uncle actually that would catch and raise snapping turtles and eat them. Great uncle. Tekken Pro. Jesus. Infection. Who? Three-toe? Tekken Pro. GDCR on Tesla's podcast a couple weeks ago. He's the only person you vaguely followed from the SC2 scene. Stop playing. Tasteless, yeah. Yeah, I much prefer tasteless streams over Arctosis, honestly. Tasteless streams are more similar to mine, where it's like chill, play the game, learn from your mistakes, rather than yell at other people for your own mistakes. It's a different kind of entertainment when you go to Arctosis' stream. Speaking of competitive StarCraft, ASL just ended. Well, the current season. I just watched the finals of ASL yesterday. Definitely worth watching. Tasteless is Day 9's brother, yeah. Sean and Nick. All right, Three-toe. I think you're gonna be all right. You're wrong before though. Let's get them out of here. Go ahead, super glue. Let's keep people in the walls right now during these breakdowns as much as we can. We gotta get that moved too. Val, do I care enough to save you? You're missing a leg now. No. We're not gonna keep him anyway. Val had it coming. Yeah, that's another thing without mods, the innocent prisoner dying. Innocent prisoner. They come and outnumber you like 5 or 10 to 1. They try to kill you, burn your place down. And then they die from their wounds and everyone's upset. Oh no. The guy that literally tried to kill me and all my friends died from the wounds that he suffered as we protected ourselves. I'm gonna be sad. It's like, I don't think so. Get over it. Yeah, there's a time frame, but it's pretty small without mods. The innocent prisoner died thing. Do you know the exact time on it? It seems very short. Yeah, like how long they're considered guilty. That's what I was thinking too, like a day. I'm just glad that Muffalo survived. Three-toe, how's it going? 23 over 11. All right, he's winning right now. Good friends, it's just a day, I know. Well, I know you tried to murder us yesterday, but I really care about your well-being. I think so. Three-toe, lay down. All right. My bad. Bad 3-2. I usually leave bed rest up, but I needed to get some things done, so turn it off. Didn't want him laying in bed because of a bruise. That should be alright. That'll be fine. Hey, it's almost winter. Can't believe we're so much further than we were in the other colony. Val exited that. Friends of the tribe. We might actually want to be friends of the tribals this time. Cause tribals, man, I don't know. Mechs might be the easiest thing for us to kill. We're gonna have to befriend everyone we can aside. Well, we can't befriend the Savage Tribe or the Pirate Band or mechs, obviously. But at least the mechs, we have we'll have like mono swords and Zeus hammers and stuff. I don't know if we had fire swords, that would be alright against the tribals. But there's gonna be so many of them. You have to kill so many tribals. We're gonna have raids like 200 tribals, whereas it would be like 70 pirates. So prisoners with the oxymorons too. Yeah. It wouldn't be a prisoner if he was innocent. Well, we say that, but we do occasionally imprison innocent people. That'll be fine. Could, but it'd be hard to wipe them all out on this world. Occasionally we have innocent prisoners. Let's have you eat a meal, and then we're gonna link you with a tree. Takes a while to link. Guilty of trespassing. We need to finish this. Axum, still having a breakdown. Come on, Axum. It's not that bad. Life is good, Axum. I mean, it's not good, but it's adequate. Life is adequate. That's what my grandma always told me.
Life is adequate, young Adam.
You know, on second thought, I think my granny might have been depressed. Tree is close to your base. Yeah, I specifically built the base around the tree. I really don't like building next to the edge. That's where the tree was. That's where we went. We hit a random map again. Come on, Stone. Come on, Ash, you got this. Got it. Yeah, they are destroying that infection. Look at that. Holy crap. Solar pinhole. Whoa. It's not really what I wanted, obviously, but we can do this. So we can throw one out here. And we can throw one over here. Where else are they working outside some? During the night. There we go. There we go. Well, no stun. Calling me that asking is asking to become a slave or lose a kidney. I know. Of course, the ones that do ask to come, we tell them no anyway, so what's good in asking? When do they buff solar pinhole? I don't know, but it's been that way a while. It lasts for 5 days. It generates some light, generates a little bit of heat. So overall, it's worth using. It's not like, you know, I'd rather have combat-oriented ones right now for the most part with this kind of challenge, but it's usable for sure. It's basically like a 5-day torch. that can also grow crops. So. Still can't grow crops during the night though, right? But, like, it helps with growth during other events, if I remember right. Might be just remembering about the growth part, but or it could have been a mod. Yeah, it's worth using. It's just not really what I'm after. Axum. Oh, Axum. We might have to. We're gonna have to arrest you and get rid of that leg. You're at 82, 79. Okay, just take to 80. Take to 84. Trying to watch which one is trending first here. I think he's gonna beat it. We gotta keep an eye on it. Axum. Eat your food and then lay down. Yeah, he's gonna beat it. It was getting ahead. Yeah, you can amputate it, but I mean, I'd rather not if we don't have to. It looks like he's gonna be fine. Should have used herbal medicine on that at least. Whoops. Looks like he's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's beating it. Sparely. Which textile offers the best blunt protection? I'm not sure. I mean, Devil Strand is extremely good for, like, basic clothing anyway. For its defensive and defensive properties, and it's one that you can produce yourself. I'm not sure which one ends up being the most all considered only worrying about stats alone. I would guess it would have to be something like the Hyperweave or something like that. Hyperweave, yeah, that's what I would assume also. I mean, you can't produce your own. You have to trade for that one outside of a mod. But yeah, that's from a mod, yeah. Threat pods. Tough. Destruction. Chemical interest, but not fascination. Let's see here. Mech cluster.
Our community grows.
Nah. Moily? I don't know if we get it right. Moil? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. I do appreciate it. Thermophore is really good too. I think Thermophore has the highest sharp. I wouldn't doubt that either. Thermophore is really, really good. I mean, even it's kind of crazy. I always kind of underestimate it, but the Thrumbo horns are really good melee weapons. Like, we used a Thrumbo horn in our last run on a colony for a really long time. We just never found, well, we didn't find a better melee weapon until, like, really late in the game. Like, plastic longsword is going to have more DPS, but it's a surprising amount of DPS on just holding the horn. They beat it. All right. Whoops. Nuts DPS, yeah, for an animal horn. They're worth quite a bit too. All right. What do you know? We finally have decent melee weapons. Okay. So how do we want to do this? I think we're not using range, so like I keep wanting to set this up for range, but good reward for killing a thrumbo. I'll get a roaming colony set up as a second. Just herds thrumbos. If it helps, I can define mortars to be melee weapons. Yeah, we haven't resorted to that need yet, but it might happen. That day might come. Well, it's getting cold. We didn't get clothing or electricity set up by the first winter. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. Do we have a geothermal nearby? We have that one. So, I mean, we could technically set a barracks up around that. Looks like we'll probably end up using fireplaces. Campfires. Not ideal. But. Smoke launchers allowed? Nope. Let's melee them in the mortar. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to deal with sieges either. Kind of expected to have one already, but Randy's been really chill today. I mean, there's a couple times he tried to kill us. We got brain injury, etc. But overall, not as bad as I would have thought. All right, back to work.
A generous bestowal.
Modwife, thanks for the 125 bits. Throws you a ton of trees, yeah. That they do.
Our community grows.
Llama eater, thank you for the follow. Plenty of llamas to eat lately. Llamas seem to be on trend again. Everywhere I go, llamas. Yeah, plate armor should be a really good a big boost as well. I need to switch this to also get that, so keep an eye on. Let's see. Let's just have them put armor there. Plate armor. We don't have anyone that's crafting skill 7.
Our community grows.
Oh no. 6. How close are you? Shell. She's almost there. All right. Hannah, thank you for the follow. Hannah, welcome in. Let's game you one. Stream, if you're in an in-game colony, you don't really need weather protection. Technically, mortars are siege weapons, but they do fire projectiles. A bigger gun is still a gun. So, oddly, if I remember correctly, the mask here protects more area than the helmet. We might bake some helmets to protect, anyway, the insta-kill brain shots and to get their crafting up, because we need one more point in crafting. Let's take a look. So this protects head, left eye, left ear, right ear, nose, jaw. This head, left ear, right ear. It's kind of crazy. So this is no protection in their eyes. Maybe I should just make a couple more war masks. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I wonder if that'll be enough to get the crafting up. And then we can hit the armor. Like war masks, do twice. Let's make sure Chell's the only one doing it. That's true. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It protects more. Man, these new metal straws my wife bought are weird. On the scale of interplanetary warfare, mortars are basically melee. You can use them in good conscience. A bunch of pillars. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm basically going to fill this area with pillars, yeah. Columns, whatever. Actually repurpose them to what kind are these? Steel? No, I don't want those ones. We want granites. Although it might not matter as much what they're made out of this time. Come to think of it, since we're not shooting into them. See how that goes. And then got plenty of limestone. Let's wait till that's done. Stay game, yeah. Milling now. Let's go milling. After the previous colony, I screwed it up because of the giant raid. I was doing really poorly on it, so started a new one this morning. Hit the random button on the map. We got a better map. Still not a great map, but a better map. Beavers are the first one. Compartmental rooms too. Yeah, those are good for drop pods as well. So we're in there. You almost melted work. You haven't been in yet, so you're still in the queue as far as I know. That started. Why are the columns good? So there are some. Basically, an enemy is not supposed to be able to fire from the same tile as a barricade or a column or a sandbag. There's some. If they get backed up enough, the AI will eventually start shooting from it. Or if they get stunned and come out of a stun, like a mech with an EMP, they'll attack from it. But baseline, they're not supposed to be able to shoot a ranged weapon from the same tile. And so, but if one of the things breaks, these give also the lowest cover in a normal playthrough. Cover isn't going to matter for this really, I guess. But basically, we're trying to force them into melee range without them being able to shoot us. Yeah, like sandbags, pretty much. They all three kind of do the same thing. Columns have their advantage more so in when we can shoot back, which we're not going to be able to. So I don't know why I do that, but. I need to be able to get in there without stepping on the trap right now. So just cancel it. We have some people that are idle, huh? So we could put up more research benches. It's usually what I do when I have extra idle people. Also just put plant cutting on 4 on everyone. Aside from Axum. Yeah, that'll be fun. Get that extra wood. Column or a sandbag worth more wealth? I think the sandbags are worth more if I remember right. I guess it depends. It's a good question. Usually it's material based, but because these have beauty associated with them, these might end up being slightly more. I should look into it. Yeah, I don't know. We can't see market value in here, so. This morning? Yeah, it is. It is the same. Yeah, I don't know. That would be an interesting test too. Like, what if we literally made every open spot filled with something? Would the enemies eventually start attacking from those spots anyway? Or would they just run into melee? I don't know. I've never done melee only, so I usually do a combination or all ranged, so it's really weird. It's gonna be part of the fun though, is experimenting and trying to figure out the best kind of, like, we could cheese it. There's an exploit still in the game. I'm not gonna use it in this. I mean, even if it turns out we can't do the run, I won't use this to do it. There's an exploit in the game where your characters, including player-owned animals, can attack through a diagonal wall like this, and enemies cannot. So you make a maze with lots of little corners like this, and you put your people in those corners, and then you make an animal zone and like shove all your animals in that corner. And as enemies walk through, your animals and people will just attack through the corner and like instantly down these people as they come through there. It seems like it's more than cheese. It's like a pretty big exploit, but you can kill like everything in the game that way if you can force them into one of those areas. It's crazy how much DPS you can, like, you can put 100 Muffalo in that square and they'll attack. You do to run, everything explodes on death. How is that? I've seen that in the scenario, but I've never done it. Do you have it set as fire or bomb for the explosion? Ugh, she's not quite there yet. Almost. Just looked really boring with the gameplay. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Bomb. You should pick fire. Melee only and everything explodes on death. I mean, I think how we have it set up already is maybe too hard, so we'll wait on that. We'll see. HBs frying allow you to melee them. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Yeah. You don't even hunt if something dies, so it applies to animals too. Any kind of. It's interesting. That does not seem compatible melee only. No, I would say not. I think I might still do wood doors, at least temporarily, just to get this up for the next raid hits. Although we're kind of low in wood too still. Quest available. A 74-year-old logger named Waldo Stewart is calling from nearby. He's hiding from his enemies. He wants to flee his hiding spot and join you at the Fist number 3. If you accept him, his enemies will set up a site nearby. Psychic suppressor machine with 7 turrets and 1 pirate. Sorry, Waldo. Where's Waldo? I don't know. He's not here. So you like good defensive animals? Small, so they're hard to hit. Reproduce fast and easy. That would be kind of crazy, yeah. They basically turn into banelings, speaking of StarCraft. Rats used to be really good for defense anyway, like the small animals, but now they can't be trained to attack. But yeah, if they can explode, that would be insane. Transport pod. Name Waldo needs to die anyway. Luxembourg. Capable of dumb labor. Gourmand. Dead. You got some good clothes on you? Well, it is winter and you have a parka. Devil Strand button-down shirt. You're kind of far-ish away? Nah, it's fine. I do want you to die closer, though. A little bit. Or I want to strip you closer, I should say. Oh, they're saving me. Not quite.
Our
See, you're a little
community
too, yeah.
grows.
Stats. Yeah, it's because they're old. Fox. Think of it, Paul Fox. Old pawns tend to have those beefy stats. They've lived a long life, so they've learned a lot. Oh no, they died. We did everything we could. Just wasn't enough. Everything in our power. Or birthday passions, like get older and grow a passion for cooking. Yeah, I wonder if there's a mod for that instead of only the downside. Because right now, when you have someone at a certain age and they hit a birthday, they just get like dementia suddenly. A bad back. Yesterday, I had no problems at all. Today, suddenly, I have full onset dementia. Like, still make armor yet? So I built this so that we can have her make some clothing. Because no, she needs a little bit more. Usually don't like parkas, and I think I'm gonna make one. Hmm. 80 material, so we need to make patch leather first. Yeah, we got enough light leather. All right. All right, Shell. Hopefully that'll make you get 7. Is Colony still going? Yeah. Let's go on potato. Same one from this morning. Yeah. They have become their ultimate form. Did the size of the animals impact their explosion and death? I don't know. That'd be interesting too. It's just always a bomb. It's a good day. Reason to stop having birthdays. You get older to stop having birthdays. All right. It's dangerous to move those traps, so I'm thinking about doing it. Shall see. Perhaps. The reason I make it this way instead of doing the zigzag thing, if you do the zigzag thing, it seems like they're more prone to break down all the doors inside, especially any like access doors you have in there for your colonists to go through and get the traps. So I don't know if it's going to work towards the center of the map. I think usually it works because if you have the tunnel leading towards the part of the map that they're going to exit to, they won't break down the doors if it's just a straight shot. So I'm going to test it over here. It might end up that it doesn't matter because it's not pointing towards the edge, but we'll see. A bunch of heaters in the prison. A beautiful pyromaniac. Well, sorry. Better explain AI raids. So we're roofing that because it slows enemies down as they walk through. Man, this is all the rain has been doing. Well, I mean, that's not true. We got raided and animal attacked at the same time just a minute ago. But we've gotten, ooh, hard worker jogger. We can save you. Oh, wait. I think you're gonna die before you get here and we can't make a prison down there. Well, We'll try. I highly doubt it though. They must be really hot. So I guess he's gonna make it off the map. Maybe. You're actually gonna survive? Wow. Wow, look at that. Give you a little heat in there. So I get hypothermia. I don't know if that's enough to overcome hypothermia, but we're gonna find out. Hard-working jogger who can fight. We'll start by lowering the resistance in case we get someone better in the meantime, but I keep an eye on food. It's winter time. Maybe I didn't stockpile enough. Need enough food to survive about 20 more days, maybe. Mod for hiding traits people until you get more familiar with them. How do you know that beautiful woman over there on the ground wants to burn your base down? I'm sure there are mods like that. If not, I'd be really surprised. But I haven't played with one. That'd be interesting though. Oh, now that we've become good friends, to tell you my secret, I like to burn things. Also, I have a fascination with drugs. In addition, I like the sight of violence and corpses. Like, it would be kind of interesting. It's like, maybe you should go hang out over next to the mech cluster. Best place for you. Cannibal might be an interesting find. You don't know until they eat someone. Is it the psychology mod? There's a mod for psychology mod. Is kind of brutal. There's some pretty crazy stuff in it. But anyway, I think it's psychology mod. Might be other ones too, where like if someone eats human flesh, they have a small chance to become a cannibal. And the tooltip for it is kind of funny to see. It's like I didn't want to try it, but I did, and I liked it. Shoot on your feet. Yeah, there's some extra breakdowns of that mod too that I didn't read all was added, so I was trying out some mods that people suggested. And I tried out the psychology mod, and then we had a breakdown where someone decided to start cutting themselves, and they went into their room, and it just got covered in blood. And they, like, if you go into their health screen, like almost every body part was bleeding, and there's just blood everywhere. The room was just filled with it. We had to, like, they were about to bleed out. Holy crap. Crazy breakdown. We had a mod that also gave, like, STDs and stuff. God, we had so many. We had a run where we had tons of mods like that. All kinds of new diseases. There was, like, minor things too, like colds and whatnot. It was interesting, fun. The all mod challenge would be epic. You must use at least 500 mods in this run. Godspeed. All right. So, I think. What are we at? Like 45,000 wealth or something? Oh no, we're just almost at 40,000. So a little bit less than what I thought. I think now I'm going to just... Chell, are you almost... So close. I think I'm going to start focusing mainly just on research. And we're just going to sit tight with our new trap tunnel. We're going to have Chell make some plate armor. And everyone else is probably going to just focus on staying alive, getting research done. Change traits over time into other traits randomly. I haven't used that one. Is it completely random, or is it based off like what the person does, like what happens to them? Like snail speed. Yeah. The lag from 500 mods. It's crazy. We talk about it all the time, how fast it sneaks up on you, or how fast the number of mods you have sneaks up on you. Like, I remember when I first started using quality of life mods a couple of years ago, and I was telling someone was asking, and I was like, "Oh no, I haven't made a mod list for what I'm using because I'm only using like 10 or 12 mods, just quality of life stuff." And then someone in the chat that had suggested a lot of the mods were like, "Adam, you're using more than 10 or 12 mods." I was like, "I don't think so. Maybe like 15." And I opened it and I had like 78 mods or something like that. Like, oh God, what have I done? But I mean, if you go to the workshop, you just start adding these things. It's like, yeah, I need additional statues that look like cats. Why wouldn't I need that? Oh, this one changes what wooden masks look like. So there's 3 variations. Yeah, I need that. Before you know it, you just have a crap load. So I life changed him. Pon's about an animal died and he became a fisherman for the solitude. That's pretty cool. I haven't played with any of the fishing mods yet. So most of the mods I generally have played with are just quality of life. Like some of them kind of skirt the balance a bit, but it's mostly quality of life stuff. Not that I'm against the other ones, I just never really gone tried them out. We have a little bit of medicine. Let's get these 2 from them. And we might as well just get the food from them while they're here. Hide extended? No, I've never used that one either. I think the most game altering ones that I've ever used that actually alter game is probably like maybe mortar accuracy, but I mean even that, it gives it to the enemies as well. It just means you need less mortars. So in the last 500% no pause run that we won, where I didn't use any mods, I compensated by accuracy of the, or for the accuracy of the mortars by basically having a mortar for every colonist. So we ended up with like what, 7 or 8 mortars, and it was like, it's fine. We don't need to be accurate. We just need to carpet bomb the entire area. Wall tiles should be added to tech. It's a base game. Yeah, there's a lot of things. I mean, there's so much they can add to. God, Shell, you're having the time of your life. Got some loving times 7. On tunnel full of corpses and stuff to reduce their mood until they go berserk and kill each other thing. So it's really hard to get enemies to break down because they have such low expectations. So it is possible, especially if they already have things going on with them and you make it take a long time to get to your base. So yeah, you can absolutely have them break down. It's not super reliable though. Take off. Nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way. That's your strategy for everything. Hey, 7. That's your strategy for everything, Lunar. You can't just nuke everything. How accurate you are if you shoot enough bullets. A lot of dark slogan. Simple sidearms. Yeah, I've used that one. That one's actually really nice too. Simple sidearms. It makes a lot of sense too, right? So things like that I find really interesting because it doesn't inherently make you overpowered because the enemies also get it. So the first time I used simple sidearms, we forced a few enemies into like melee range with our melee, and the guys that ended up having like, I don't know, LMGs or something suddenly whip out a much more powerful melee weapon. It's like, whoa, whoa, it's only supposed to apply for me. Abrasive bloodlust only, or it's weighted. Fight Club. So speaking of Fight Club, there is, if you go into the developer tools, there is an event in there you can trigger that's Battle Royale, and it will make all of the pawns on the map aggro one another. So you can, like, if you're done with a run, or if you ever want to try it out, just make an extra save file, go into developer tools and hit the Battle Royale thing, and just watch the chaos. Should have done that with our, like, 70 pawn colony. Alright, so I think we're good on blocks. I'm not going to extend this too much further. Maybe just the end of what we already have set up here. Okay. Good enough. I think we have enough blocks to do that too, right? Yeah, we should have enough. So we're going to pause this. That's already set. Done that tournament at the end of the 20 year. Yeah. I still have the save file. I know a lot of people want the save file for that colony because it's such a massive, stupid colony. I do have a copy of the save file from before we launched shit. I just gotta find a good place to host it to share it with everyone. Bill, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sheep. Gotta decide if we want sheep. Hard work jogger is really good. It's unfortunate they don't have any passions in anything else, but we'll see what they end up with here. I mean, it's like 30 megabytes. It's not like huge or anything. 31 megabytes or something. It's bigger than you can just like shove on Discord and let someone download. So I can put it on my Dropbox. I gotta. So I have premium Dropbox. I gotta check and make sure there's no like information through the link where you can see, because the Dropbox is under my real name. But you could host it for me. Sure. Yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be awesome. Send me a whisper or a direct message wherever is easiest for you, and I can send you the file. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like I said, my best guess was Dropbox. I haven't tested if people can like see my real name, and my name's not Adam, it's Timothy. The baby muffalo. Chet, stop bonding with these animals. Come on. The baby muffalo. A future meat shield. Mr. versus everything. Alright. So that's looking good. Starting to work on the plate armor. Hold up. No. Hey. So make it out of wood. Did you already make one out of wood? Okay. Steel, please. Have anyone going idle yet? Yeah. All right, let's make another one of these. Let's get through this research. That's what we're doing this winter. Researching. So we'll hit up electricity. If we stay low on wealth, maybe I'll just go straight to geothermal. What's like our big boost to survival for combat? No, thank you. It looked old. I didn't even read it. So, some big things for this run. Hospital beds are probably going to be pretty good for this run too. We're going to have way more injuries than normal. Shields are going to be really good. So low shield packs and shield belts are both going to be really important. Getting drills going so we can get like an endless supply of steel for steel traps will be pretty helpful. Obviously the different armors once we get up there. In the short term though, like, yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. I'm so used to trying to get mortars. Just try to get mortars fast possible. Get mortars. Done. We get side abilities. Yeah, we already have a few, yeah. But as far as like research goes, I'm trying to figure out what I... Smoke pop is probably gonna be pretty important too. Prosthetics, we're gonna probably lose a lot of arms and legs. But yeah, there's like... We might should just rush geothermal, and then we don't have to worry about researching any of this other electricity-oriented stuff. And that one geothermal will probably supply this colony for just about ever. So we're gonna stay low. We're not gonna have turrets. Like if we switch to hydroponics, we'll need more, but jump packs to replace the mortars. Yeah, man, it would be so crazy seeing these guys running around in marine armor, jump packs, and mono swords. IEDs, yeah, IEDs might be good. I'm also thinking we might want to make some roof traps. IEDs would make those kind of self-activating. All right, we got some things to go towards. We're tribal, it'll take friggin' ever to get them, but got some plants. Whoa, you can actually see that moving. Yeah, let's get sheep. Oh, we don't have enough for word of trust. There we go. Look at that, suddenly recruitable. Crazy. Crazy move. How do roof traps work? So basically what you do is you have a single wall or whatever to hold up 7 tiles around it of ceiling. And then you have a tunnel lead through that way. You got to make sure the edge of the tunnel is not close. This is too close, but not close enough to also help hold up the roof. And to make sure enemies don't go along the sides of it, you put chunks over there to make it slower for them, but don't cause wealth. So that'll force them to go down here. And then you can make the wall weakened right there. Just don't let them repair it. Turn the repair off. Turn it off the home zone, whatever. Have people punch it until it's low HP. And then if you're using like a normal setup where you're shooting, you can just shoot the wall and it will fall on them. Or to make it go off on its own, you can just put an IED over here of some sort, explosive IED or whatever, because they're going to use that as cover. When they go to use that as cover, it's going to blow that up and the roof's going to collapse. The really good thing about it, it's not good against mechs at all, but against humanoids, it's really good because it does like 20 damage and it's all concentrated in like neck and up. And so if most of that damage hits the neck or the head, or all of it is concentrated in either of those, it just insta-kills. So roof traps can be really strong. They're just kind of weird to set up. How traps work in that regard? Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing to use, but we tested it on mechs and it does like nothing to them. It does some damage, but they don't care. They just keep coming. It doesn't matter. Best mech defense. So if you look at the end game of what we did in the last 500% no pause run, as far as like an actual kill area, that's pretty much the best. You have an arc where you can get full line of sight on everyone for the mechs coming in. And then you have a little cubby nearby that you can throw EMPs onto the mechs as they come in. And then you try to make it so they can't fire back at you until they get into that area. And your goal is to be able to kill like anything other than a centipede in just a volley or two. That way they don't build up there. And then centipedes, you try to single target grab everyone, fire it one at a time to concentrate fire so it's not spread out, and just try to keep them stunned with EMPs. EMP grenades are so good. They'll adapt to the stun if you don't kill them fast enough, so it's all about just having enough firepower down range to kill them in a couple EMPs. But now, if you get mech drops, I mean, you won't be able to fight on your terms that way, and the best thing to do against those is to not only have like fallback positions, but a really segmented base is pretty good, because how the drop pods fall into the base, sometimes it'll segment them where they're only like 1 or 2 mechs together at a time, and it's much easier to take them out 1 or 2 at a time. We don't have any of that stuff in this one, so it'd be easier if you end up checking out like one of those previous challenge playthroughs, especially late game, but we won't be able to do a lot of that stuff in this one. Vert, you're in. But yeah, EMPs are really, really good, especially against centipedes. Zeus Hammer if you want to hold them in melee range. Am I allowed to use turrets? No. Nope. So Sapper's going to be a real pain with this too.
Welcome to the queue.
So Vert now is going to be our, so they're a jogger hard worker, so they're going to be doing this sort of stuff. Let's change 3 so over. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it'll be fine. Is it really using them if they're depowered? Yeah, we have the scenario set where we can't even build them. So Zeus Hammer, I think it's part of royalty. Yeah, it's not a mod, but I think it's, if I remember right, Zeus Hammer and Mono Sword and the Flame Sword, I think those are royalty ads. Almost certain. Yeah, they are. Like the Persona weapons and stuff. Zeus Hammers are really awesome. Do like a little miniature EMP blast with every hit. It's not a big range on it, so it's not like a full replacement for EMP grenades, but that's what we'll have access to. Medium psychic drone on the females. That sucks. All right, what's our impressiveness on this? Is that very impressive? So we're still at the -1 on the actual barracks. I don't want to put much more wealth in. What's the beauty? Beauty's neutral. Wonder if just making more flowers in here will do it. Let's find out. So supposedly they fixed it, super glue, to where someone has told me that it's not fixed, but in my experience it's been fixed, so I don't know, I have to test it out. But supposedly they're not supposed to, like, their AI updates in real time, so if a turret is off, they no longer avoid that area. But someone's telling me it doesn't work like that, so I don't know. I have to test it out, see how it's working these days. But either way, we can't build them, so I guess it doesn't matter. One more anima grass. Zamana's getting the next one. All right, we're at 20. Zamana, you're fine. Go Link. Same rounds yesterday? No. No, I screwed that one up big time. I just froze up during that massive raid event on the stream, and I just wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I was like building things in really bad ways. I wasn't watching the food. I did power incorrectly. Like, there's so many things I was doing wrong. So that's another random map. 41 chickens are sent to you. The clucks are maddening. All right, Zamana, what'd you get? solar pinhole again. Where else are you guys working at? It might be dark. Well, could be worse. Could have been ducks. Playing Lord of the Rings music for a chicken fight. Electricity. Soon. Soon. What's allowed? So, melee weapons. Traps. That's it. No guns. We can use side casting as well. So as far as our damage, basically melee weapons is side casting and traps. Royal Tribute Collector. That's our first one. So can't leave her in the first year. Got a lot done. No, can't use mortars. We're gonna try not using MPs at first, but I might change my mind and use MP grenades if it gets too crazy. But at the moment, we're not using them. A party. Nice. Second driven ending already. I think that was only 2 days. And the straws are weird. Almost that electricity. Yeah, we'll probably use IEDs, yeah. I haven't gotten there yet, but I haven't put in the rules that we can't use IEDs, so I'll probably end up using some. And using a burn room is going to be much more difficult, so it's going to need to be a self-start burn room, so I'll probably end up setting that up at some point. If we end up setting up a self-start burn room that works really well, might end up angering everyone aside from the Empire. So we have more normal enemies attack rather than mech. Speaking of, we should probably go pop this open sometime. Yeah, we start out with all brawlers, yeah. Traps are technically immobile projectiles. I don't think that's true. So at some point we'll go over here and we'll set up a row of traps. We'll pop this open. Hopefully there's a really good melee weapon in there. Oh yeah. There's like the problem with the self-light ones is sometimes we don't want to light the burn tunnel on fire. Like if it's something that we can just handle, or if it's like animals or something. So or use plasma swords. Yeah, that would be interesting. But yeah, Randy's been really chill today. Every time he ends up attacking us, though, it's like 2 or 3 things in a row, and then it's like nothing. Yeah, we built over here next to the anima tree. It's that building in the middle of the map. We're starting at that plate armor. Vert's got some already. And Zvana's on that. Yeah, so because we built next to the tree, we get less side focus gain, but the grass growth is really what we care about, and that isn't altered anyway from it. Built too close, it dies? No, it's just the lower side focus gain is the only thing. So. Demon tree gets angry. Kind of want to test out our new tunnel, Randy. Go there. Dig itself out of the ground. Becomes like an int. Sun blocker. Oh no. An outpost with 7 pirates. Sun blocker. 7 pirates. We have 7 people. Had to be pirates. Oh, they're far away too. They're at like the maximum range. Thank God for solar pinhole. We can teleport the sun here anyway. Randy heard us talking again. It's actually set up over where I was thinking about setting up the second base. Well. Oh well. Talk trash to Randy. Winter is almost over. Man. Without mods, you can have up to 5 bases at once. You have to go into the options, and there's maximum number of colonies. It starts out as 1, but you can pump it up to 5 at max. I'm sure their mods add more. Sun blocker. Had to be pirates. I wish it had been mechs. Just sneak someone over there. Oh, wait. 7 pirates. So I probably need to take at least like 4 people. That just depends on what else is over there. Yeah, we're not gonna risk it yet. No, you can if it's mechs, but you can't against pirates. The pirates will be like constantly pathing around and going in and out of the building around there, so they'll see you. But mechs usually are inactive. They're dormant when you get there, and as long as there's no like proximity activator, you can sneak in, like deconstruct a back wall on it, destroy it, and then run to the edge of the map and get out. But can't do that against pirates, unfortunately. Might have to go kill some animals. It's decoy. Maybe, I don't know. It's dangerous though. Dangerous. Solar pinhole is only getting it to 50%. I guess we're gonna have to go take care of it, huh? Maybe. Shall get that plate armor done. King Loser, welcome in. One of the problems is if we send too many people, then we get attacked here. We're gonna be in for some trouble. Not only that, we don't have any food to take with us. We have to make pemmican or something for you. I don't think they overlap. We can test it though. No, still lit 50%. What is that? It's one of the sidecast from Royalty. Man, we're gonna have to go do this. We're gonna have to send 4 people over. All right, what do we got on the map? All right, Samuel hunting. Hunting. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. What happened to you, Zamana? Ah, you're fine. Some bruises. Good hunting. Beat some meat for later. It's unfortunate we still haven't gotten stunned. Ooh, that's a long trip around. We need to put a door on this side. That's a long trip. Off to work, wings, they were hanging out. Have a good shift. Yeah, the solar thing will, yeah, it'll kill out the trees too, yeah. Eventually.
Our
So,
community
hopefully,
grows.
yeah, we're just gonna have to go. Man, oh man, they might end up having to eat raw food while we're gone. This is gonna be bad. Anemia, thank you for the follow, Anemia. Welcome in. I mean, they'll be able to eat some berries and stuff, but they're gonna run out of food real fast. Make a little bit of pemmican before they go, but it's not gonna be enough. Guess we'll send Vert. They got the armor. Man, this is gonna be dangerous. We need to keep Chell back at home. Who else do we need to keep back at home for sure? Chell's important to keep. We should keep one of the Dodgers back, so Axum, I guess. And then she's also hooked up with Atg. So we'll keep these ones back and then hope for the best. A lot of research, it is, yeah. Alright. Samana, get that on. Starry and the Caribou. Man-hunting caribou. No, I don't have time for man-hunt caribou. Alright, let's go, I guess. Let's go ahead and set up food restriction, lavish to include raw food. Man, that's a long trek too. Should we make bedrolls for them really quick? Couldn't even make bedrolls for all of them. Nah. I've been brought some sort of dessert. Pumpkin. Thanks. Very handsome. Want this back? No, it's good. I mean, I'll eat it. Alright. There's out so much in the world, man. Alright, let's do it. Let's just do it. It's 1 day away. Alright. So, Zamana and Vert, Thrito, and Atsuri. They might not even be able to do this, but we shall see. Is that working? Weird. Apparently I had num lock off. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough trip. Let's just go. Let's go on. Tello, welcome in. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Dog leather, yeah. Enemies came in and killed our dog. It's the first time we've been next stage danger. So it's gonna be 4 on 7 against pirates. Bring a staggeringly ugly pawn, scare him away. I'm kind of worried about this colony left here. Oh well. We just wait and see. And I eat pumpkin dessert. Psychic soothe on the females. Nice. Only one female, but this could be the end. It could be the end of those 4, that's for sure. Man, we were almost halfway to geothermal too. Here we go. It's dot stream time. I don't even know what weapons I hope they have. Like, I don't know. Oh, they have a turret as well. Go, kitty, go. Oh, Zamana, don't get hit. Go, Zamana, go, Zamana. All right, well. Cost us our cougar, but it was worth. All right, GG. Ugh. Never worried. Never worried. Very smartly done. Thanks. The sun is back. You know, I'm not done streaming, but I think that's a good place to stop the first recording. I should have already stopped it. So we'll go ahead and split this there, and then I'll start up a new recording for the YouTubes. A 6 hour. It's already been almost 6 hours. I meant to split this at like 2 or 3 hours. Whoops. Oh well, there it is. All right, recording number this one. I got it done though. I mean, that cougar was the hero. It was an auto join too. It wasn't bonded to anyone, wasn't trained yet, so it wasn't like we lost anything. Man, like over half of them just chased that cougar around the edge of the map as we came in the back door. What was the health there? Hypothermia, just shivering. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. A couple cuts. Yeah, they're the trauma savant. It'll homeward bound its way back. If it does, we'll name it Chance. Man, I used to love those movies when I was a kid. Homeward Bound. What was their names? Chance. Sassy? What's the third one? What's Golden Retriever's name? I don't know. It's been a long time. Like 25 years. Quite a while. Don't remember either. I mainly remember Chance. New world, quick rundown on what's happened in this one. So in this one, it's been pretty chill. We've had a few instances where raids got actually inside of our barracks, but we ended up managing to defeat them all so far. And then we just had a sunblocker set up by pirates off map that we had to caravan to stop. And using a cougar as bait, I lured about 70% of them away from the sunblocker, snuck in the back, destroyed it, and then ran away, leaving the cougar behind. So that's the biggest event so far, is the sunblocker we had to go destroy. Aside from that, though, it's been pretty smooth sailing. We were just about to run out of food, but winter has just ended. So I think we're gonna have just enough to get through this. Probably gonna have to go kill some more deer. Yeah, we're making corpse soup, yeah. That's right. Corpses deteriorate faster in water. Slaver. We don't have enough money to buy any slaves. If there's gold or silver on the map, we could mine it really quick and trade it, but I don't see any like big visible veins of gold. So I think our next goal, after we get this research done and get our food back, is going to be to pop open this ancient danger, see what's inside. Hopefully we get a good melee weapon out of it. Also need to replace some of our wood now. To make more traps, keep our fires burning. Oh yeah, what's the beauty on this? Very impressive, there we go. So just putting more flowers in there is all it took. So now the barracks is giving us a boost, a mood boost, even just sleeping in the barracks. Not even counting the rec room and dining. I kind of want to look at who they're selling, but we can't buy them either way. All right, Anton, how good were you? Night owl, quick sleeper, capable of a lot of stuff. What about you, Hunter? You're the other slave. Super immune hard worker. Jealous doesn't do anything in barracks. It's pretty decent. What happened to you? You're dead. Dead. As good as dead. Yeah, you were from the previous run. Sorry, baby carrots. If you're in the queue again, odds are you'll be in again before this challenge is up. Honestly. I have a hard time believing that this is the run. Hate being dead. It's something you get used to. Got here just in time. You were as good as dead. Everyone was starving to death. There was only one corpse left on the map. It was very unlikely. I had done terribly. Terribly. Death. Merely a minor setback. Is a larger map in World harder or easier? It depends. So both of them have their pluses and minuses. So on a larger map, if you build towards the center or back into a mountain, it's going to take raids longer to get to you. So you're safer in that regard. You have more time to prepare for the raid. But on the flip side of that, if you need to go out and destroy something, let's say a mech cluster that has high and low shields, and you actually have to go out and deal with it, or there's drop pods that you need to pick up the items from, or something you want to mine, or whatever. Basically, travel time is going to be much higher for you and for your enemies. So it kind of balances out a lot of it. The other thing that makes a big map easier, or that can make it easier, is there is a maximum range on something like the defoliator ship. So if you get a poison ship that falls, it can only poison 100 tiles around it. Not 100 tiles, but 100 tile radius around it. And so if it falls like on the other side of the map, you can just leave it there the whole game. Just never have to worry about it. It's just done. You'll never get another one. You can't have two defoliator ships at the same time. Done. That's a threat you never have to worry about again. If you're on a small map, you usually have to take care of them. It's less likely they're going to be so far away that don't affect you. So I mean, there's just plus and minuses for each one. Like on a large map, early game, if you get sieged and you don't have your own mortars yet, you need to go out there and stop them. They are going to have mortars and things set up. They're going to have sandbags set up before you even get there. But on a small map, sometimes you can just rush them. Large maps have more resources, yet they also have more geothermals. So energy long-term, like big colony energy is easier. So I think those are the things that really differentiate a playthrough on a smaller and larger map. But I haven't found, like, when you go into the options for it or whatever, it's like it can screw up the pathing. I've never had it screw up pathing, but what's on my shirts? It's Cobra Kai. Let's do this challenge. I only join Naked Brutality. I don't join a colony unless I can be naked and brutal. You do Lone Survivor hardest. Yeah, we pretty much always do Naked Brutality. This time I decided to do Tribal. It's been a long time. I think this might actually be easier on Naked Brutality. What's a 500%? 500% if you go into the difficulty is the threat scaling. So if you play on Losing is Fun, which is the hardest, it's at 220%. So in custom options though, you can pump that up to over double. So we're playing on the hardest difficulty you can play on without mods. So the threat scaling, basically the difficulty of threats is more than double what it would be on the typical hardest difficulty. So that's what it is. You understand why the game has such a dire... I don't know. I mean, performance-wise, it's terrible, but RimWorld's not a well-optimized game. Double the fun. That's right. Goodbye. Goodbye. Right. We're gonna need to mine more of this. Especially because we're making plate armor out of steel, which I usually don't do, but also gonna finally get these because we're gonna have electricity. What's the difference of 1%? It's just 1% harder raids, I guess. Basically, like, the storytellers use a point system, and there's different things that impact the point system, but one of them is wealth. Like, wealth is a big one, but it gets like a certain number of points it can spend, let's say, on a event. And that determines, you know, how many enemies, what type of raids and stuff it can send. And so with that scaling, it means that it has more points to spend, which means bigger and harder raids sooner and throughout. Do I have any links or a mod pack of only quality of life mods? I don't know that I have the command for it anymore, but on the 20-year challenge on YouTube that I have up, I believe in the description of that one I have the mod list we used for that run, and that was only quality of life stuff. So I don't think I have a bot command set up anymore for it. Exclamation 20 will take you to that video though, and I'm pretty sure the mod list is in the description or maybe in the pinned comment. So exclamation 20 in the chat will get you the video. I think the mod list is from there. I know it's somewhere anyway. No more raw food. Let's go in. Fox, welcome in. I think our rice is getting pretty close, yeah. So I don't think we need to go out and hunt. Should probably have enough. Now it's growing season again. As long as we don't get a cold snap. Should be alright. So Zamana is our miner. They're set up to priority mine. That's fine. We're at 18 grass, so we're gonna have a new SciCast soon. I'm already looking forward to the next run that we can use guns again, no matter what our other restrictions are. I miss shooting things already. Saddened by the lack of bullets. $19 grass. 20. All right. Who's our next person we're linking? Axum, Three-Toe, and Verts. None of them can have SciCast. Well, I mean, not from the tree. So I guess we're going to tier 2. All right, Chell, let's see what we get for our tier 2 SciCast. Give me something that's good in combat, Chell. Please. It's our only chance. We're going to have to start weighing that in on if we accept a prisoner or not, or recruit someone, is if they have a tribal background, if they can get SciCasting off the tree. So you're new to the games? Appreciate you. Oh yeah, no worries. Ask whatever whatever you'd like. So SciCasting is something that they added with the royalty DLC, and it's basically psionic abilities. Like, there are some that are combat related, there are some that are more social related. They're really good.
Our community.
And it's one of the big
grows.
things in royalty, and they've actually improved on it already since royalty. So in patches since then. Prath, thank you for the follow. So there's different ways to get the SciCasting ability. What we're doing is something they added where if you have a tribal childhood background, it'll say unlock meditation focus type natural. And if they have that, that means they can link with this tree. So this is the anima tree, also added with royalty. And as they meditate, it creates anima grass. So this is not a mod, it's just the DLC. A lot of people that haven't seen it are like, oh, that's a mod. Anyway, at 20 grass, you can have someone with that tribal background link with a tree, and then they'll get a random psycast from the next tier all the way up to 6. Wish you could link with a tree? Well, I mean, you can, but you won't get any powers. I mean, unless you consider getting arrested a power. But, I mean, unless you do it on your own property, I guess. But yeah, there's some really cool ones. There's everything from helping you recruit prisoners faster to stunning enemies. There's even some top end ones, like high tier ones, where you can teleport the person in like 20 or something spaces around them anywhere in the world. So instead of having a caravan somewhere, as long as they have someone to teleport to, they can just teleport. There's invisibility. There's all kinds.
Someone is feeling festive.
Z, thank you for the follow, Z. It's unlimited range as long as there's a target. So if you have a single pawn somewhere else in the world, you can teleport them. The range I was talking about wasn't the range you can teleport. It's the range around them that you can teleport with. So you can take someone with far skip, and then you can put other people around them, and you can teleport them with them. It's kind of crazy. We used it instead of caravanning in the 20-year run. I don't even know, hundreds of times maybe. It's really crazy. There's a revive one now? I don't remember seeing the revive one. Huh. I've never seen the revive one. And that's not a modded one or anything? That's in? Because I've never seen it in the base game. Puts caster in a 3-day coma. That's weird. Never seen it. Neuroquake puts him in a coma. We got water skip. Oh boy. We'll be able to AoE put out fire. Yeah, I think it's modded. Saw a streamer get it. Yeah, I think it's for a mod though. Because I mean, we had like in that 20-year run that we'd done not that long ago, we had something like 35 tier 6 psycasters, and plus we bought a lot of psycasting stuff, and I've never seen it, but unless it was added recently or it's a mod. It's not on the wiki either, so it must be a mod. Yeah, that one seems extremely strong, especially with how rare res serum is these days. But Neuroquake is insane also, and that's not modded. Probably modded, yeah. So Neuroquake, the person channels an ability, and anyone outside the ring that they're in, including many maps away, basically get downed by it. It ends up making factions nearby really angry when you use it. The person goes into a coma, but it can be a get out of jail free card. You can't find a use for Neuroquake. Neuroquake saved my run on the 20-year challenge that we did. On the 20-year challenge that we did, we had to go stop the psychic droner, and so yeah, they ended up fighting. I don't know, some of them, it might affect consciousness or something, because we had people fall down on the 21. Not all of them, but a lot of them were fighting each other. Anyway, we had pirates set up a base with a psychic droner that we had to stop, or else we'd lose the run. And we sent 25 people against 50 pirates. But for whatever reason, as soon as we entered the map, the pirates were instantly on top of us. 50 of them. So 50 on 25, no cover, and no pause, obviously. So I had to panic, and I grabbed everyone, and I put them together. I used Neuroquake, and it saved the run. It downed all the enemies, or eventually downed them, I guess. So it's crazy. That one's on YouTube as well. Made people angry, and the person was in a coma for 3 days or whatever, but well worth. Reviving touch is from a mod called More Psycasts. Thank you. Eureka, thank you, lurk. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be fine on food. So close. So yeah, it's like a mass insanity, right? But I don't know, it seemed like it did something with consciousness too, because And maybe it was just that all those people that got downed, like in the craziness of no pause, maybe it was
Our
that
community
they were just instantly hit by other
grows.
things and that downed them, and it wasn't a conscious-based thing. But yeah, anyone outside of that circle gets affected. It's like a right out of a Marvel movie. It's so crazy. I thought we were gonna lose that run. Umbra, thank you for the follow. Umbra, welcome in. That was such a stupid run. I've never had a base so crazy. So we did a challenge, 500% no pause, where we survived for 20 years, 20 in-game years, and we ended up launching a ship with 69 people on it. Well, 67 people and 2 donkeys, and the ship was enormous, but the base was most of a large map. It was insane. We had so many people. We had 70 colonists at one point. We had golden roads and jade buildings, and that whole run's up on YouTube. It's very long though. There's so many crazy things that happened in that. It took forever though. So right now we're just kind of waiting on our research. I don't want to get our wealth any higher. Right now raids are like 10 to 15 people, and we can kind of handle that. So we're just gonna sit here and try to keep our wealth down as we unlock electricity, geothermal, and get some more defensive options so we can't use guns. Only an hour to episode 2 though. 39 episodes to go. It's so long. Some of the episodes are just completely like 7 hours of attacks, like just action packed. And then some of the streams are just like Randy does nothing. New base, you see. Hey, Wolfina, welcome back. Thank you for coming back in. Yeah, new base. This bar raids. Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy. Very appreciative of the raid. We've seen some people come back from the raid today. So, like, those things don't happen ever, right? So I've been streaming full time for like 4 years, and that's by far the biggest host I've ever gotten. And those opportunities for a lot of new eyes on the stream don't happen very often. And afterwards, I felt so bad because I was like, man, I've misrepresented the stream. And it's just one of those internal things that you do when you have those moments. But I really was screwing up that run. There were so many things I wasn't taking care of. I just let it die. So overwhelmed. No pandas here. Thank you guys. Quite a lot. It's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the dream is to have the stream be what supports me and my family. I've been doing full-time stream for like 4 years while working full-time and then family and stuff, but it's been like stagnant for like 3 years. For like 3 years, we've been sitting at like 200 people. So when you have those opportunities, especially when it can be like a literally life-altering thing for like you and your family, it's like I got kind of shell-shocked by it. But anyway, yeah. Thank you for those that came back. Used to Bogger's gameplay anyway, it's improvement in any case. That's what I said on Twitter when I thanked him. I was like, they're probably used to seeing RimWorld runs get thrown. So.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. Zan, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it, Zan. Much love to Zan for the support. Implode, welcome back. Giggle, welcome in. Fathom. Multiva. Gerbil. That's Gerbil, I'm pretty sure. Red, welcome back. Where's pause too? Yeah, I know. I asked him. So, back before he did his most recent attempt at RimWorld, he came in and asked about how Sapper AI works. So I was telling him how to manipulate it. And then when he was playing RimWorld a few days later, I came in while he was making his characters, when he was re-rolling. And I asked him if he's going to try out no pause. And he's like, nope, this is not no pause. Well, I kind of want to see him play no pause. Yeah. It's pronounced gerbil. Yeah, I realized that right after I said it. Gerbil. Yeah, right now we're just chilling because we're on tribal, so research is so slow. How is wealth measured? So everything you either own, claim, build, acquire in any way, anything that enters your map after the beginning of the game basically counts towards your wealth. If you If it's on your map, it doesn't matter if it's in, they fixed it. It doesn't matter if it's in like zones, if it's in home zone, stockpile, whatever. It's on the map. It's basically yours if it's claimed, if you own it. But everything adds to wealth. So walls, flooring, any kind of item improvements, pawns, animals. As a pawn levels up, they become more valuable. So like this one, if its construction was 20, suddenly it's worth more. If it has bionics, it's worth more. And all that adds together. So if you end up pulling up your wealth, you'll see like colony wealth is measured by the buildings on the map and people and animals. And then obviously the items that you own is the other part. So items, buildings, people and animals. But there's so many of like these little fine things with wealth that add together that you wouldn't really think that are like traps. It's like flooring. Flooring adds so much wealth for like very little gain. So it's one of those like, when I used to play the game a long time ago, where I understood wealth, I would have like big individual bedrooms. Everyone would have an art piece. They'd all have like tile floor, and then I was wondering why I was getting hit by 30 raiders on the first summer, you know? What? Yeah, if you have any questions, Quentin, let me know. I have some guides on YouTube, and I've actually allocated an extra day a week to make guides now for YouTube, so more are coming. Let's go on, Taco, welcome in. So the way that meteors work, it's really weird. So we tested this out and they've changed it over time. Meteors, when they land, add a little bit of wealth. Not a lot, but they add a little bit of wealth to you. But when you mine it, it adds more to your wealth. So it's almost like you're refining it. So the actual meteorite, the chunks or whatever, are not worth a whole lot. So if you have like a golden meteorite, you probably shouldn't mine it unless you're ready to defend bigger raids. Another thing that's weird about wealth, a lot of people don't know. I was talking about it earlier, and a lot of people didn't know. So, like I was talking about improving things ups your wealth. If you smooth stone, like you can smooth stone flooring, you can smooth stone wall, but stone flooring in particular is really bad because you can't remove the wealth. It's permanent. If you smooth out the stone floor, and then you later decide to build carpet over it or whatever, some other kind of flooring, you get the wealth of the carpet and you maintain the wealth underneath. You cannot get rid of it without a mod. So I would say never like smooth flooring. Smooth the walls, you can always tear those down or whatever, but there's lots of little things like that in RimWorld that you don't really realize are killing you. I used to lose all the time because I just didn't know anything about wealth, but... Iron ore in the mountain adds colony wealth? No. So that's on the map already. So things that are already on your map when you spawn in, like these buildings and things, if you claim them, they'll add to your wealth. But like this stuff isn't adding to your wealth because it was already there when the map was generated. We'd rather play at 150% and have snazzy floors. Quentin, thank you for the follow also. I like smoothing things. For anyone that doesn't know this, they added in 1.2, if you go into your options, you can do this at the beginning or as you're already playing. When you go into custom, there's this new mode down here. There's wealth independent progress mode. So we did a full playthrough of this. It was really interesting because you can build however you want, but it gets harder no matter what based on time. So if you haven't already, you should try this out. If you don't like having to stay low wealth, you can do whatever you want as far as building, and you have to keep building and getting bigger to overcome how hard it gets over time. It's really interesting. You can change how many years it expands. So if you put it at 20 years, over a span of 20 in-game years, it will increase in difficulty up to the max. Or you can turn it down to where it's like at the end of year 1, it's at the top difficulty as wealth. But this mode doesn't punish you for wealth. It's very punishing if you get, because of that though, it's really punishing if you like lose a bunch of wealth. So right now on normal, like a normal playthrough, if you get hit with a raid and you lose a bunch of wealth, you lose a colonist or two, the next raid's probably gonna be smaller. It might still kill you, but it's gonna be smaller because your wealth is so low and population curve has changed, all that kind of crap. But in that time mode, the next raid is going to be harder. So if you barely defend a raid, it's like, well, time to move to a different tile, or, you know. That doesn't work in that one either, actually, but... Limited mode, but years till max threats 4. That would be crazy. Yeah, I want to do one of those, like maybe a 5-year one. Game isn't a creative game, it's an ADHD, a rush to self-destruct. Titan, the developer, says this is a story generator. What do you want? An aerial assault on a camp which is guarded by 6 pirates. He wants you to provide 5 soldiers. Man, I only got 7 people. How you doing, mister? No, this is absolutely not worth it. Sorry. When you play rim games at this level, the main thing is wealth management, yeah. Which I'm glad they added that time mode because that one makes it so that you're not punished for building. But when you're playing at 500%, it's just wealth management. You just have to build and expand slowly. You can't go to the next step like in wealth until you can handle the bigger raids from it. So like in a normal playthrough, this one's all melee, so it's a little bit different. But in a normal playthrough, like I will not get my wealth above like 15 to 20,000 until I can get mortars. Cause if you get sieged before you get mortars, a lot of times it's just death. And once you get over about 20,000 wealth, that's when sieges are bigger. So you gotta keep those like breakpoints in mind, and that's just how I end up playing on a normal playthrough. It's like, all right, I have X, Y, and Z I have to get before whatever wealth. Tablet your 3 main characters have an affair and bring down a 14-pawn colony. Kyle, 84 years old, but he's pretty. Got some pretty pants there, Kyle. Are you a member of? Oh. So I'm going to make sure Kyle dies closer to the base. Yeah, the way you see how much wealth you have is you go into statistics. So you click on the little book. I think it might be behind me, but there's a little icon that says history. If you click on it and go to statistics, it'll tell you how much colony wealth you have, and then you can look at a graph of over time. Oh man, look at that raid we had. It's crazy. They destroyed more than I thought. Anyway, the other thing about wealth is it's colony based. So if you have another colony, it'll have its own wealth, its own tax, whatever. So I think BFG, welcome in. Oh my god, we got geothermal as tribal. Momentous occasion. All right. Screw it. How many wild boars? Just one? It's a bit of arms. Let's go on Cthulhu Girl. Was that the raid or a caravan? Destroy the sunblocker? We sent a caravan and destroyed the sunblocker. That's what you're asking. All right, wait, where'd she drop him? Oh, she wasn't even there yet. She's gonna die. Ah, whatever, Kyle. I'm done. Can't be bothered. Sorry, Kyle. No hard feelings. These ones I'm actually gonna stop rearming. What is a power claw? So they've added a bunch of like body part replacements for combat, but in general they're just not as good. There's some that aren't combat related though. You can get. It's like the power claw specifically, combat oriented hand replacing system mechanical. It's basically a melee weapon. It's like on par with like a pretty good longsword, basically. Okay. Oh my god. So I have a story about double drill arms. So in that 20-year challenge, one of the big things was a story about pond scum. So while nothing else is happening, I'll tell you guys about pond scum. So anyway, very early on in the 20-year challenge, we started out as naked brutality. We got this guy auto joined pretty early on, who was like industrious and had a burning passion for mining. And he got to level 20 mining, and we replaced both of his arms with drill arms. And it was so crazy. He had like 1700% mining speed.
Our community.
So people would come into the stream and they would
grows.
ask about it, and I would just go out and like mine a section of mountain just to show them. You would like set up a mining in the mountain. He would literally like walk through it. It was just stupid. Anyway, Juggin, thank you for the follow. He was like a mining god. We had him for a long time. So it's like he was like the 3rd or 4th colonist or something. Well, later in that game, we were doing caravanning to mine for plasteel. So we'd do like long mineral range skater. We'd go to another map. We'd mine the plasteel or whatever it was. I sent 3 people. Okay. So we ended up getting ambushed. And it's a bunch of tribals, a ton of tribals. These 3 people get ambushed. We can't defeat them. I do my best, but they down everyone. And the last time we see Pond Scum, he has like 2 hours to bleed out. And then we get a debuff that someone died. Someone died. We had the caravan lost, and we had someone die debuff. We can't tell who it was because we had this mod that kind of removed relationships to save space in the game once someone died. So anyway, we thought Pond Scum was dead. We played 10 years, 10 in-game years, and then suddenly we get a radio call quest from Pond Scum. He's calling from nearby. By that time, though, we had already gotten a new industrious miner and replaced his arms, named Suru. But anyway, we had to save Pond Scum, so we went and saved him. And when he came back, he was missing both of his drill arms. He had no drill arms. The tribals that took him for 10 years had apparently taken his drill arms. I have no idea why or how. So he comes back, and I'm like, he's a hero. We have to replace his drill arms. And so the very first thing we do is we set up surgery to replace his drill arms. And in a legendary hospital bed with a level 20 surgeon, good medicine, all that kind of stuff, they critically fail the surgery and cut off his shoulders. Cut off his shoulders so we can't attach the drill arms, right? So then we make a statue in his honor. The statue, instead of being about the capture, is about the failed surgery. It's not even where it ends, though. So Isuru was his replacement, right? Has the 2 drill arms. So how they pull it off, I have no idea. So anyway, we then later on we have an ambush. We're on our way to stop like a pirate thing. And there's like, I forget how many, like 70 pirates. We end up sending 40 colonists.
Grows.
40 colonists. We get ambushed. It's ambushed by almost 300 tribals because of the time mode. Caravans scale with wealth instead of with time instead of wealth. So they get ambushed by like 300. And the thing that they want to not fight, they only want one thing. We're carrying like legendary charge rifles and plasma swords and stuff. It's that same tribe that took Pond Scum. The only thing they want on the menu is a Suru with his double drill arms. The same stupid tribals. So they took a Suru. We gave him up instead of fighting the 300. And this tribe, I don't know what it is. So those are the things that like Tynan's talking about, the developer, when he's like these stories that come up in the game just organically. It's like this stupid tribe just kept coming after people specifically with drill arms and taking them instead of all these other more valuable things. Drill arm tribe. Apparently they needed to do some digging. They were making a mountain base. I don't know. But it just happened to be that they just kept going after these people. And eventually we ended up going and saving him. But the double drill arm thing with a miner is really crazy. The stories like that happen, it's so... Whoa, it's so crazy. Come on, Fast Nation Psychopath, trigger happy. Try, everyone just has drill arms, so... Limited mountain. That same tribe is the one that sent a 500 tribal raid to us as well. And we burned them all. Yeah, we're not going to take them, though. Why is there a dead alpaca down there? Well, we got the geothermal, so let's go ahead and start setting it up while we're getting the other stuff going. What kind of blocks we got? Sandstone goes up fast. Yeah, there's all these like little stories like that. I'm getting sold through a playthrough. Can the game even handle that? So those raids ended up more, instead of like a video or a stream, it was more like we were watching a slideshow. So no, the game can't really handle 500 tribals. It was like 3 frames per second or something. Trying to save everyone kind of run. No, I haven't done that. People have asked about it, but I haven't done it yet. Going Azure, welcome in.
Our community grows.
Yeah, it's like, is this the whole friggin' tribe? They just kept sending hundreds of tribals over and over. Yeah, it was like a slideshow. Thorkin, thank you for the follow, Thorkin. Yeah, there's always a low chance of failing a surgery. It's kind of like there's always a chance someone can get a instant down brain injury. We've had someone with a cataphract helmet get one shot in the brain by a tribal. Like some random tribal with a short bow. Sometimes you just roll that 0.01%. Yeah, P music is really good, yeah. Imagine being that guy. Friggin' legendary cataphract helmet. Laughing about tribals. Someone in a loincloth, the bow held together with vine and stuff. How's the arrow even hit? The cataphract helmet is like a visor. I don't know. Sometimes it just happens, man. Sometimes your D20 hits a 1. Sometimes you roll that 1 multiple times. The visor was up. He's sipping some go juice. Like combat accident gets away from the dice roll story selling. It's so bad for compatibility. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. I haven't used it yet, but it's on the to-do list. The never-ending to-do list. Power. Not unlimited, but power nonetheless. Man, that's a momentous occasion for Tribal getting geothermal. Holy crap. Yeah, plate armor is a minus 0.8 to movement, but I mean, that's our option because we're gonna be outmanned and we can only use melee. So minus 0.8 on movement. Oh well. Do I use the psi ability as much? Yeah, they're really good. We don't have great ones yet. We just got water skip, for instance. Speaking of, I'm going to cast this out here while they're doing this. There you go. Now you won't be in the dock. Who else had solar pinhole? Someone. Zamana. Perfect. A use for solar pinhole. That quote, rub it on your body. It'll keep you warm. I don't even remember what that was, man. Yeah, so we're not using mortars, turrets, or guns. I'm also going to try not using grenades at first, but if it turns out this is like friggin' impossible without EMP grenades, we'll end up adding those in too. But for now, we're going to try to do without that also. We'll see. You know what mod I really miss is wall lights. I hate having these giant bulbs out in the middle of the floor. But, well. Oh well. Wall lights are such great quality of life, I know. Super miss them. Wall lights are essential.
Our community grows.
Have you seen the trailer for Total War Warhammer 3? Yeah. Yeah, it looks awesome. Is it Smopple or is it Smoo Apple? Apple, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, Eureka's dead. I don't know why he doesn't introduce some other kind of light into the base game. So when was it? 1.1 where they added like a bunch of modded animals into the base game? It's like that would have been a perfect opportunity.
Our community grows.
Hire that vanilla expanded guy. Have him add things to the game. Nort, thank you for the follow, Nort. Man, Baby Carrot's dead also. Oh yeah, for those of you that are new to the stream, we have a couple of commands in the chat that are very similar, or that are from Darkest Dungeon basically. So exclamation death blow has the same chance as in Darkest Dungeon to kill you, because death blow resists as a myth. 33% chance to type exclamation death blow to time you out for a minute, then you'll come back. Well, yeah, not all the vanilla expanded. Yeah, I agree with that. Spy and recruitment.
Our community grows.
Seam if they were the follow. Seam. Man, they're gonna be moving around so slow. Awesome chair dead. A singular strike. Yeah, the bot will get lagged down if too many people are doing it, so. What ending are you going for? I'm not sure yet. Depends on who we get. So, we're either gonna build the ship, or we're gonna do, whoa. Or we'll do royalty. I haven't 100% decided. Is that a
Our
freaking...
community grows.
I feel like a boom rat or something came in there. KG, thank you for the follow also. I think KG. Record the follow because there are voice lines that aren't from the actual game. So two things. So one, there is a streamer pack that Red Hook put out that anyone can use. So some of these lines are from that. It's called Ancestral Bestowment. So if you like the lines and you want to grab them, or if you're a streamer and want to use them, whatever, look for Ancestral Bestowment. But then also, back for my birthday in 2019, some people got together from the stream, unbeknownst to me, and they hired Wayne June to record me some individual lines.
Welcome to the queue.
And he came and he hung out at the channel. He followed the channel. He follows me on Twitter now. He usually retweets when I do a Darkest Dungeon challenge. It was pretty awesome. Yeah, I had no idea it was coming. They somehow managed to keep it secret. So I have 10 Wayne June lines that are specifically purchased for me, and the other ones are just publicly available for anyone that wants. We need components. Were some of you guys here yesterday when I told the urinal chicken story? What do you do when you get hosted with 7,000 people? And the person that hosted you is talking about how you do these crazy challenges. You succeed at them. Those people get here. Do you show them the skill of the challenge? No. You sit them down and you tell them a story about you peeing on a kid. All right, you were a kid at the time too. It was kid-on-kid PvP action. I don't know why, but anyway, Wayne June read that line too. So if you do exclamation UCC, if that's done 5 times, it'll play the custom line that Wayne read off about my urinal chicken story. It's an interesting story.
Two-time urinal chicken champ right here.
That's right. 2-time urinal chicken champ right here. So, I guess Wayne knows. The ancestor from Darkest Dungeon knows about my PvPing as a kid. I wonder if I still have that one recording. I don't know. But anyway, can't wait for Darkest Dungeon 2. I'm so glad he's still with them for Darkest Dungeon 2. PvP, get it? I don't know. This must have been some kind of like redneck hillbilly kid type of thing. I don't know. Because I remember the first time I ever told the story, everyone in the chat was like, what the crap? And then someone else was like, no, I remember that. We did that at my elementary school. And I was like, hang on. Where did you go to elementary school? Are you the guy I peed on? And they're like, no. I went to elementary school in Eastern Kentucky. I was like, oh, that explains it. So that's what I was talking about. Yeah, Wolfina. So, members of my community got together and hired Wayne June to read some voice lines for me for my birthday back in 2019. You can hire him too. He has a website. So if you want to hire Wayne June to say, you know, whatever, you can do so. Yeah, we did not do that. I mean, I don't even know. Like, I've never seen those urinals outside of like what like old baseball stadiums and then my elementary school. Like, it's just a long trough. It wasn't individual. God, I'm glad that's not like the trend everywhere. Yeah, and then there's some that are just a streamer pack. It's called Ancestral Bestowment. He was a GMO person to deal with. Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool guy. For anyone that really likes Wayne June's voice and you want to hear him read stuff, he also has free audiobooks up on YouTube. So he has like a lot of the Lovecraftian stuff on there. He has Edgar Allan Poe on there. So if you're a fan of the Ancestor and you want him to read to you about the OG Shambler, you can do so. Check him out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Tribal. I forgot how much I despise the research on Tribal. It takes so long. I kind of want a raid to happen so I have something to do. Be careful what I wish for, I guess, but... Yeah, Chell, you are in. Edgar Allan Poe, the OG edgelord. It's true. Magazelle. What's with all the animal attacks? Be careful what you wish for. Stand your ground. You're gonna have to. Bye, raid. Oh, the plate armor coming to bite me. It's fine. Don't even worry. Ashy's gonna be just fantastic. Not even concerned. Oh, the plate armor. Why are we getting just mad animals? What is this, Phoebe? Hang on. No. Oh, it's just Randy. What does 500% mean? So, in custom settings, you can up the difficulty past losing is fun. So, on losing is fun difficulty, the threat level is 220%. But you can put that all the way up to 500. So more than double the raid difficulty as losing is fun is what it means. Yeah, I hate the -8 too. That's one reason why I generally keep people in recon armor instead of marine armor. It's because of the speed. But I didn't listen to myself. I thought maybe since we're doing this melee run, I'd do differently, but I think I'm going to stop growing out here, even though it's rich soil. Now that we have this wall, we'll just add more growth in here. It's a little safer that way. All right, Chell. It's time for your tier 3 sidecast. Well, eat your meal first. Yeah, but I usually go eventually like recon armor because it doesn't get the speed penalty, and then marine or cataphract helm. Cataphract is really, really strong, but yeah, it does slow you down too. Fract and all else, recon usually, yeah. Walls add wealth, they do, yeah. What's crazy about walls, I was talking earlier, wood walls actually add more wealth than stone walls, just a little bit. But yeah, walls add to wealth, yeah. It adds pretty heavily. Like, it's something like 5 wealth per wall tile, but I mean, it adds up. Hundreds of walls. All right, Shell, what you gonna get? Mate with that tree. Tell me what you learn. Oh, an infection. What'd you get, Shell? Come on. Good shit, actually not included. Confusing. This game is really easy to pick up. Yeah, and the awesome thing about it, like we joke about it being called a story generator, but honestly, some of my favorite runs are the ones that we lose in stupid ways. So, beckon. Psychically command the target to approach the caster. Alright. Down us. Nice. No, I haven't used that. She dislikes you, taking advantage of nature's warmth without giving anything in return. Make an offer. What kind of offer would we do here? I don't know. Come on, where are those friggin' components, man? We also need more steel. More steel. More steel. 2 years of volcanic ash and atomic winter is fun challenge. So in the scenario editor, there's all kinds of crap you can put in the main game without even having mods. One of them is a planet destroying weapon. So you can actually set it up so that if you do not win, if you don't get off the planet by certain dates, the planet is destroyed and you'll lose. So there's all kinds of cool stuff in the base game. I don't know that a lot of people look at the look at that. Any floor you recommend at all? Your mountain base is ugly. You have to be careful with smooth floor because if you ever put flooring over the top of it, it adds both wealth, both the smooth floor wealth, and you can never get rid of it. But I mean, if you're planning on keeping that only as smooth flooring, smooth floor is fine. Doesn't like take anything material wise, just takes work time, a lot of work time, but just go into flooring and smooth surface and then drag it over the floor. That'll make it pretty. Other than that, yeah, you can just use like marble tile if you have marble on your map. I would advise against using carpet because it burns, and if your mountain base catches on fire, there's no way to vent the heats, and you might accidentally make an oven. I maybe have done that a time or two, and I might have cooked my entire colony once upon a time. Did that before. We have a clip of it, I think. Is that the clip, Ink Boy? Oh my lord. A glue farm? We don't have any horses yet. Carpets are perfect for bug room. Well, carpets and wood floor don't burn as long and therefore as hot as just having wood on the floor. First time build a geothermal, it burned out your base. So. An incendiary trap. Yeah, or you can just set it on fire yourself. That's what we usually do. Hot and hot too. Those are old clips now, huh? It's old clips. Oh. All right, Chell. I need you to finish this. And then we can get rid of these. I don't like using the chair. So I'll show you. We're not going to do it in this run, but I'll show you what I do for... so the reason I don't like chairs and things like that is if you don't want to set them on fire, like enemies will ignore pieces of wood, but wood burns the same temperature and the same length, whether it's a pile of 20 or a pile of 3. So what you can do is wherever you want to set something on fire, and this is actually enough for like a huge space. So like turn off construction on everyone, and then put down a little bit of wood flooring. I'll have someone do it really quick. And it doesn't take a whole lot. So once it's down like this, you click it all and then you cancel, and then you outlaw it. And so instead of having stacks of 20, there are stacks of 3. And the stack of 3 burns the same length and heat as a stack of 20, but it takes less. And so the other benefit in doing it is enemies won't attack this. So enemies, even like scythers, for whatever reason, they'll destroy chairs, they'll destroy stools, animal boxes, whatever. But enemies will not attack or set this on fire. And that way, if there's a raid or whatever that you don't want to set on fire, you don't have to reset it every single time. And so you just do this, then you just set this on fire. Beaver clip. Using your mountain base, yeah, it's really awesome. So since the game doesn't let you tell it how much you can stack, you can just use that trick. The reason I turn off construction while I'm doing it is because if you don't, a lot of times they'll just run over there and build the friggin' floor before you can stop them. What? Made the crew 3-tel, yeah. Maybe we will set up a burn room in this one. Maybe we should. Doesn't even have to be large. Takes like Wednesday, yeah. It's like, no, don't build it. Oh my god, we have power. We have power. I wasn't paying attention. 97 over 28. Oh my god, ATSG. Holy crap, you are destroying that infection. Never even stood a chance. What about base? Yeah, so there's like 3 ways you can handle bugs in a mountain base. You can either make a really big side room to burn the bugs like that and just try not to turn your base into an oven. Bugs also won't spawn if it's negative 17 degrees or lower. So you can actually freeze your whole mountain base and just grow your food outside, and bugs will never spawn as long as you keep it. You have to wear warm clothes and they'll always get slept in the colds. The other is you can make these little shotgun tunnels. So like, have your hallways be 3 wide. Then every so often, make it so there's only a 1 gap space. And a group with like 2 or 3 melee or animals, and then a couple of people to shoot from behind them can handle like 200 bugs in a section like this. So just like, make these little areas all throughout your mountain base.
Community grows.
If it happens. If you don't want to do the other ways, if you don't want to freeze your base, or if you don't want to make a burn room. Burn rooms are nice, but they're not 100% like risk-free. Nick, thank you for the follow. Nick. The quest infestations, man, I don't know what it is. Those things can spawn so many. It seems like they're weighted to be bigger than what you can currently get, because we've had them tell us, like, I don't know, we'll have like 100,000 wealth, and they'll be like, we'll give you 2 res serum if you let us test 240 hives. It's like, no, I'm good. Thanks. Yeah. No. Series of units have small hallways, the doors scare them. Yeah. Anything where it's a choke point against melee is really, really strong. Yeah, it doesn't matter what, yeah, for the quest, yeah. Crazy. All right. We need to put Zamana back on plants. Let's add in construction on 3. We gotta get more food built up. All right. So what's our next thing here? We don't want the fueled stove anymore, but we might end up building it somewhere else. We're just researching like crazy. I think we'll make a little burn box. How big are raids right now? Maybe like 15 to 20 people. We don't need a big one. So this spawn right in your base. So. And we would want it nearby this. All right. We can actually make a freezer now too. So let's make a little burn box and then we'll make a freezer. So I have all the buildings destroyed. Let's quit RimWorlds. Man, I know how that feels. We had a mountain base where we had a grow room. There was 4 entire sun lamps full of hydroponics. And that's where the infestation hit. Destroyed all the hydroponics. We ended up losing that run. Spiraled out of control after that. Finish geothermal? Yeah. Alright, let's think about this. We don't need anything huge. I'm also going to get rid of this. We need to fit maybe eventually like 50 people in it. We need to set it off from here. That'd be fine. All right. So we want them to enter over here somewhere. So like entrance there. And then we want to be able to come out and close it. So I guess we'll just do it the opposite how we did last time. Enter our base. And just a big box. And then we can close it from that side. All right. Yeah, that'll be fine. Maybe we fix this wall first, though. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more stone. All right. The beginnings of a heinous war crime. It's begun. But it's for the greater good. If you burn hundreds of people alive for the greater good, it's all right. As long as you say it's for the greater good. Trying to destroy enemy weather machines. Yeah, some of those are so, like, some of them you just can't, there's just no way. Like, especially if you're playing on the harder difficulties, you'll have like a psychic drone, high psychic drone machine, or like a toxic spewer set up, and it's like 70 pirates and you got 10 people. It's like, all right, I guess I'll just move. Like, yeah, it depends though. If you have like 70 pirates, it's like sneaking in for the Imperium of Man. I actually went and destroyed a sunblocker on this stream about an hour ago, but it was only 7 pirates. It's a little bit different. Hello. Bye. Oh, excuse me. I know I didn't tell you this, but I don't want a roof there. Thanks. In fact, I need you to remove it before it falls to someone's face.
Our community grows.
Enjoy sunblockers. Yeah, so the last 500% no pause challenge that we won, we actually had a map that only had 20 days of growing, and enemies set up a weather changing device that was plus 18 temperature. So they made it so we could grow year round. It would have been much harder to run, but the enemies We'll show them. We'll make it a nice average temperature year round. That'll kill him. Botanist. Botanist, for the follow. It's like, thanks, Raiders. We just left it up the whole game. They did that on year 1, like the first winter. Like, all right. Oh no, I guess I'll grow enough food. It's like, well. So sad. Yeah, the way we dealt with the sunblocker this time is I sent 4 people and I sent a cougar. And I had the cougar run in and then run away. Oh no, our first auto join with paralytic abasia. Industrious. Capable of violence in an all melee run. No. Why does this keep happening? The last person that fell. We can't save them. They have a relationship. It's over. It's over. Man, someone fell over here earlier and a cougar killed them. And now the lynx. Oh, and they're an unburied colonist. We're gonna get to -3. I guess I should have played better. Thanks, Randy. Cat killed by a cat. His mama didn't know when she named him. She destined him to be eaten. No. Who is he related to, Arturio? My mother died. Well, if she would have crash landed a little bit closer to the house, wouldn't have this problem. Their mom's name was Kat. It's funny when you have people that have parents that are younger than them because of like the whole crypto sleep cryo freeze thing. In the last run that we did, the last 5% no pause that we won, there was someone in there that was like 40 years younger than their mother. Hey. Bury them. Imposter cats. You are not my family. The cat saw food with their name on it. True. Oh, these things happen, I suppose. People get eaten. All right, back to playing this out. So we're gonna have them enter. We'll like double this up. Not all of it, maybe. Well, maybe all of it. And then we'll have a door down here. That looks fine. And they'll be trying to get here, so we want them to enter. Maybe I should start it up here. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Alright, so enemies will enter right here. We'll have this doubled up. Don't know if we'll have it that long. So there will be their entrance. And then it's going to turn this way. Then I'll eventually loop back in and we'll have the door to burn it right here. Sounds good. So then we have a little room here where we light things on fire. It's more than large enough. Double door there. Double wall there. Okay. So that should be good. Now we just gotta loot them around into here. And we don't need this super large, so Maybe like that. That might even be bigger than we need. Perhaps. Perhaps. Anyway, we'll get it figured out. This is a lot bigger than we need. But who knows? We might have to burn this many people. We're gonna have to have this self-start too, huh? Can you set? Does anyone know if you can set wood on fire with a plasma sword just by attacking the pile of wood? It's never been something I had to do. Road time day? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it seems like it would work, but I have not had to attempt it. Feel like you've done it before? Purely by accident, though. We could have it self-start still. How to self-start the burns. There's a couple different ways we can do it. We can have an incendiary IED in there around some wood, or you can just have something in there for them to set on fire. The incendiary IED will light more of it on fire at once, and so then once they trigger that in here, we just shut the door. I think that's probably the way we need to do it. Highest tier melee weapon you can make. The highest tier you can make without mods is basically uranium maces and plasteel longswords. So yeah, there's not a lot of love in base game outside of like the royalty weapons for melee. Let's go pop the Ancient Danger and hope there is a flaming sword in there that we can use to test out this theory. I'm sure nothing bad is in here. Nothing wrong could happen by opening the Ancient Danger. Nothing at all. All right. If that ever happened. Royal stuff than usual for the OP weapons. Yeah, probably. Yeah, even if we don't do the royal victory. Yeah. New friends. You cannot attack wood with the plasma. Man, that sucks. Can you at least attack wood furniture? I'm guessing so. The desert colony went well. Went excellent. Tremendous. You can only equip it. Do you want to trade your flame sword for a log? It's log. I think what I'll do... Oh man, this is gonna be... I gotta know what's in there.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Great. Ardent Unicorn. Unicorn, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Taking money out of the astronaut's Bezos's pocket, put it into mine. Thank you, Unicorn. I do appreciate it. It's Colony 3. Yeah, Colony 3. So you can attack the furniture, but you can't attack the wood logs. Thank you for trying it out. All right, we're gonna do it. Chell. Let's hope there's no centipedes in there, Chell. Animals, get inside the walls. Inside the walls, Chell, I'm gonna need you to take off this really heavy armor for this. There you go. You can leave on your pants though. Probably won't need though. Won't need to take those off. Eat a meal. Hopefully it's not your last meal. Things like chem fuel next to the torch, yeah, they don't cause it on their own. Yeah. Shell, you better not die. You're important. Everyone else is like, wait, are we not important? Stop putting that armor back on. All right, Shell, here we go. It's time for a little cheese. Mad donkey. Oh, no. Shell, don't get killed by donkeys while you're out here. Randy, every time I try to leave the base, we have angry animals. Is it just one? All right, Shell, you're gonna have to hang on a second. All right, he's dead, Shell. It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna be all right. Well, I mean, maybe you won't be all right, but for now, you'll be okay. Oh, yeah, the ability to make advanced components, absolutely. So without mods, your main choke points or stress points of expansion, yeah, I don't care about the meat. It's just, we don't have a freezer yet. I'll make one. But anyway, is making your own components, making your own advanced components. So absolutely you want to get to those before all the steel on your map is gone. All right, here we go. See what's inside, Shell. Three Scythers and a Lancer. All right. And they're set to guard. Luciferium, advanced component, animal pulsar, 6 caskets. All right. Well, I guess you guys live there now. So, another thing you can do, unless they changed it, is we can claim some of this, and raiders will attack it. So, I don't know if it still works. Sure, Lancer doesn't shoot a casket. Yeah. All right. Well, there's no weapons. It kind of sucks. I was hoping for, well, there could be weapons in here. Extra colonists, too. We'll leave that down there for a little while and tame a scythe through you. Stop bonding with the wildlife. How do you look inside? So that's another trick you can do. You can destroy a wall from a corner. So if you have a ancient danger, you can claim or disconstruct the corner and break it open from the outside, and it'll reveal the inside without having to open it. So we did that over there. There's the granite blocks. So now we know what's in there. Another thing you can do, we're on a mountain map, so you can't really see as well anymore. But so for anyone that plays on a lot of mountain maps and you're tired of digging through a mountain map and then hitting an opening and being like, holy Christ, this is not a mountain. There's a giant meadow in the mountain. And now it's open to the back of the map and raiders can come in. Screw this place. And you do another one. Yeah, you don't have to claim, just deconstruct. There is a trick to see if your mountain is hollow or not. I can show you how to do it, but I can't really give a good example unless one of these is open, but I highly doubt it. Anyway, what you do is someone that has a melee weapon, you draft them, you click on the melee weapon, and you hover over the mountain. You hover over the mountain, and as long as it shows the melee weapon, that means there is a block there that they could attack. And if you see the cross, the cancel, like that, it means there's an opening there, that it's fog of war and it's not a mountain. So when you first get on a mountain base, or mountain map, and you're wanting to make a mountain base, just like pick up a piece of wood, click on the wood, and then highlight over the mountain. And when you see this, you know there's an opening there. Just don't dig to that opening. Crazy good. But like, we could have done that here too. And so what you can do with Ancient Dangers to see what is in there is you can hover over and it'll tell you what you're going to attack. So if we had done this, we could have told that these were Scythers in here and not bugs or something through the Fog of War. Crazy good if you like playing on mountain maps. There's nothing worse than digging into a mountain and it being so open, screwing up your build. Once you do that, will bugs mine out? Yeah, they will. I'm tempted to like open up a mountain map to show you guys. I do plan on settling a second colony, so. But we don't really have the people. Show us. I'll do it at the end of the stream. Stick around for like 40 more minutes. Pick a cold desert. Man. So we have no way to light this? Head out, Eureka. Think we're sticking around so long. Have a good night. Last door can't be used. Light stuff on fire other than enemies. Really? Not even the furniture? No, you want to see it because you're page. Cloth. Detach your whole base. That sucks. So we're gonna have to use ID, I guess. How's it going, Jayco? 0 pandas, yeah. Plasma will destroy the furniture, but it won't catch it on fire. That sucks. So we're gonna have to redo this then. Unless we say that Molotovs are fine, but... Are Molotovs a projectile? Same even with walls. Yeah, that sucks. Put a live chicken in there and attack it to set it on fire. Will the chicken set the wood on fire that's on the floor? To figure out if there are pandas, either use a duck call or wiggle your keys. Oh yeah, that worked last time. I don't think... It doesn't always work. Should work. I don't know. So right now, enemies have the option. The chickens are lit. Adam Door calls for aid. What if we... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What if we team like Boom Rat? Hold up. What if that's just where boom rats live? Just happen to live in there. That's the boom rat's nesting area. That'll work. We don't even need as big of an area now. What a dies of old age. We can even shoot it to kill it. Not shoot it, we'll punch it if we really, really needed to. We'd only use one, yeah. Put one in there, let the enemies sit on fire. So, we're breeding boom rats. Wait, are there boomalope? That would be better because we can get chem fuel for them in the meantime. Boom rats don't generate chem fuel. We'll have to keep an eye out for boomalopes. But in the meantime, we'll take these boom rats. That's crazy. This is gonna be so stupid. Stupid or advanced? Chell, I'm so sick of you bonding with these animals.
Our community grows.
Bloody? Thank you for the follow, Bloody. Rats prograde faster, yeah. I cannot believe we're gonna use suicidal boom rats. A baneling army. All right. Who we got on this? Chell. Was it you? All right, Chell. There you go. Go ahead and get one. The Disgaea series. I have seen those. Yeah, I haven't played one though. Boom Rat finally has purpose. Chell, don't let it fight you. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Fails. Also, just have an army of boom rats. This is gonna be crazy. We're gonna have trap rooms full of boom rats and pieces of wood. I'll go boom. Yeah. Where is the sound coming from? Oh, a bear just ate. Wait, that's not what I was hearing. That's not the sound of a yak being eaten. I mean, I don't think. Hey, an old friggin' yak. Sorry, base to the mining into mountain. Your greatest fear.
Our community grows.
Ozo. Thank you for the follow, Ozo. Welcome in. So we can go ahead and start building this then. Dude. You know what? Screw that. Self-lighting. So then we'll just need to close this door and this door. And we'll have them light it maybe like here. So, all right, here's what we'll do. We got a plan now. Double up those outer walls. I don't care about the door. No, I have not watched their melee run. Nope. So we'll have them set it on fire about here. All right. And then this is like one off. All right. That's fun. We can just cut it here. Not a big deal. We need to make like a little pocket down here. That's where the boom rats and the wood will be. And it needs time to heat up a little bit before they get through the rest of it. All right. Had issues is how much fuel to put in the area. Too much and you'll burn everything. Oh, I'll probably want to burn everything though, because then we don't have to clean up anything. All right, how big do we want this area? Maybe like this large? I think that's probably large enough. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be all kinds of misshapen. That should be all right. Target defense area. What do you say? This is for our future war crimes. Hello, you look purple. What? What's up? right. Chastity's kill boxes like this. Would think you'd run out of stone. No, on this, no. This is just a waste of time. Yeah, no traps in it. No traps, just a waste of enemy time. So it's gonna be a while before you can actually build it, but that's the boom rat barn. That's where the boom rats are gonna live. With their wood. Yeah. Where the boom rats live. Your favorite clips, I ended up surviving. Oh, such bad. Such bad. Yeah, if you want to see some like real crazy, it's not. This was early game in the 20-year run. If you do exclamation 16, there's a highlight of some of the craziest early game part that we had during the 20-year run. God, it gets so insane. I was going rodent, by the way. But yeah, no traps in here. It's just to waste enemies' time running around while we set them on fire. So you see where he hit the base. No, they all downed. Believe it or not, Tread, in that clip, they all got downed, and we had a man in black come. Almost everyone died in that fire. You wouldn't think it was enough to overheat it, but the base got to like 480 degrees, and yeah, it was not good. We saved the run by a man in black yet. So another one of those stupid RimWorld stories. So after that, where the base got superheated, everyone got downed. A man in black came. We were able to save 2 people only. So there's 3 people left. And what ended up happening is one of them, no, there's 4 people. One of them ended up running wild. So they left the colony, became an animal. And I forgot that they were our best melee. They were a brawler that had a legendary uranium mace. And I forgot about this. And they had become an animal. So we went out. That was back when you could still arrest them to have them join. You didn't have to tame them. So we sent someone out to arrest them. I was like, it'll be fine. The man in black actually arrested them, and they were bringing them back. But as they were bringing them back, they enraged. So as soon as they got to the prison, they dropped that person, the old colonist, and that person immediately decapitated the man in black. Just one hit, bam, no head. Completely removed his head. Not just that. As soon as he killed the man in black, he started eating him because we had no food. It all burned. There was nothing. And so he started eating the man in black after he decapitated him. It's like, holy Christ, what is happening? Anyway, that was a really fun run. They were friends. They were friends. They used to be like barracks mates. And they friggin' decapitate the guy and start eating him. It's like, must have had like some kind of secret grudge. Consume. We were friends before the oven. Yeah. So the fire didn't take us out, but the all the colonists' death and the eventual mood breaks ended up in that run. Man, oh man. How we doing on these blocks? Do I need to? Might need to actually bring in. Nah, we're fine. We just gotta get those boom rats. We're good to go. Chell, how you doing with these boom rats? Metal things you ever heard in this game? Oh my god. And we had the colony with the pig civil war or battle royale. So long time ago, we had a random map and it was arid, whatever, it was one of the arid maps, arid shrubland or whatever. And we had a bunch of pigs join. And for whatever reason, I was like, I can keep these pigs alive. So we bred the pigs. And back then, I didn't stop people from bonding to animals. I bred the pigs until we had over 100 pigs. And we could not keep them fed. And I was like, you know what? I'll go start a second colony. There's some woods nearby. I'll take 2 people and I will go start a colony in the woods with the pigs. And then we'll send them back when we need them, whatever. So we go start a second colony. Well, it turns out like 60 of those pigs were bonded to the same person. And when we got there, something happened and that person died. I don't remember how. Oh, no. They had a breakdown. The freaking running wild thing. They had a breakdown. They were running wild. We tried to stop them. They ended up getting killed. And immediately, half the pigs enrage and all the pigs are together. So we suddenly have like a 50-on-50 pig versus pig battle royale in the center of this map. It's a dry thunderstorm. The map's on fire. It's so stupid. It's like something out of a poorly written book or movie. But anyway, we had all these pigs fighting each other, killing each other. And the good pigs won. But the stupid thing, the extra stupid thing about it, the guy that was left alive, he was incapable of caring, which in RimWorld means they can't doctor. They can't doctor even themselves. He had a cut on his finger that was bleeding, and he refused to put a band-aid on it, so he bled out and died. And so we abandoned that map, and we never spoke of the colony in the woods again, and we no longer accepted pigs into the arid shrubland. But he laid there and died because he was bleeding from a finger. Look at all that medicine. Are you sure you don't want to just put a little medicine on it? Maybe a band-aid? No, I'd rather die. Well, all right. So. Stupid RimWorlds. Good RimWorld stories. That's what I mean. Like, the losses are where the big stories usually come from, right? So, the pig war while the fire slowly burned the map, and then the last person bled out from their finger. Didn't even try to rub dirt in it. RimWorld. So we'll get started on this as we get some boom rats. I really wish Chell would go get some of these boom rats though. What is your animal handling, Chell? 13 burning passion. Wake up, little boom rats. You have a great destiny. Kamikaze for the Empire. First world surgery. Keep name to that. Has a new kidney, Zoodles. Rebuffed by Atchi's married. Your mother died? I know this is hard for you to hear, but in exactly 26 days, you won't even remember you had a mother. Exactly 26 days. I know. I wouldn't believe it either. But it's true. I forgot the air conditioning. I remember. No, 26 days, no mother. It's always funny how you can tell exactly. It's like in that the last challenge run that we beat, there was someone that joined the colony, and when they joined the colony, they had 2 dead daughters. Both their daughters were dead. And we had to keep them happy. So we put them on a schedule to like try to keep them happy without having breakdowns. But it's so crazy that like the exact days, like, oh, your entire family died, but you won't even remember them in exactly 21 days. It's pretty fast. Chell, come on. Why aren't you getting these rats? RimWorld drugs are good. That's right. Drink your psychite tea. Snort a little yayo. You won't even remember that family. Boom rat armies never cause problems. Come on, Chell. Probably gonna have to grow some extra food too. Stop selecting the other one. Mainly have granite. kind of wanted granite for the outside wall, but the downside of building close to the anima tree is lower side focus gain for time spent at it. So you still grow the grass at the same speed, which is what I care about, but less side focus gain, yeah. Had a tribal, killed 3 family members in the same raid. Had to drug him so much, calm him down. So if you have someone you want to keep, but they keep breaking down, the best thing you can do, especially if they start getting to those extreme breakdowns, is to just remove their legs. And then after they're done being sad, you can give them their legs again. So if you have someone that's addicted to drugs and they need to get over it, but they're going to keep having breakdowns and you don't want to give them that drug, you just set up some surgery to give them peg legs, right? And then after you put the peg legs in, you just remove the peg legs. Once they stop complaining about their dead family and their drug addiction and eating without a table, well, then maybe they can have some legs again. But in the meantime, they can just be a potato. We'll throw some food in their face once a day, twice a day. You can remove their spine too. Ugh. Why not just jail them? Because they'll still have breakdowns. They can break out of jail. They can have, like, you know, rampages from jail. You know what? They can if they can't get up. Put it in cryo sleep. Yeah, you can do that, I suppose, if you don't want to commit war crimes. But there is an actual thing that we did that works really well. So they added this thing to the game, 1.1 or something like that. Psychic Harmonizer. What Psychic Harmonizer does is if it's in someone's brain, whatever mood they're feeling, they put out an aura that affects people nearby. So I was like, when that was added, I was like, how can I commit war crimes with this new thing? Yeah, there's Word of Serenity with royalty now. So what we ended up doing is we ended up finding someone that was sanguine, so they had a mood boost. And then we put a joy wire in their head, and then they were undergrounder, and something else too. Anyway, we then removed their legs and we put them in a little room next to the kill tunnel, like this, with just a bed in there. And they were just having the time of their life. They had like such a high mood. It was stupid. They were our little happiness potato. And we just took them around wherever we needed happiness. So we had, joy wire to make them happier. They were happy being in the room because they were an undergrounder. They had some other happiness increasing thing. So it works really well. So if RimWorld has taught me anything, I would never do these things in real life. We had our little... Come on. Is it a bad thing if they're actually happy? He was so happy. He was just all the time. Like, maxed happiness. He was enjoying himself, having the time of his life. How does that mean? He was just in that 2x1 room, just flailing his little nubs around, eating his nutrient paste, just giggling. You know what's really messed up about it? That means all of our other colonists were happy because of that too. So they were just like walk around like... Yeah, Masochist Pain Screw is good too, yeah. And then the Psychic Harmonizer. Yeah, there's lots of things you can do to set it up. This is when it first came out, we're like, how can we do it? Family-friendly content. Anyway. Yeah, there's some messed up stuff you can do in RimWorld. For the greater good. For the colony. Potato is joy. Potato is life. Underground aesthetic masochist with pain screw. Whole pot of happy little mashed potatoes. Sounds like they are billions. Oh man, all those lines from they are billions gets in my head. That's why when I talk about the walls of the colony, it's always the walls. the wolves. Your wolves are under attack. For the Emperor. For the Emperor. Sorry, sir. I was just cleaning my weapon. See, I don't know why they put that, the ranger, say it over and over. Last night was amazing. My bow and arrows are ready. Last night was amazing. No one asked. I mean, earlier, Chell got 11 times 7. She wasn't going around talking about it. Last night was amazing. Chell. We got 2 boom rats. We have a male and a female. All right, so we're gonna name these 2. Our boom rat army has begun. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? All right. So we have a naming queue with channel points.
Our community grows.
Shoal, thank you for the follow, Shoal. Welcome in. All right, this one's Muffins. And the next in the naming queue is Cat. All right. Cat, the boom rat. Nice. All right, this can only go well. Are you in the naming queue? If you entered, yeah, you'll like if you use channel points, you'll be in there. I can't check at the moment though. Prove that name, Muffin Man. Muffin Man Prime. I'm exhausted. Last night was amazing. If you end up entering more than once, you won't lose your points. I'll just skip you if you're already in the game. You're gonna pay me, right? So yeah, we did the whatever, the Apocalypse plus 800%, no pause. There are billions all the way through as well. I get so tired of hearing those. What's weird is it doesn't bother me in a lot of RTSs, but I don't know. There's something about the there are billions. We had to turn them, turn the character voices down. The options, it was just all the time. I don't remember which button it is. Is it this button?
This button.
No. Oh, it's this one. So like in StarCraft, you know, with the Marines over and over, the SCVs, it's like...
In there.
I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm done. It's in the rear with the gear. What was that? It's right this time. In the rear with the gear. That never bothered me, like, over and over. But for some reason, their billions, like... Hunting buffalo calf. I really don't care about the buffalo calf, but... Might as well kill a predator while we can. Got him. Saved you, little calf. Since he gets that voice. He's on some helium. The orcs in Warcraft. More work. Work. Something need doing? Yeah. It just adds to the suffering. Man, Randy, you gonna attack again before I have to go, or what? What's going on? This is the only reason why sometimes I prefer Cassandra, because she's always gonna attack you. Sometimes Randy's just like Here, have a year full of drop pods. Forget I exist for a year and then I'll kill you. Alright, let's do a dumping zone right here. Critical. Chunks. Stone chunks. It's like stoner friend. You got almost 2 years at a single raid? That's crazy. Man. Yeah. So, the way that the storytellers are programmed, Randy can be the hardest in burst, like if you get unlucky. But then you have some runs against Randy where it's easier than if you had played like even on a lower difficulty, just because the way he's programmed, he can actually hit you with a 0.5 difficulty raid, so half as strong as it should be. And he can roll that like multiple times. Like there's no limit, it's just random. And he doesn't have a force like if you like Cassandra will force a raid after a certain number of days. She basically will attack you with a major event, and then she can hit you with another one within 4.5 days, and then she has like an off period. So Cassandra has a period that you have to worry about where she's pretty angry, but then after that, you know, you're safe for a few days, but at least you know she's going to eventually attack. But sometimes the raiding, you just roll nothing. Like for almost 2 years, you got only mech raids. Yeah. Had Randy 74 raids within 1 day. Yeah, that for anyone that hasn't seen that exclamation 16 highlight, we got attacked. What was it? We got 7 or 8 attacks in a 24-hour period against Randy. It was just stupid. Unreal. Hundreds. I think we added it up after the events, and we ended up getting hit by, I don't remember, 500 or 600 enemies within that 1 day. It was so stupid, but we survived somehow. And then sometimes you just sit for years. I'm gonna try some of the modded storytellers sometime soon on a series, because there are some that try to be more random, but also will force an event after a certain amount of downtime, like the best of both worlds. So the first streams of ours you saw, or mine you saw, yeah, that was crazy. Chell, I'm gonna need you to mate with this tree avatar style. I mean, after you eat. There's our awesome boom rats. All right, Chell. So she's linking with a tree. She'll get a tier 4 sidecast. Hopefully it's something amazing. Skip would be nice. Yeah. Skip tier 4. We got focus. Focus isn't bad, but I like focus better when we can use guns. Tree, like it spelled something. Teleporting enemy. Yeah, Chaos Skip is really good too. Blind would be pretty good. There's a storyteller that only does raids but gives you advanced warning each time. Doubles damage though. It says rewards for beating a raid. That's pretty cool. What's the storyteller name, Grunt? Yeah, I think I might do one of those next. Sounds pretty fun. At least it wasn't chunk skip. Oh, we're up to 3. Igor the Invader. He's buggy though. You get a raid every 2 to 3 days. That would be pretty fun. That would be really interesting with time mode also. Then extra raids if you have a death instead of less raids. That's pretty cool. Royal Tribute Collector. Yeah, I'll have to try these out. Yeah, I don't really care about the meat. Although we should probably... I've been waiting to get a freezer because, well, we don't have air conditioning, but we should probably start getting ready to have the freezer set up. Yeah, I guess so. We can just make this into the freezer and make a different crafting building. Limestone. Is that right? Yeah, it's fine. My God, air conditioning. It's a Christmas miracle. Guess we'll, we have a pretty tight base here. Tights, like a tiger. Paste that over there. Alright. And we'll convert this to the freezers. This is nearby. Metals expanded makes early game quite a bit more difficult. Metals expanded? What does that do? There's a storyteller that randomizes game stats, like damage as well. This is, yeah, normal wealth mode, yeah. Rim War stuff. We should Rim War, rather. You're gonna be over it. Yes, your mom died. You'll be over it in 21 days. Wires needing copper, for example. Is it the wrong way? No, I didn't. No. So a lot of these like twangy Rimworld songs. I'm glad that Royalty added some more music, but if anyone hasn't tried out P music, there he goes again with that urinal chicken PvP stuff. No, but P music, just letter P music, is a really good Rimworld mod. Adds quite a few more tracks to it. They all sound like original Rimworld tracks. They're all good. Yes, yeah, and you can set it to where there's less downtime between songs and stuff too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Arturia, I know. It's the end of the world. Repeat that shit. Let's do it even when you're not playing, yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Highly recommend. Shotgun box rather than kill tunnel? Kinda, yeah, basically. I kind of want there to be a raid. Like, there hasn't been a normal raid for a couple hours. It's like... Bomb raiding? Oh, you mean the barn? Yeah, this is the Boom Rat barn. And this is where we will make our stand against mechs and probably die. What? I mean, we will have a glorious victory against insurmountable odds. What I wish for? Del Rey coming? I'm worried though, a little bit. Oh man, we're at 50,000 wealth. This is where we die. Mechs are over here something. Time of their life. Time of their life. Right. So let's put this up here and shrink it right here. For this one, we're gonna turn off food and medicine and drugs and warts. This one, turn on food, animal corpses, drugs, sure, medicine, absolutely. Wart, doubt I'll ever use it. All right. It's down as preferred. All right. Freezer underway. Removes randomness and makes it so encounters have to travel to you. If you kill raider bases, has an impact. That's pretty cool too, yeah. So can you see them on the map approaching? Like, do you get advanced warning, or can you make buildings that will show you advanced warning later on? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll have to check that out someday too. We should make a stockpile preset mod, or we should add one for standard configurations like freezers and medicine. Space already occupied. Why there's a torch
community grows.
Kentaru, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ken. Well. All right, you guys still want me to show you the mountain trick? How you check mountains really quick before I wrap things up? I can do that. You can even see drop pods. All right, I'll do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and split the recording and save this. I need to wrap things up. So, but I am gonna show this RimWorld trick that is crazy. When I first found this out a couple years ago, helps so much in mountain bases. I'll go ahead and stop the recording. I'll show you guys.
Our community grows.
Night Lube. Thank you for the follow, Night Lube. Don't know if I've been followed by Lube before. All right, so let's just make something really quick. It doesn't matter. Crash landed. Sure. Cassandra. Nice. All right. Generate shaman. So you can use this trick, especially if you like mountain maps or you like making mountain bases, and I highly recommend using this. All right, here's a mountain. Cool. Wow, those look like great colonists. Let's go. This man's one trick to mountain bases. RimWorld developers hate him. Okay, so one of the terrible things about mountain bases is, like, you're like, all right, I'm gonna make this, you plan all this crap out, right? And then you dig to here and suddenly it's not mountain, it's fog of war that was covered up to the edge, and suddenly it ruins your, not only does it ruin your like plan, but then raiders can come in from that side and you might as well just start over. But you can check without a mod or anything. What you do is you equip a melee weapon, like a piece of wood. You draft them, you select to attack with that piece of wood, and then you highlight over. You see, there's an opening. Anywhere you hover over that shows the icon of your weapon, you can attack, which means there is something there. But if it's not, if it shows the cancel, that means it's open to the sky. So that's an opening. Can we find another one? Like, this is pretty decent. Oh, there's another opening. So odds are this is all, like, if you dig in here, this will be a big open space. There's an opening right there. Crazy. Thank you for your wisdom. My pleasure. Let's see if there's an ancient danger, and I'll show you the cheese on that too. Ancient danger, are you here? It's probably in the mountains somewhere. But yeah, so What I would advise, like, if you are making a mountain base, just find those areas and then mark them so you don't dig into them. So we know, like, this is all open to the air. So I'd be like, all right, make sure I don't dig here. I can dig all the way over here. And check the edges too. One of those might have been an ancient danger. Yeah. Let me see if I can show the ancient danger one really quick as well. Sorry, guys. Just bring your wood with you. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So that's not the bug problem, no, but I mean, it at least makes it so that you know it's not open, you know? Get out of here. This is not your home. It never was. Okay. So the other thing you can do with it is, unless they changed it, you can choose ancient dangers to know what you're going to fight ahead of time. For bug management, yeah. So is there an ancient danger here? Here's one. So you do the same thing, and do they fix it? They might have fixed it. I think they might have fixed it. So you used to be able to hover over and it would tell you what you're going to attack. So if it was a scyther or something, it would tell you it was a scyther. Interesting. So anyway, yeah, use that scan thing on mountain maps. It'll help you out. All right, goodbye forever colony. Yeah, and there can be bugs can be the cat. Yeah, that's true. So those have to have some failure. That's right. They fixed it. So activating mech cluster cheese. Oh, with sleeping spots. Yeah, we'll probably use that too. All right, guys. That was it for me. Thank you for being here. It's very much appreciated. The goal of the stream is to have it be what sports me and my family. So if you hung out any amount of time today, you helped towards that goal. Like I said, very much appreciated. I'll be live again tomorrow with the continuation of the same crazy challenge run. So that'll start at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and I'll go probably 8 or 9 hours again. I have lots of RimWorld and Darkest Dungeon challenge runs on YouTube. I have a world record crazy Darkest Dungeon run on YouTube that's you check out, or any of these RimWorld runs. Really, really crazy. New episodes every day on YouTube, guides on YouTube, all that good stuff. Check me out. Same name on YouTube is here. Thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, or wherever you are. And I'll see you next time, which should be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything. The cube is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck. Victory or death. Good luck.